d'enguany el millor equip del futbol femení europeu. Per fi ha arribat el dia, la bola del cotó, estem ja a la final de la Champions, el Barça que ha de guanyar, que pot guanyar. Avui el Barça juga la final de la Champions.
Hello culers, how are you all doing? Goosebumps. The day has finally arrived. It's Champions League final day, culers. Barça versus Lyon. It simply doesn't get much bigger than this. Irati Vidal in the studio with me, and what a day of football we have ahead of us. Barça looking for their 4th Champions League title. Irati, it's been a while. What a day for you to return to the studio. Champions League final. Barça looking for their 4th against Lyon 2, of course, the queens of this competition. Welcome back, and well, what a game we have here.
I'm super happy to be back here, and especially if this is for a final of the Champions League. I can't be more nervous about today. It's Barça after an amazing season with the La Masia players. We are going to talk about now about the 11 Pere Romeo chose today against Jonathan Giraldez, against Lyon, against everything, but with all the Barça fans that has come also this way with the team. So let's enjoy.
Yeah, you're quite right. So much on the table today, so much to get through. It's going to be really exciting to go over all the details one by one. We're very excited here. Buona tarda, Perita Malaguita. Rodos is in the house too. Robert Smith, Alfonso FCB. Welcome. Eddie Ratunet, Prakash, you're all here with us. It should be a fascinating day of football. You said it, Irati. Big decisions to make for Pere Romeo today, and this, my friends, is the Barça starting 11. Katakoi is in goal. Onabaya, Irene Paredes does start at centre-back next to Mapi Leon. Esme Brooks often will pop up in the number 10 position. She starts at left-back. Clara Serra Jordi, Padri, and Alexia as the midfield 3. What an opportunity for Serra Jordi this evening. Graham Hansen fit to start, and it sends Salma off the left for Pere Romeo with Eva Payot down the middle. Irati, quick thoughts on that starting 11. You pleased, happy with the decisions made?
I love it. Like, I think it's the best 11 Pere Romeo could fit today. We all know, like, Aitana Bonmatí is the best player in the world. She has the Ballon d'Or, but we also know that she was coming from an injury. And I think having Aitana Bonmatí fit for the last 30 minutes can be also a plus for this final. I was going to talk before we started with this 11 about the La Masia. I think this Champions League is from La Masia. It's not only Serra Jordi. Aisha Kamara had a lot of importance in this 11. She was about to come in, but I think it's really good news that Irene Paredes can be fit for the 11, because we will need like the experience of Irene Paredes and Mapi Leon today against Renard and against Dubournay, against Jules Brand. There's many attacking players in Lyon that like can be really strength. And then my doubt was Salma Parayuelo or Claudia Pina. I think they were at a good moment, but I think maybe Salma ended the season better than Claudia Pina. It's true that Claudia Pina scored the other day against Atlético de Madrid in Copa de la Reina, but the way Salma played against Bayern Munich, she had to be there.
Understandable indeed, Irati. Big decisions made by the coach. I'll tell you what we can do, people. We can go to the Ullevål Stadium in Oslo, in Norway. Angels Prieto is our colleague at the scene, and it looks like she's got a little bit of a visitor too next to her. Angels.
Hi guys, hello from the UWCL Stadium. Aquí estem a l'estàdium. D'aquí uns minuts arrencarà aquesta final de la Champions entre els dos millors equips d'Europa, el Barça de Pere Romeu i l'Olímpic de Lió de Jonathan Giraldez. I mireu que ben acompanyada que estic. Tinc aquí al costat l'objecte més preuat, aquesta Champions, que esperem que d'aquí unes hores tingui a les seves mans i aixequi fins al més alt del cel la nostra capitana, l'Alexia Putellas. Jo no la tocaré perquè diuen que això porta mala sort, però ho tenim tot preparat, esperant que comenci a rodar la pilota en aquest estadi on ha començat el dia amb pluja. No fa el sol espaterrant que teníem ahir, però l'escalfor dels més de 4.000 barcelonistes que hi haurà aquí en aquestes graderies segur que ens porten fins al més alt. D'aquí una estona tornem a protagonistes des de la gespa de l'estadi de la capital de Noruega.
Angels, thank you very much. Angels said there, she's not going to be touching the trophy.
Which she didn't touch it.
No, she didn't touch it.
We want to bring it home.
Exactly. Angels didn't go to the trophy. We were saying as well, it looks like lovely sunshine. You can see there the players out on the field, warming up at the UWCL Stadium. Interesting. This is the birthplace, actually, Oslo. Of Caroline Graham-Hansen. Hopefully, it's a big day for her.
5 minutes to there. Like, it's the neighborhood. It's not only the town, it's the neighborhood. Like, it's such a special day for her.
It is. She'll be absolutely delighted for this. And, of course, we've got Hegerberg on the other side, too. So this is a...
Also Wenger and Barça.
Indeed. So this is going to be a fascinating one, people. It really is. Rate the lineup from 1 to 10, people. Irati, the question I've got for you, and indeed for you guys in the members live chat is, out of that lineup, who will be the key player in today's game? 3 options I've left you with, Irati, and feel free to go off piece if you think I've missed someone out who you think I should have put in. Paredes, I think, has been huge. Whenever I've watched her this season, it's been wonderful at centre-back, and I think her coming back in, I hear your point on Aisha, how well has she done in big games especially, but I think Paredes is crucial. Alexia, talk about a big game player this season, sort of being there every game. And Graham-Hansen, who I'm going to say may well be my pick for this one, but hit me with your answers.
I think Alexia will be important just for the fact that I think the team that will control the ball and the midfield will be closer to win the title, because we all know what Lyon is capable of. They touch more ball and they are more similar to Barça nowadays with Jonathan Giralde, but they are still a team that does a lot of counters, and you have to control that, and the only way to control that is having the ball more than the French side. But I will go with what my dad said before coming here. Like, if Hansen is fit today, if Hansen has a good night, we are going to bring it to Barcelona, so I go from Hansen.
I have to agree with you. I have to agree with your dad. I have to agree with you as well, Irati. For me, it's Caroline Graham-Hansen. I'm fan number 1, I think she's brilliant, absolutely brilliant in terms of top level players.
Also, we saw Hansen coming back to his best level in the last 2 months. Wow. It was incredible. It was a pity she had this injury, and we don't know how he really fit is. Like, we have seen in trainings, and she's doing great. But I mean, playing the final of Champions League at your neighborhood.
It's your night. It's your day. It's your day, Graham-Hansen. Do it for us. Right. I'll tell you who we can hear from. Pere Romeu, talking about big nights, well, it's certainly one for him. Didn't win it last year, but he's up against his ex-head coach, Giralde. Can he get the job done? Here's the words of Pere Romeu ahead of this one.
Pere, arriba el dia de la veritat, arriba aquesta desitjada final, ahir última sessió d'entrenament, i deies i insisties a la sala de premsa que avui no toca inventar res, que han de jugar i fer el mateix que han fet durant tota la temporada.
Per mi aquesta és la clau. Si algú ens ha portat aquí és el joc de l'equip i la gana competitiva de l'equip. Si avui marxem d'aquesta línia segurament no farem tan bon partit, volem jugar-lo bé, volem esforçar-nos al màxim, estem super il·lusionades i motivades per aquesta competició i estic convençudíssim que farem un bon partit avui.
També insistia Alexia en la roda de premsa que heu preparat tots els escenaris possibles, tant si comenceu a avançar amb el marcador, com si s'avança l'Olímpic, com si s'arriba al descans amb empat.
Sí, és que una final tens poc temps de reacció, poc marge, som molt emocionals, hem de mantenir-nos super fortes, però saber que el partit es pot anar desencadenant per petits detalls i hem d'estar preparats per si toca remuntar, per si toca mantenir el resultat, per tots els escenaris que pugui passar.
Hem vist l'11 titular i són Caro i Irene, això vol dir que arriben al 100% i que tenim un 11 de luxe.
Sí, evidentment, Caro ha fet tota la setmana amb total normalitat, està preparada i molt mentalitzada per jugar aquesta final, i la Irene, doncs, el mateix, no? Va fer ahir la sessió d'entrenament, va acabar amb bones sensacions, nosaltres hem pres la decisió conjuntament amb ella de que jugui i anirà mort des de l'inici segur.
Per acabar, no sé si has coincidit amb el Jonathan Giralde, en tot cas és la millor final possible de la Champions. Ahir ell deia que intentaran també tenir el domini de la pilota. Quina creus que pot ser la clau, els petits detalls de què se'n parlen sempre? Perquè evidentment sou els 2 millors equips d'Europa ara mateix.
Sí, sens dubte. El partit està clar que estarà més a prop de guanyar, però és veritat que el seu control és diferent al nostre. El seu control és a través d'atacs força ràpids, d'explotar la profunditat, d'explotar el desequilibri per fora, i nosaltres hem de fer un partit de molta passada, que la pilota arribi bé a la Caro i a la Salma per tenir situacions 2 contra 1, i a partir d'allà intentar fer mal.
Doncs molta sort i ens veiem d'aquí uns minuts, esperem que com a campiones d'Europa.
Ho desitgem tots. Gràcies.
There you have it, guys. Words of Pere Romeu ahead of this one. You're seeing the players still there warming up on the pitch out at the UWCL Stadium. Big night, of course, of Pere Romeu. I want to say, though, a massive thank you to all of you who are indeed members of Barca's YouTube channel. You can become a premium member, you can get some epic perks, guys. I will tell you that much. You've got loads of youth games that you can watch exclusively. In fact, if you're a member, you can participate in the conversation for today's Women's Champions League final. I can already see a good amount of you in the chat. and it's a good day to make yourself a member because, of course, after this one, we've also got the final men's team game of the season. Quite so much importance on that one, but still, it's a good day to become a YouTube Premium member. And indeed, we have a question for you. Today's mood in one emoji. How are you feeling ahead of this Champions League final? Let us know in one emoji. We'll read out some of your comments and we'll let us know. Irati, would it be maybe a nervous emoji for you in this one?
No, I think Barça team has to wear all of them the demon emoji.
Okay,
It is the day.
Revenge?
Yeah, I don't know if
after
revenge,
last
but after that year, but it was not against Lyon. Probably they want to revenge against Barça after what happened in San Mamés. But more like, I think we need to bring the spicy to the field. Like those hands and moves we were talking. Maybe in the second half we see Vicky Lopez, like all those players that can make the difference. I think today is the day.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot, Irati. Right, well, I'll tell you what we can do. We can look at Lyon's lineup. This is going to be fascinating. I had a lot of Pere Romeo yesterday. He said that he feels this is the final, the best final, the final that was deserved to be played this year, of the best two teams in Europe this year. I'm intrigued to see if you agree, Irati. This is the team they go for. Enler, Lawrence, Renard, Engen, of course. Interesting one, that. Batjas at left back. Dumoray is there. Heaps is in midfield. Johannes, youngster, exciting player. Beko's in. Hegerberg, of course she is. And indeed, Jules Brand is up top too. Irati Badal, you mentioned missing a few key players, certainly in the attack. Diani, maybe the big one. What do you expect from this Lyon side? Because there's been question marks as to, is this going to be a back and forth game? Are they going to try and want to take the ball off of us? You've seen Lyon a lot more this people, maybe for, of course, fans who haven't seen as much of them too. What can we expect from Lyon tonight?
It's a Lyon that is very different from the Lyon we remember, because of course, like, you have Jonathan Giraldes on the bench and they are trying to have more of a similar style to Barça nowadays. Right. But it's also true that when the key moments of the game comes, because we saw it against Arsenal, like, they don't hesitate, and if this is not working, if the ball is not working, we just go to the counter, because they have fast people. They have Dubournay, that indeed she was a striker, and with Jonathan Giraldes is playing in the midfield, generating a lot of mess on the defenses. You have Jules Brand, you have Hegerberg, and I think the key will be there in Beko, because she's not used to be a starter. It was Diani, is one of the main scorers. She's missing for today because she broke the ACL like 2 weeks ago, so that's a big point for Barça. And I see the key for Barça, it will be pressing, because they try to control the ball. They try to start like Barça does from the behind, but they don't have Catacoyo on goal. You know, we saw against Arsenal many mistakes between Enler and Engen. So I think that's the key, like to press Engen, to press Enler, and try to recover balls there.
Right, interesting indeed. Well, it's going to be fascinating to see how this one lines up. We do have images from this morning, people, from the activation session that the players went through earlier on today. That was with the coaching staff, of course, Pere Romeo too. And indeed, we will indeed be hearing from Rafa Juste before all of that, who was indeed pitch side with Andrés Prieto a few moments ago.
Amb el president del Barça, el senyor Rafa Juste, que aquest matí parlava amb les jugadores del Barça i els hi enviava un missatge d'ànim de part de tots els culers, tant els que estan avui a Oslo com els que estan des de Barcelona mirant i seguint aquest equip.
Exacte, vull dir, aquí ara ho escoltàvem, ja els primers mostres de crits, que l'afició que ha vingut, aquestes 4.000 persones, no? Socis i sòcies o aficionats també que estan aquí, a recolzar aquest equip. I avui això també els deia a les jugadores, que elles en són conscients.
És un gran orgull pel nostre club tenir un equip que està al més alt del futbol femení del món i que ha deixat la seva empremta ja en aquestes últimes 6 finals consecutives, avui de nou disputant una final contra tot un olímpic de Lyon.
Avui també els deia això, és un equip ja ha fet història, és un equip que ja és l'agenda, passi el que passi avui, però ja que si avui guanyem la quarta jo crec que serà un equip etern, no? Perquè aquestes jugadores s'ho mereixen tot.
Han vingut molts membres de la Junta Directiva, també el president electe Joan Laporta. No sé si ha pogut parlar amb ell. Quines són les sensacions que respiren a la part alta de la tribuna on es troben els directius del Barça?
Amb el president Laporta hem viscut moltíssimes finals, sense ser directius i ara com a directius o com a presidents, i sempre tens això de l'estómac que ara tinc jo, que és ganes de que comenci el partit i que tant de bo i respectant el rival puguem guanyar.
Doncs tant de bo. Moltes gràcies, senyor Juste.
A vosaltres, records a tots.
There you have it, people. Words of President Rafa Juste ahead of this one, and this is indeed those images that I was speaking about, the activation session of the players this morning. There is Pere Romeu too, as his players went in for their final pre-match meeting ahead of this massive clash. Some names out there, some youngsters. We spoke about all the La Masia players who've been involved this season in Irati. There's a good amount of them. There's a good mix in the squad. There certainly is. There is Mar Vives as well, sporting director of the women's section. Indeed, some Barça flags being signed ahead of this one. And I'll tell you what, we didn't just say from Rafa Juste pitch side. He also had a motivational message to the players.
Ya sois parte de la historia de este club, parte de este escudo, pase lo que pase hoy. Sé que queréis ganar, queremos todas ganar este partido y creo que la convicción que lleváis puede dar pie, junto con el staff, junto con Pera, de que esto sea posible. Yo me acuerdo, he estado en muchos vestuarios, porque llevo años en el club, llevando la parte de fútbol. Antes el femenino, hace unos años, en el año 2003, no era tan potente y hoy sois una referencia a nivel mundial. Y recuerdo una frase en el año 92, cuando yo era un socio, un fan, que me iba a ver a todos los partidos del club, que Johan Cruyff, una persona que queremos, amigo, y que donde esté, pues seguro que nos va a ayudar, dijo antes de la final del 92, que es salid y disfrutad. Salid y disfrutad. Parece muy simple, pero hoy yo sé seguro que vamos a tener este motivo de disfrute, seguro. Y con esto, y desde Barcelona, de muchísimos miles de socios y socias que os quieren, como yo, deciros que tengáis toda la suerte del mundo, que estaremos con vosotras y oye, visca el Barça y visca Cataluña.
There you have it, guys. There you have it, guys. Rafa Juste, not just some messages as well before the game. To the
Johan Cruyff had to be in the house. Per tots els que ens esteu escoltant des de Catalunya, ho deia el president, des de Barcelona, animant tots a l'equip. Queden menys d'un quart d'hora, 12 minuts, molts nervis, i ja tenim l'11 titular del Barça. No hi ha sorpreses, Catacoy a la porteria, arriba Irene Paredes, que acompanyarà a Ona Batlle, a Mapi León i a Esmi Brut. Centra el camp amb presència de la Masia. Clara Serra Jordi, 18 anys, titular avui a la final de la Champions, acompanyant a Patri Jarro i Alexia Putellas, i a dalt en busca dels gols Caroline Graham Hansen a casa seva, Salma Parayuelo i Eva Payor. Així que ja podeu anar explicant per el xat què us sembla aquest 11 i animar l'equip també des d'aquí, des de casa.
Yeah, certainly so. Indeed. Lots of Barça fans all around the world for this one, Irati, to make no mistake about that. And there are the players just minutes away from kickoff. I mean, how are we feeling now? Because we're nearly getting there. And what a big night. I'll tell you what, quickly on Serra Jordi, what a big night for her, because she's the one really in that lineup that you look at. That's the youth in there, really, isn't it? Above everything. There's no Vicky Lopez in the starting 11. I know Salma is still young, but Serra Jordi, what a breakthrough season this has been.
I don't remember anything like Serra Jordi, like coming to the first team and the way she did. Like, she was not meant to be in the first team this year.
Yeah.
Like, it was because the squad was how it was, and she took the chance after the injuries of Alexandri, after the injury of Aitana Bonmatí, and we could say, like, yeah, Serra Jordi is playing today because Aitana is not fit. Serra Jordi is playing today because she deserves it. She has 18 years old. She has crushed. Like, she's the one to follow, the way she understands herself with Patri, with Alexia, in and out of the field. Like, it's just amazing. Like, we have to be really proud of what we have in La Masia, because, I mean, this is the future of the team.
100%. It is, without a doubt. Well, someone who's not in the lineup today, but we spoke about it. Importance of the bench. Claudia Pina, not in the starting 11, but still with the team. Here she is.
Amb Clàudia Pina. Clàudia, com han estat aquestes últimes hores, ara que arriba el moment de la veritat i queda poc perquè arrenqui la nova final de la Champions pel Barça?
Bueno, amb ganes de que arribés ja aquest moment, de trepitjar la gespa, d'estar aquí i amb ganes de que comenci el partit.
Ahir el Pere deia que avui no heu d'inventar res, que heu de fer el que feu sempre, jugar com feu sempre, i que els resultats us avalen perquè aquest equip ja està on es mereix.
Sí, al final és la final de la Champions, però és un partit més, és un partit de futbol, és un partit on hem de ser nosaltres mateixes, hem d'intentar jugar com sempre fem, gaudir dins del camp i segur que gaudeixen des de fora també.
Tu ja tens 2 Champions, l'any passat no es va aconseguir guanyar aquesta Champions a Lisboa, heu après molt d'aquella derrota, no sé si us ha servit com a experiència per afrontar una final com aquesta o preferiu deixar-la de banda avui?
Bueno, la veritat que avui estem centrades en avui, tenim moltes ganes d'això, de ser nosaltres, d'anar per aquest partit. Estem tranquil·les en aquest sentit, és difícil arribar a finals, l'any passat va ser difícil i va ser dur, però bueno, al final, a les finals de la Champions hi ha grandíssims equips i pot passar el que sigui.
Tot i la teva joventut, ets de les més veteranes en aquest vestidor. Tu debutes amb 16 anys i el Barça juga a Budapest una Champions en la que no pots participar, però tu ja intervenies, estaves en dinàmica de primer equip. Quan veus ara jugadores al si de l'equip que porten una temporada i que ja són en aquesta final de la Champions, què els hi diries? Què els hi aconselles per arribar tan ràpid on han arribat?
Que gaudeixin i que siguin elles mateixes.
Doncs Clàudia, molta sort i tant de bo ens veiem d'aquí un parell d'horetes amb la 4ª Champions pel Barça.
Merci. Adéu.
There you have it, people. Words from Claudia Pina. Hopefully we'll see her off the bench at some point today, and hopefully with a goal to her name too. I'll tell you what, not long to go, people, until kickoff in this one. Let's take a look at how Barça reached the final. Of course, a quarter-final tie against Real Madrid, and then indeed those semi-finals against Bayern Munich. Both second legs coming at the Spotify Camp Nou. This was a great day, Rati. You were there. I was there in the stands, actually, as a fan like everyone else, right behind this Alexia goal that went in. Different one, this one, because we were 6-2 up from the first leg. We sort of knew we were going to be in the semi-finals anyway. But still a brilliant day and a brilliant performance too, especially from this woman right here.
It was amazing, just for the fact that we were going back to Spotify Camp Nou. It was the first match of the women's team in Spotify Camp Nou in the new arena, and it was amazing. You could tell like the players were aiming to play this game. You said, for me, it's the best game Hansen has played in the whole season. Like it was outstanding. Also, Eva Payor appearing there. Like, we are not going to talk about Alexia Putellas because every time she plays at Spotify Camp Nou, she ends up scoring. La Reina always appearing. And Barça show here that in important games they always show up, and if it's against Real Madrid, even better. Yeah,
100%. This dominance really from Barça from start to finish. There's Esme Brooks, who seems to pop up in all sorts of positions, no matter where she starts in the starting 11. Great celebrations at full time in this one too, because Alexia Putellas also got commemorated for a wonderful career so far with Barça. And then there's this one against Bayern. Different scenario, Irati. 1-1. But Barça again at home showing their strength against some of the best teams in Europe, knowing how to come back from difficult situations, like when this goal went in to make it 1-1. And I think again we're certainly the better team. It was a bit of a nervy ending, but look who popped up again with a goal.
Yes, like, I'm going to talk with per la gent que ens està veient des d'aquí de Catalunya. No sé què us va semblar aquest partit del Camp Nou. Per mi, un partit que va guanyar Pere Romeu i un partit que jo crec que ha marcat l'11 titular d'avui. Jo crec que Salma Parayuelo el que fa contra el Bayern de Múnich és espectacular. A sobre vam veure com tornava Aitana Bonmatí després de 5 mesos de lesions. Va ser perfecte, va tocar patir una mica because this is Champions League and nothing is easy.
Yeah, 100%. There's another goal there from Alexia, just stooping in. At this point in the game, Barca were flying, but Bayern weren't done just yet. 4-2, although this certainly one of the moments of the day. Sera Jordi, who was also excellent that evening, I thought, getting some rest. And Aitana Bonmatí returning in front of the Spotify Camp Nou faithful. You can see how much it meant to Eva Payor. 5 Champions League finals she's played. She's still not won any. It's a remarkable stat. She's playing her 6th today.
We're breaking that today.
We are indeed. These, by the way, guys, images from this morning at the fan zone in Oslo. There's Layali Chandri, who's the only Barca player not fit and available to play today. Also, ex-Barca player Jana Fernandez was there too. With these images, the fan zones are always good fun to be at, aren't they, Erati, before a game? And as ever, we know this is a slightly smaller stadium than the José Albalade that we saw last year, especially San Mamés, which was so special. But still, we're expecting loads of Barca fans in attendance, aren't we? It's always special.
Yeah, I think it's always special because... I mean, I think there's no doubt if we are going to talk about fans, Barca is have the best in the world, like the way they move for the women's team. And I think it's also nice that we bring women's football and finals to other countries so the women's football can grow in those countries, like with the presence of Caroline Graham Hansen, Ada Hegerberg, Engen, also Fenger. Like, I think it's amazing. We saw their kids with the shirt of Aitana Bonmatí, and this is all about that.
These are great images, aren't they? Look at that. That's an iconic photo as well from the final in Bilbao, and Alexia came off the bench to make the difference. Is that Aitana's role today? Let's hope, people. Under 5
Jo
minutes
només
to go.
dic que l'última vegada que una pilota d'or no va jugar la final de la Champions i va sortir de suplent, van guanyar contra el Lyon.
Well, there you have it. Members, under 5 minutes to go. We're seeing images from the stadium, by the way, in Oslo. The UWCL Stadium looks great, looks really great. Barca players are focused in the tunnel. How are the nerves, Coolheads? How are you feeling ahead of this one? El Gibarro says, I'm calm, I believe in my team. That is exactly what we want to hear. I'll tell you what, guys, with just under 5 minutes to go, now feels like a good time to ask you for your score predictions. What do you think the result will be today? And Irati, I'll ask you the same thing. Have you thought of a prediction for today's game? Because you told me this may well go to extra time. It's going to be tight. Coolheads, score predictions. As Peter Malita says, Oi Nerbits, no. 9 out of 10. Okay. Forza Barça, says Robert Smith. Score predictions, Coolheads, as the players make their way out onto the field. Irati, Widad, what are you thinking today?
2-1 for Barça.
Ooh. What type of 2-1? Are you talking a late
I
winner?
don't know. The one that we bring it home.
Any win. I
have to say, because we were seeing Jana Fernandez there, she was asked this morning and she said 3-2 to Barca after extra time.
Wow.
She said there's no need of extra time. I don't like extra times.
We're
especially when Barca is in them. I don't like them.
We're good without extra time today, Cordes. We do without extra time. I'll tell you what, though, Irati. I think Jana's taken my prediction there.
Yeah?
I'm going 3-2 Barca. Yeah, I am going 3-2. I was torn between a clean sheet and going for a more low-key final. But I want this one to be a cracker, so I'm going to go 3-2. I'm going to go 3-2. El Gibaro also goes 3-2. Rodos goes 2-1. Robert Smith saying that they're anxious. Fair enough. We're all anxious here.
Also.
And for nearly 5,000 of you Coolheads watching on, it's nearly time for kickoff here. The Champions League anthem rings around the UWCL Stadium.
I'm going to say you a stat, so people stops being anxious.
Okay.
All Barca coaches that has win the Women's Champions League with Barca, they lost the first one, they won the second. Pere Romeo lost last year, so...
It's his time. He'll certainly be feeling the pressure today, won't he, Pere Romeo? But what a good season it's been for Barca, hasn't it, Irati? That a team who've grown as the season has gone on. It's been a team who've missed players due to injury, or many players left in the summer too. But that footballing style has still been there, even with big absences. It feels like even when young players have come into the team has played the same style of football. How impressive has this Barça campaign been so far this season, and leading into this game, how confident should we be because of that?
Per mi és la final més difícil dels últims 6 anys del Barça, perquè va arribar un estiu on van marxar jugadores importants, perquè vam tindre lesions importants, perquè hem arribat a una final de la Champions sense la 3 vegades pilota d'or, perquè no tenim Aleixandri, i perquè Pere Romeu, amb un equip que tenia una banqueta molt petita, l'ha fet gegant mirant a la Masia, i jo crec que això money cannot pay.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're looking at the Barca bench here, by the way, people. Aisha, Finger, Adriana, Carla Julia, all in there. Of course, Sydney, who almost feels like part of the older group now, but still so wonderful, especially when she was coming through last season, and certainly can strike from distance. There are options on the bench tonight, though, for Barca, aren't there? We couldn't see Kika last year. Remember the Tears pitch side in Portugal. There are options for Barca should they need to change the game at some point. Aitana we know about, but Kika too, Claudia Pina, that's positive, isn't it?
Claudia Pina, I think the fact that Salma is playing is because I think the impact of Claudia Pina in the bench is probably stronger than Salma. And the way Leo plays, like with Lea Williamson and also like Selma Bacha in the right and the left back, like we need that speedy of Salma Parayuelo, and I think that's the key. And when they are tired, if they ever are, we put Claudia Pina in, and then we know what she's capable of.
Well, look at this for an image. The two captains we're seeing on our screens, Alexia Putellas, Wendy Renard. Talk about legends with the club. My goodness me, this is some stat, this, for Wendy Renard, who's been involved with every Champions League final Lyon have played in. She's older than both coaches, by the way. It's another wonderful stat. And still there, firing in, taking penalties, doing it all for this Lyon team. And she's, of course, next to Ingrid Engen, a player who started on the bench in last year's final for Barça. I thought in Bilbao, and certainly the 23-24 season was quite wonderful for Barça right throughout all of that campaign. But a Lyon side who still do have plenty of talent going forward. Lindsay Heaps, we know, has won this competition before, of course, in midfield. And Irati, it's still a team full of quality, and of course with that added element of having Jonathan Giraldez as their coach too, who knows us well.
Yeah, but we also know him. Like, there's a fact that people is saying, yeah, Jonathan Giraldez might know Barça a lot, but Pere Romeu was working in the staff of Jonathan Giraldez.
Yeah,
Jonathan Giraldez has ever worked in the staff of Pere Romeu.
Yeah.
And that might be also the key. It's true that they have a lot of people on the bench and they are trying to play more Barça style. They have super experienced players, also youngsters. Like today is 2 18-year-old kids playing a final of the Women's Champions League. Is Lily Johannes and Clara Serra Jordi. But if we do our win, we are a better team.
Yep, certainly so. Well, it looks as though Lyon are going to kick things off here at the UWCL Stadium. The nerves have just gone up a little bit here, people. It's nearly time for the start of this Champions League final between Barça and Lyon, the two best teams in Europe, up against each other once more. And here we go, culers.
Vamos, vamos.
Barça versus Lyon. Irati, let's just settle things down maybe now for the first 5-10 minutes. Start playing our football, and then we can try and deal with Lyon. You said it there. If we play our football, we'll be the better team. We can win this game.
If we get the ball and we try to play that, like we are the best. And indeed, this is super important because in the first attack that Lyon tried, like I think was smart there, Alexia Putellas is a ball recovery and super fast. So let's start from here, from having the ball.
A few more of your predictions are coming in. Benita Malaguita has gone for 2-1. Robert Smith goes for 4-1 to Barça.
I like that one. I like that one.
We'll take a 4-1 today. A reminder, though, as well, other than that 4-0 to Chelsea, most recent times have been much tighter in the Champions League finals, of course. The 3-2 win when Barça came from 2 goals down to beat Eva Payor's Wolfsburg. You've got the 2-0 win, of course, in San Mamés against this side, the Lyon side here. And there is Engen.
Yeah, and we are seeing this, I think Pere Romeu had it clear, and Eva Payor is just pressing Engen.
Right. Pressing Engen, trying to force her into an error. Fascinating the way Engen turned into a centre-back, really, didn't she? Here come Barça then, breaking away for the first time in the game. Salma drives forward. Couldn't quite get the pass off to Eva Payor, who was running off to the left-hand side. Salma felt as though she was fouled. Play on, says the referee. Who will be the first scorer today, There's a question. It is in the chat. And here come Barça again, but it's given away. Irati, 4 options I've got for you. Alexia, Graham, Payor, Salma.
Payor.
First scorer. Ooh.
It's her night. We said we are breaking the curse tonight.
Okay. Payor. I'm going to go for... I might go a bit rogue. I'm going to do Salma. I'm going to go rogue and go Salma. I've got the less amount of votes.
What is the chat saying?
Alexia's got 63% of the vote. Immediately, as you can
imagine.
That's
why she's the queen.
Exactly. As you can imagine, this is what happens. Well, I'll tell you what, watch out here, because here come Barça with Ona Batlle trying to get it in around the back towards Eva Payor herself, who was running in there. It's going to go out, though, for a Lyon throw-in. There is Jonathan Giraldez. What a fascinating setup this is. Remember him, Cornelius, 2 years ago, leading Barça to glory. Well, he's in charge of Lyon this evening. But of course, as you said, Irati, Pere Romeu, who has grown so much over this year too. And he said it yesterday, actually, did the Barça coach. He said, look, this year we feel even better prepared. You know, we feel more mature as a team. We've overcome more obstacles, different obstacles. Is that the point we were making about this Barça team?
Yeah.
Maybe they are more ready this year.
And also the vibe in the locker room. Patrick Harrow was saying yesterday, like, it remembers me, it feels like 2021, you know? Like, she also explained, like, many things happen in the between with the national team and other stuff, and it feels like the team is more together and more united than ever. And that also plays a fact in the field.
Yeah, 100%. Payor here has been penalised for going up for a header. I'm not sure if she maybe swung an elbow out there. It's Abacha who's down, who's slowly getting to her feet now. One of those who has been at Lyon for several years now. Yeah. Present all the way back in that 2019
She's from the academy.
Final.
She was raised there.
There you go. And we were looking earlier, yesterday actually, with Robert, we were looking at the players who were present in the 2019 final and who are still here today.
Renard?
There's not too many, but there are a few. Yeah, Renard is one of them.
Hegerberg,
of course, is
and
one
Endler.
of them. Endler was there on the bench, perhaps. Yeah, you've got Endler wasn't there. Robert says you had Batcha was there in the squad though. Batcha was one of those available. As Katagoy comes out and swings that one out of play. For Barça, of course, you know, there are a few members in there too. Alexia, of course, is an obvious one, but it was intriguing. It was intriguing to see the difference in the two squads.
But if you look at Barça, like the experienced ones, like we were talking before, Angels was talking with Claudia Pina.
Yeah.
All is Claudia Pina.
Exactly,
Like she's experienced one, and she's 24, I think.
Exactly. I mean, Salma as well. How young is she? But because she's been here for quite a few finals now, and also playing in different positions, it feels different, doesn't it? Barça were adamant there was a handball in there. Difficult to get past on Amatia in those sorts of situations, though. She usually deals with those. And Paredes swipes it clear. You can see the Barça fans in attendance, can't you, behind the goal. Here comes Eva Payor, cuts back inside, laid off again.
Yesterday I was checking stats between Barça and Lyon, and the only stat where Lyon was better than Barça, it was with recoveries.
Right,
the rest, all like all the season, Barça was better in all the stats, like
Barça
goals, conceded goals, like everything.
We were looking at this, and what we did find is that Barça were first, Lyon were second in a lot of them. That was the case.
That's why they are the best teams in Europe right now.
Exactly. Culers, I want you to fill the chat with some of those Barça flags. Wave the flags, people, because we are here, present on Barça Live. We've got all those Culers in Oslo, and fill the chat with your Barça flags, because this is a Champions League final, and it doesn't get much bigger than this. We need all the support we can, people, in the stadium, out the stadium. Mapi Lyonnes is over this.
I això pot ser important, eh? Això pot ser important, like the set piece for Mapi León. Like we know Lyon has very tall players.
Yes.
Like Renard is almost 2 meters. But with the board, like La Pizarra, we tell here, Barça has improved a lot this season.
Well, it's going to be Mapi to swing in. There are the options to the back post. I think that was a Lyon head, was it? No.
It was Alexia, like they were asking corner kick, no.
Yeah, judging by the way that Irene tried to keep it in, it looked like it was going to go for a goal kick. I have the stat here, Irati, of players who were present in the 2019 final. 6 Barça players: Alexia, Aitana, Marta Torrejon, Patri Guijarro, Mapi León, and Gemma Font was also there.
Oh, wow.
4 Lyon players: Renard, as we said, Barça, as we said, Hegerberg, and Majri was also there.
Huh?
So there you go. So 10 players in total, people, were present in that
legends,
final.
Legends.
Legends of the game, indeed. Legends of the game. I mean, it's funny. I look at the Renard stat for me is mental. I think the one of it is incredible.
Is the player with more semi-finals in the history of the Women's Champions League.
But the 8 titles, being present in all 12 now with this one.
And being important. It's not being present, it's being important. Yeah. Like, I was putting words to the Arsenal-Lyon on semi-finals. It's like, when she was shouting at Engen or at the referee, I was like, I would not love to be in that place.
No, Proper leader.
It was like...
Proper leader.
And she takes the penalty. She's a centre back and she takes the penalties.
I love that.
She's the second scorer of the team.
I love that. I'm a fan of a defender who goes, hey, I'll take the penalty.
Well, Kata Koy said if we go to penalties, she wants one.
Oh, really?
I don't vote for that because I want penalties tonight.
No penalties. Kata,
just save them.
You focus on saving them, please. Yeah, you focus on saving them. Serra Jordi, by the way, has started excellently. Already made a few recoveries in midfield. Got Barça back on the front foot at times. For what I think has been so far a final with both teams just feeling each other out, as you'd probably expect. We haven't seen any clear-cut chances just yet. It's been both teams just trying to settle into this game, wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, and this is probably the big difference of what we saw in San Mamés and the other games we have playing against Lyon. They love to have the more...
Kata's going to reach that. Flag was up offside anyway, yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah. Sorry, Nati, you were saying?
No, I mean, like, we're seeing a different game, and this is what we were talking before about Jonathan Giraldes being their coach. They're trying to have more Barça style, having the ball a little bit more, pressing way higher than they used to do. It was close.
Very close, yeah. It would have been interesting to see how that one would have been ruled off, but it has been chalked.
And the best thing Barça is doing is that this far we haven't pronounced the name Dubornay. I was scared of her. I dream of her tonight. Like, she's so good.
We've kept her off the ball up until now. Certainly so. And they talk about fullbacks too. I mean, Ashley Lawrence, I was always a fan of her at Chelsea. Brought on, also played right wing back a lot, of course, during her time at Chelsea. Now moved to Lyon, of course, and is also a threat. It's something for Barça to think about, isn't it? And early on, we are seeing, you said it, Irati, we are seeing both teams who are quite happy to have the ball, aren't they? It's not the Lyon side. I agree that at San Mamés. I remember a Lyon team who, well, you could tell that it was Barça who wanted a lot of the ball, and Bon Pastor maybe at the time said, we'll just let Barça have it and try and hit them on the counter-attack. Didn't really happen on the day in the end. So different start today.
Also Bayern, like they learned from the first game, and what we saw at Allianz, it was just parking the bus.
Yeah.
And it was the only way to draw against Barça.
Yeah, there you go. There are some of our previous results against Lyon. It's not been plain sailing, has it, Irati? Until that historic 2024 final. I'll tell you what, you look at those two previous finals against them, of course, the 4-1, the 3-1, of course, in Turin 2. The fact that Barça then went to beat them in San Mamés. I mean, there was a debate, I think Mappy Leon was saying in the week, she was discussing her favourite Champions League finals, her favourite ones. As Sanma comes forward, watch out here, because still Barça come forward, more on the finals in a moment. Clean tackle, says the referee. Well, that looked like potentially a foul to me, and well, Danny Paredes cutting it out. Irati, your favourite Champions League final? What goes?
It's San Mamés.
Yeah,
there's no doubt.
Okay.
I was there, and I just I close my eyes and I see Alexia taking off the shirt and scoring that second goal. But San Mamés was not only like what happened on the field. It was not only beating Lyon. It was like I was there 3 days before, and San Mamés and Bilbao was full of culés. It was like 70,000 people, like all around the city.
Unbelievable.
And it was amazing, the vibe there, and there is where we shown like we were the best team in Europe.
That fan zone, Irati. I remember I spoke to you at that fan zone to connect for the program. That fan zone, people, you said it, the noise, the amount of Barça fans, it was boiling hot as well, by the way. But the atmosphere was unbelievable. And I remember when we got the little bus into the stadium as well, and the players said it too, the difference that makes. They dominate the stadium. Here comes Graham Hansen, by the way. First burst away for her. Pullback's good. Alexia! Just wide of the far post. First decent chance that for Barça.
Bien.
What is the key of the game, people? Here we go. Is it just to play our game, our style, think about ourselves, Irati, or is it actually more to be wary of that Lyon threat? Pedro Romel said, we'll do well not to just think of Lyon as a counter-attacking physical side, and you said it, careful with them on the ball too. Or is it actually knowing how to react to different game shifts? I think maybe in that final against Arsenal last year, we never picked ourselves up, Irati, after first the Arsenal disallowed goal, then when Arsenal do get in the lead. I mean, I'm not sure I felt like Barça were going to get the equaliser in that game. Is the key today to know how to manage the different moments of the game? I mean, what are you going for? What were you thinking in this regard?
Yeah, I think it's that one, because I don't think like the one scoring the first will have easy to keep that lead until the end. Like we said it before, like with the stats, it's two of the best teams in Europe. I think both teams are especially motivated to win the other, you know, like Lyon to go back again to win the Champions League, continue with the dynasty, and then Barça to show again like they can win a final against Lyon. So I think it's that one.
I like it. Chat, let us know.
What is for you?
I'm going to go... For me, it's 3. I think we have to learn from last year, and I think there's been a lot that's been spoken about last year. I think also, when it's a final, and you can lose it 1-0. And to be fair, credit Arsenal, by the way. I thought they deserved to win the final as well last year. I thought they were very good tactically. But I don't think Barça showed up as they should have.
I mean, sometimes the final is not the best in winning. Like we saw it in the Euros. Like England won the Euros against Spain. And Spain was probably the best team alongside the Euros. Like you have to win the finals, not play them.
100%. In a final, anything can happen. I think the players and Pedro Romel would have admitted, though, that we never got to the level we would have wanted to in that final. And I think I said it, I just mentioned it a minute ago. I think that's the key for me. We have to know how to react to moments. If Lyon go 1-0 up in the 20th, 25th minute, stay calm, play our game.
Be careful with this.
Careful with these. And I just saw the 8 on the on the sleeve as well. Certainly some European pedigree for the French side. Renard's up from the back, as you'd expect. In goes the free kick. And there are the players at the back post. Kata saves. And Lyon tap in the rebound, and it's them who take the lead. It's Lindsay Heaps who scores. First header brilliantly denied by Katakoi. But it is Lyon who take the lead in Oslo. Barca 0, Lyon 1.
This is where probably they are a better team than us, because they are taller, and in the set pieces they are an amazing team. It was a brilliant save by Katakoi though, but the reflection is No offside?
Is that going to stand, Irati? Is that going to stand? I need another look at that.
Me too, eh? The Renard header, I think, might be in offside.
That's going to be tight, people. So watch out. By the way, Irati, though, textbook. You just said it. It's exactly where Lyon are strong, isn't it? Set piece.
Yeah.
Renard up from the back, straight in on the follow-up. It's exactly what we would have known. I'll tell you what, it's exactly
Barça was asking for the flag, so
Yeah.
I want to see this.
Well, Heaps has scored for now. What a big moment for her. I read an interview from her the other day. Padre Haro is adamant that shouldn't stand.
It's going to...
I think it's going to stand, though, Irati. Is it?
Es exactamente el que está en the end. No, they are checking.
Watch out. Watch out, people.
But
Watch out, people.
we haven't seen a clear one, but in the first rep, it felt like Renard was outside.
I need another replay. And I was on the header from the Renard. Is Heaps onside? Do you think she was? I need another look at it.
I think if there's offside, it's Renard, not Heaps.
Well, offside.
That's a goal.
No goal. 0-0, people. So Barça
Fora de
do
jogo.
survive. Fora de jogo. Offside. It doesn't stand. Let's have a look at that. Which one is it? No, there's a Barça player there. No, I think. Yeah. It's there.
It's
yeah,
here. It's the
there.
second one.
Yeah.
It's Heaps.
Yeah. Renard onside, just.
The first one was broke by Alexia, I think.
I think so too. I think Alexia was almost shoved back into play.
Look
so
how
0-0.
Barca fans are celebrating. It's the first goal of the final.
100%.
For us,
What a big moment. And now we spoke about that. How do Barca react to that situation? How do they react? Because that's going to be a test.
I think now we need to use this motivation.
Yes,
Like it's almost like celebrating a goal, like with this. So.
Well, there you go, people. First big moment in the final. In the bag. Massive.
We can breathe. How is people in the chat?
Sigh of relief for Barca.
And look that. Possession 54. Barça 46. Lyon. It's another Lyon.
You can tell it. You can feel it as well. I mean, I've been watching. And you can tell that this is not a Lyon side who are saying, yeah, you have the ball, we'll just sit off it. No. This is a Lyon side jumping in, looking very comfortable on the ball, might I say. This is going to be an almighty test. And I'm starting to understand a little bit more why you said this may go to extra time. Because it's looking very evenly balanced. I'll tell you what.
I didn't say it in my prediction. I said it off camera because I want to be in good vibes so we don't go to extra time.
I'll tell you what, that we must be wary from set pieces, though. You just said it, and we've said it in all the build-ups to this game. And careful with Renard up from the back.
There's one thing, like all set pieces of Lyon, all of them, like there's like corners, like this kind of situation, they all go to the second post to find Renard. Like, but Renard is almost 2 meters. Like, there's no one like can match that.
I was thinking that. I mean, who do you even put on it? Who do you even put on it to deal with that?
Two players doing Castellers. It's the only way.
Salma and Irene. 70 minutes played. Lyon, I think, may well, Irati, be the happier of the two sides with the way things have started. They seem calm, confident. Barça will do well, I think, to get their foot on the ball. Start playing some more football. Start carving out some of those chances.
Yeah, having our moments. Like we saw two of Alexia, right?
Yeah.
But 2 chances, it was not enough because like in the last 10 minutes, maybe we haven't had the ball in the other side of the pitch, too close to Katakoi this far.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of pollen, right? Like
There
it's
is,
like in Barcelona.
And no one starts sneezing, please. Alexia over the top.
This,
Good ball. Payol's going to reach it. Payol's in!
This!
Oh my God.
These situations,
What a chance. And Enler caught in absolute
it
no
was
person's
this
land
close.
there. And Eva Payol, I was wondering, Irati, could she take a touch?
Look the pass of Alexia.
Wow,
it's
it's an unbelievable
amazing.
pass. Could she take a touch? Or do you think right decision there? Just
But
off
it
the
was
placement.
just 2 centimeters
Yeah.
away.
I'll tell you what, Ender leaves herself in a terrible position where she's stuck there and has got nowhere to go, and she's just praying that hits the side netting. I'll tell you what, if Barça got let off with a goal, Lyon have got let off big time there.
I was telling you before, like maybe Lyon might be better than Barça in set pieces.
Yeah.
One of the key of the game will be like these runs from both Salma Parayuelo and Eva Bayor, because both Enler and Renard, they can be good defenders, but they are slow. They don't run back.
Yep.
So we have to use that power.
I mean, a huge miscommunication there. I'm thinking maybe it was the pair you picked out, Irati, of Engen and Endler in goal. I think that was a ball for Engen, really, but Engen sort of left it, was never going to reach the goalkeeper. And in the end, Lyon can count their lucky stars, I think, that didn't end up in the back of the net. Here's Alexia.
But good way to react to the goal of Lyon.
It is, yeah.
This is the way. Like it's showing you that mentally the team is inside the game.
Yes.
I mean, we have seen Barça coming back in a Women's Champions League final after losing 2-0 was at halftime. So.
Oh yes, we have. Pio, one of those where if she gets there first, it could have been a penalty. That's Mappy Leon showing plenty of strength there. Barging, I think it might be Hegerberg out of the way, and it's going to be a Lyon set piece. 20 minutes on the clock, people. Lindsay Heaps' his goal disallowed. We've seen the image here, Irati. It's not the first one, it's this one here.
Yeah.
And
so clear.
It actually is quite clear in the end. You're quite right, yeah. Oh dear.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh dear.
It's not those Lewandowski ones.
No, it wasn't. We've had
it
a few.
Was like 1 meter.
We've had a few of those this season as well, haven't we, Barcelona fans? We've had a few of them. It wasn't one of those. I was going to say, how has the assistant not seen that? But to be fair,
it was so fast because it was
in live time. It actually didn't look offside at all.
No, also because the first one for the header was Renard, and there was a Kata save there.
Yes, yeah, exactly. It wasn't easy to spot at all. Good, Mappy, good, straight in there, into the stands, and she's hurt herself actually, and going in for a fierce challenge.
She's laughing.
Yeah, she's laughing. Yeah. Mappy Leon said to us before this, she said, if I win the Champions League, I'll go even crazier than I already am.
Can she?
Exactly.
Even more?
Is it possible? Yeah. Is it possible?
Well, she made a video this week, right, with Engen. Like, that's also special.
It was very special. A unique situation, but a special situation. Also, 2 centre-backs. I find that intriguing too, you know?
I think that's better for them. Like, they are not going to be in the same spot. Yes. Maybe in the set pieces. Maybe
set pieces, exactly. Yeah, maybe set pieces. We'll hope it was them marking each other. We hope it wasn't we hope it wasn't Mappy marking Renard on the set piece that Lyon had for the goal.
No. I mean, it was Irene just because Irene is taller.
Yes.
Just for that, you have to put her.
Exactly. Lyon throwing here then.
There's something interesting yesterday. I was watching the last training Barça did before this final. And Barça, that this week we knew Irene Paredes was injured. She didn't train, but we didn't know what happened to her. Yeah. She was training in long pants, so any Lyon fan or Jonathan Giraldet or anyone knew what Paredes had. And she was the only one training in long sport clothes.
Oh, okay. So no
clues.
No evidence of strapping. None of that. Yeah. Well, here come Lyon again. This is Johanna's first time she's really got on the ball, trying to find Dumonai there, who's picked up this help on the right-hand side.
The referee is stopping Alexia.
And Esme Brooks is able to bring this clear here for Barça. Graham Hansen, was she fouled? Yes.
Yeah.
Just maybe can we get Graham Hansen more on the ball? Get her running at Baksha maybe, you know, get her in the final third, get her going.
If we remember the 2 chances Alexia had in the beginning of the match, it was 2 assists from Graham.
Yeah. Just get the ball to her, because that's when Barca are at their best. But I think this is the Barca side, Irati, and I've watched a decent amount of games this season. I'm sure you've seen more. Feels like the first time for me that I'm seeing a Barca team matched a little bit in terms of that level, possession certainly, where a team has gone, hey, you know, back off, we've also got this too. Very intriguing, because you usually see a Barca team who will take good charge of the game right from the first 15-20 minutes, This is very evenly poised, isn't it, for a Champions League final? Very.
It's just different from what we have seen this season. Maybe against Chelsea.
Yeah, I was going to say at the bridge, maybe no. Yeah.
But not even that. Like on semi-finals, like the first leg, we saw what Bayern did. They just parked the bus, and because all the teams knows it's easier to stop Barca that way. Like
Exactly.
you just park the bus there, and it's the only way you can stop. But this is what we meant. Like Lyon this summer, they spent such amount of money. Like it was 9 new players. It's a lot. Like with Jonathan Giraldes and everything. And I mean, if you spend that much amount of money, you have the players you have. You cannot come to a final to park the bus.
Yeah. No, it's understandable.
Careful.
It certainly is. There's a question for you members, but first, here come Lyon themselves. Brandt looking to get the ball back. And it might well fall to Egdeberg. And Barca survive. Johannes now. Nervy. First half. Jules Brandt again. Good football from Lyon. And she's in. And it's over the top of the crossbar. And behind for
Corner
a
kick.
corner. I'm not quite sure.
No, Barca is protesting. They understand it was not corner. I didn't see it.
Of course it wasn't the corner. How was she given that? Here you go, Irati.
It was not corner kick.
Oh, no.
They just gave a set piece to Lyon, just like
Which
that.
is not what we need.
Yeah.
By the way, vital intervention from who else? Other than Alexia Putellas to get that clear. My goodness me. When Eggerberg from there, I think we know where that would have ended up. Well, whistles from the Barca fans, understandably so.
Because the Barca fans están just right there la portería de Catacoy, just behind Cata's goal.
And Irati, we're not sure how that was given as a corner, are we?
No, it didn't exist. I mean,
25 minutes played though, and Lyon with another golden chance. Coulaire's thoughts on the game and the final so far? Are you fearful of those Lyon set pieces? They got another one here. You happy with the chances we've created? Is it as even as you'd expect? I'll read out some of your comments in a few moments' time. First though, a Lyon set piece. Engen circling Catacoy. It's drifted in there, and it's Alexia who heads clear. Struck back in by Lawrence, pulled down by Brandt. Johannes tries to clip to the back post. Now
amazing game by Clara Serrajordi.
Yeah, she's been excellent so far. Not looked out of place at all.
It doesn't feel it's her first Champions League final ever. Amazing what she's doing.
Doesn't seem to feel the nerves. Takes everything very naturally, doesn't she, Serrajordi? Who has had a remarkable season. Coulaire's let us know. Nedway says 1 and 2 in terms of. I'm fearful of those Olympic, those Lyon's chances, the set pieces they've had. I'm happy enough with that. I'd like us to have a few more chances.
I have another question.
Okay.
Are you ready for extra time? Or it's too early for thinking?
No. The answer is no. The answer is no.
Are they reviewing something, or what's happening there?
I think Hegerberg keeps trying to get in the box whilst we take the goal kick, and the referee keeps having to tell her to stop doing that. Anyway, we kick long here with Ona now trying to retrieve this, and just drifts out of play.
Yeah.
Such a fascinating setup. I don't think we could have imagined.
We need a little bit more possession,
need
having the ball, the feelings. Yeah.
We need a bit of energy. In fact, Coulaire's, why don't you give us some Barca hearts in the live chat, people? Because I think we could do with them. I really do at this moment in the game. I think we need to fill the chat with some of those Blaugrana hearts. Fill it, people. Fill it.
Come on.
Venga, Culés. Somi.
Una mica de cors blaugranes.
Yeah, Barca need their fans in attendance too, don't they? In the UWCL Stadium. I think going through a difficult moment in the game.
We have heard more Barca fans than Lyon fans.
And watch out here. Watch out, because this time Enla is stationed
but
off
Barca has
her
it
line.
clear. They have studied that.
Oh dear.
Be careful.
Oh dear. Barca with a bit of a mishap there and a chance for Lyon to break away. Ball to the back post. Brilliantly defended by Esme Brooks.
I love how the team is defending, because it might seem easy because they are top players, but Barca is not used to defend that much, and they are doing an amazing game.
There was Beko who got away down the right-hand side on this occasion. Plenty of Lyon shirts arriving in the box. And Giraldes, applauds from the touchline, understandably so.
Another corner kick.
And another corner kick for Lyon, quite right. Starting to rack them up now, aren't they? The French outfit, who like Barca have been excellent. They're actually unbeaten in domestic competition. They still have the French League playoff final to play against Paris Football Club next weekend. For now, all focus on this. A set piece is good again to the back post. Barca trying to get bodies around the ball. It's chaos in there through a crowd. Barca will do well to clear. Salma does clear. Those set pieces.
Alexia is one centre back today. She's playing almost like a centre back.
She is. She is. And Barca having to really dig in. We spoke about that, didn't we? Having to show a different side to our game today. That might well be the key of the game, no, Irati, because this Barca team, this has not just been attack and possession. This has been defend, a lot of it.
This far, yes, and that's why I think like we need to take the chances. Like we saw before with Eva Payor, we are going to have few of them, and I don't know. I want a little bit more of Salma Parayuelo because we have seen those runs from Eva Payor. It's true that Salma is a little bit more in behind, like trying to control like the speed of Duvernay and also Beko there, but I'm missing a little bit of that.
Yeah. I mean, Salma unfortunately has been more pinned in defensively, hasn't she? And you could probably say the same.
But it's true, as we said before, this is 90 minutes, even more than that. So it's better to not lose it now and take our chances than we have players as Claudia Pina on the bench.
Exactly. That was nice from Beko. Barca are going to be able to bring things clear. They give it away though. Heaps is in there once more. Heaps, Mapileon clear. And Barca now with Alexia. Maybe just getting a bit on the ball, but that ball into the channel.
You see that
find anyone.
In this moment, like Salma was defending, so she didn't have time for this run. That was probably more for Salma than Eva Payor.
Correct. Salma was all the way back on the floor, scrambling to get in it for a challenge. And once Alexia played the ball in behind, well, no one was there. Gloria says, hello, Coleres, I'm late. Well, welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Do not worry a thing, Gloria.
You're in time.
It's still 0-0. Leon did have the ball in the back of the net, but it was ruled out for offside after a VAR review, and Barca's still alive in this one, despite the fact that it's been a very evenly poised final so far. That's good from Ona. Better from Barca. Come on, Sergio. Get on the ball. Bayo tries to get in there, and in the end, again, Leon get it clear. They're also beside Leon on the Iratio. It's intriguing. Lost the first leg to Wolfsburg. Come back and batter them in the second leg. Lose the first leg
at the extra time, because they went to extra time, and then they crushed them.
That's a ball, by the way. Maybe more on Leon in a moment, because here comes Basha once more. Back post is on. Kata read it, though. And then Arsenal. I think when I saw that first leg score, and I thought Arsenal were going to be in the final again. I know Arsenal maybe can consider themselves a little bit fortunate to have got past Chelsea.
What happened against Arsenal is like Arsenal in the first leg, they were better, but the goals they scored, it was Lyon mistakes.
Freak goals,
so like in the end and in the second half, it just crashed, like the ways that Lyon play that second leg, it was amazing. And I like to say that Lyon is a little bit like Real Madrid in the men's side when it comes to Champions League. Like even when you feel they are dead, like you have to knock them out because otherwise they might come back.
Don't want to play any game. Don't want to play any silly games. Not against this Lyon team. I mean, the comparison's there, isn't it? Because the pedigree's there. I mean, you look at Renard. Renard's record speaks for itself. But all since 2010, all those finals they've been in Irati, it's a ridiculous record. It really is. I mean, you'll struggle to see much like that across any sport really well, and it's so impressive. Maybe felt as if they'd drop off now over the last few years, but straight back into it with Giraldes. We've tried a lot of that, haven't we? Which isn't often how we play. We'd often have to play against sides with 10 players behind the ball. We have to see fast balls up, haven't we? Try and threaten Leon in behind immediately. Long balls up. They're not quite coming off so far, but we are having to try that, aren't we? Something a little bit different. But
that tactic will also be important and key today, like who surprises who, no? We talked about like Jonathan Giraldes and Pere Romeo, they know each other, and the way they will have to surprise like during the whole match today, it might be important. Like we have seen, for example, this season, like Esme Brutz even playing as an interior. Like that might be a key factor than bringing in Claudia Pina. Like there is players that hasn't played with Jonathan Giraldes, and those changes might change the game in the second half.
Yep, we certainly hope so from a Barca perspective. I think what we were saying though, I think Lyon are probably had the better of this opening half an hour, but I'd agree, this is a final. We'll do well just to stay in this, because no doubt Barca will have their moments. Barca will have their moments, and they might well have one here. Because Payot is trying to get on this one in behind. She was offside anyway. And I'll tell you what, Salma was charging forward as well on the other side.
But this one, again, another recovery by Clara Serra Jordi. I'm impressed. For me, like one of the best ones this far.
Oh, yeah. So the best players in the first half, Irati, for me. Serra Jordi's right up there. She really is. Maybe one of the defenders, too, with how much we've had to stick in there. And I'll tell you what, I just remembered now, that Kata save becomes even more impressive because, of course, Renard was onside. So if that initial header went in, that would have counted. I mean, obviously, we didn't speak as much about the save because it went in afterwards, didn't it, from Heaps? But that save from Katakoi right now.
It was amazing. It's giving us this
difference between the two sides. Engen's ball out. Read by Ona there, who was on the scene. Look at the stats though, Irati. 3 shots, none on target yet for Barça. Just yet to test Enda. We had that chance, didn't we, where Pajot got in behind. Other than that, haven't really seen that relentless attacking pressure and haven't quite been able to threaten the Lyon goalkeeper's goal too much.
It will come, it will come. Paciencia.
Paciencia. This is Renard, who's going to be able to kick long here. Irene heads it down. Oh, that might well fall. Chance. Alexia
Vamos.
Goes forward, thought about it, finds Payon. Big chance. Just wide of the near post.
Yes.
Well, there you go again.
You know, there's something that we say in Spanish, la tercera va la vencida. She just needs another good one. But that link between Serra Jordi and Alexia, it feels like they have been playing together like, I don't know, 5 seasons.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, again.
And this is what we want from them.
And there you go. I mean, a big chance again. It was Payon who was again the one who Barça found in there. Probably the position you'd want to find her in. Just couldn't quite strike it across the goalkeeper.
But we are finding her.
We are.
We have to always see it in the good perspective.
The good. That's towards the back post. Good positive news for Barça, I think, is despite not having sustained attacking pressure, we have actually carved out some good chances. The Payod one a few minutes ago, she lobbed it over the keeper. That one's a decent one too. Alexia's chance after the Graham pullback. There have been Barca chances in the first half. Make no mistake about it.
It's like 4 attempts per team.
Attempts are level. Attempts are level.
I'm telling you something. I'm smelling an Alexia goal tonight.
Alexia has to score today. I said yesterday to Robert, I said Alexia scoring tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's nice from Salma.
Salma.
Better from Salma. Glorious. Crosses in. Payor. I thought she would have slid and she was in.
It was like the Bayern one. In the first post.
Yeah. Which was a ridiculous header, by the way.
Yeah, that was insane.
Paredes.
The way Salma has come back, level she's showing this season, I'm just impressed. She's so young. And having her back is just amazing.
Here's Graham Hansen. Nice from her. Bit of pressure now from Barça on the Lyon side. This is what we wanted, the tide to turn. Serra Jordi. Serra Jordi in the end not quite getting her across right. I mean, you look at Salma, it's interesting, isn't it, Irati? Because her numbers were so good in the 23-24 season as well. I know she often played as almost like a false 9. You had Mariona in there too, who interchanged with her a little bit.
With 18 years old, she was in the podium of Ballon d'Or.
Exactly.
Like she touched the sky, and I think she was not lucky with the injuries. It's true that in women's football, this will be the first summer after 4 years without competition, without international competition. We all know Spain is Barça, literally. They are playing all summers, and that also ends up affecting the players.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. I mean, the players will take that much needed rest. Absolutely. It's been a grueling schedule, hasn't it? And for this Barça team, we said it, didn't we? A bit lighter this year in terms of numbers. Had to use the academy an awful lot.
And I think that's the part where Pere Romeo has learned the most this season. I felt like last season, as it was the first one, as a first coach, he just wanted to win all the games 5, 6, 7-0, using the first 11, the once de gala that we say here. And then when we came to the important part of the season, they were so tired, And think this year with La Masia, with the youngsters playing important games, because, against Athletic Club, it's a good team. It was Carla Julia, Ranera, and all those players that allows you to come with the important ones to these games.
Oh, yeah.
And then others like Serra Jordi, they just say.
He's certainly learned that lesson well, hasn't he, Walt?
Oui.
Watch out here because Lyon have got a set piece and in a pretty good position too. It was Pajol, he was trying to get back in, but on Dumarnay in the end making the foul. Anan Edit says, where is Pablo? Well, I'm right here. I don't know if you mean where is... I don't know if you mean where is Robert. I'm sat right here. Yeah, Gloria's there, got him. And are we live today for Barça versus Villarreal? No, we're live for Barça versus Villarreal.
Maybe they see you more tan or something.
2 doubles. And are you live for Barça versus Villarreal? No, we're live for Barça versus Valencia. Yes, we are. It's a blockbuster live, people. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. After this one, we do indeed have the men's team going final one of the season, but all focus on this one. And Robert will be coming in for that one too, so stay tuned. 7 minutes to go here, though, people. Payol has given away a free kick here in a quite decent area. In fact, Irati, quite similar to where Lyon got that disallowed goal from, isn't it?
In these small situations, this Swedish referee is going more with Lyon. It's true that they crash, there is contact, but they both...
Yeah, is that the boot?
It's the boot, the touch.
What will the score be at half-time then, people? Is there going to be a goal in this one before the interval? Go on, I'll be positive. Number 2. 1-0 Barça. Barça can snatch one. Okay. 0-0. The Pedri, okay.
The Pedri.
0-0 Irati goes. People, let us know. And that edits. You're all right there. You're all good. You're all good. My brain is in another world. It's okay. It's okay. It's Champions League final day. Gloria says 2. I like it. So 1-0 before half time. Pelita Malaguita agrees. But with 39 minutes on the clock here, and Lyon now having over 60% of possession, remarkably so, they do have a big chance. So Bacha's going to take this one. Does she strike?
I think she...
Well, I think she might well do, you know, Irati. I think this is going to be a strike on goal. Watch out, Katakoi.
Iona Baye was ordering that line.
So then, up steps the Lyon fullback. It's a good strike too. It's a marvellous stop by Katakoi.
The way Kata celebrated with Barça fans.
You can see the Barça fans lift off their seats too, couldn't you? Great stop there.
They have to be the player number 12.
And certainly one of those candidates, maybe Irati, for player of the first half of Barça Kata.
Yes,
made some top saves. Yes. Made some top saves.
Oof. Irene almost touched it, but it was going straight to goal. Amazing save.
That's a super stop, isn't it? That's whipping far into the far corner. It really is.
And I think it's also an important game for Kata because we're playing later after this one. I don't want to.
After the corner, which in it goes, and you could have said it. It would have been perfect.
Yeah, no, I have a historical being Mufa, as we say here. So I didn't want. No, I think it's also an important game for Katakoi because when it comes to big prizes, it's a little bit like Patrick Harrow. They forget about her. They put all the goalkeepers in front of her, and I think it's one of the best in the world. She never appears there, so I think it's an important game to appear and show the world I'm the best goalkeeper in the world.
Made some big performances, not with Barça, but I remember the World Cup final, Irati, the performance from Katakoi was wonderful, wasn't it? Someone's very happy to see you.
Yes.
Irati, it's Alia.
Alia, how are you?
Long time no see.
Yes. She's still here. She's
here week in, week out. Alia never misses. Alia, I was wondering where you were. Oh my gosh, Irati, I missed you, says Alia. Oh, welcome here. Good. You come at the right time. You've come at the right time. Yes. Here is Egerberg. Come on, Barça. Get in there. Get in there, Patri.
Vamos, Patri.
Right now. Another chance. And it's Brooks who...
in defense, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, impressive, no? Yeah. Yeah. There is Esme Brooks. Haven't, unfortunately, been able to see her get forward too much, but it's been the nature of the game. Lyon have been that good.
Because sometimes we forget she's a left back. We see her as a winger, almost even interior and midfielder, because Barça is always attacking.
We see it everywhere.
She's a defender.
We see it everywhere.
Barça hire her for being a defender.
Here is Patty.
This build-up can be good.
That's lovely, isn't it? Now Ona, who can drive forward here. Graham Hansen is the option wide right. Give it to her.
Too far. It was not a good pass.
Ona can go again, though.
Start over.
Yeah, that was.
We'll have one before halftime.
Yes, what? Chance or goal?
Chance.
Okay.
Let's see if it ends up in goal.
You
You have to be cautious. It's better.
Yeah, it's been more similar, hasn't it, to that?
I'm just impressed with Serra Jordi.
Serra Jordi's been
It's
magnificent.
masterclass.
Yeah. Maybe probably Barca's best outfield player.
Yeah.
Brilliant. 18 years old, by the way. Here is Salma.
La Masia always the solution.
Oh, yeah. Patry trying to get in there.
But I would be like super nervous if I was her.
Patry again. Yeah, no.
I think now Serra Jordi was a little bit in the middle.
Yeah,
that
surely
situation,
you'd be incredibly nervous.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's Champions League.
Yeah.
Like we have to remember, Serra Jordi was not even to be a first team player this season. She was going to start training with the first team.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Remarkable. Graham Hansen,
Oh.
come on. Still,
good one.
it's not a foul.
Keep.
Yeah, referees let that play.
Vamos.
No.
No. I'm telling you, this Swedish one prefers Lyon.
She's been
Yeah.
more lenient to them, I will say.
With the little ones. I'm not saying she's doing a bad game.
No. I mean, for me, she gets the ball there,
Yeah.
though, Graham Hansen. I really mean that. She gets the ball. Anyway, Colettes, we're winding towards half-time here at the UWCL Stadium in Oslo. 0-0.
How much extra time do you think we'll have? 2 minutes, maybe, for the bar?
Or 3 even, yeah. Just because of the VAR, just because of the disallowed goal. 2 or 3, surely. Minimum 2.
Let's see.
Johannes. Gotcha. Back down to Johannes. Graham Hansen shrugged off there. By the youngster. Fired a difficult ball to get. Release. But you said it. Look how deep Salma is. Really digging in, isn't
she's
she?
Almost playing in between center, but look how she runs.
3 minutes,
3 minutes, you
of
were
stoppage
right.
time.
Are you a referee?
I think I am. 3 minutes of stoppage time at the end of the first half here, people.
Venga, culés, que tenim una.
One final chance, maybe. Patry.
See?
Space for Graham Hansen. Here we go. This is what you said, Irati. Is it the moment? It's Graham Hansen. Oh.
Corner.
Okay.
Corner kick.
It took a deflection. So one final chance.
It was so handsome, that goal. It goes in. Like for people to understand a little bit Lamine Yamal, like trying to find.
Yeah. Well, she just had a bit of space, didn't she? Not left-footed, of course, but cut back inside onto her left-hand side. Did that take a deflection?
Well, or she knew that the other corner kick was not,
Exactly,
and she gave us one.
One each.
It's the first one for Barca, right?
Let's have a look at these stats. It's the first
Yeah.
Barca corner. Quite right, yeah.
Impressive.
Very specific prediction here.
We have improved a lot this season on this. So
Set piece
let's
chance.
take it.
Barca's first. Does this go short or is it going to be whipped in there?
I think short. Nope.
Ooh, in the end, Graham Hansen's
I
going to
was
whip it in
wrong.
there. Oh, it's low. It's intriguing. And in the end, they're able to claim. Yeah. I'm not sure.
Fair play. You know, Endler was playing in Liga F. Levante. She started here, yeah?
What?
In Spain.
Oh dear, yeah, they were claiming that was an elbow, but there was.
I think they both played together at PSG, Irene Paredes and Endler, and Irene was the captain there. That's why when she realized it was Irene, it's like, okay, I can hug you.
I'm fine, yeah. Because you can see the referee run straight over to say, calm down, and Irene was saying, we're already calm. Barca are furious, by the way, that hasn't been given as a foul on Graham. Again, things not quite going Barca's way in that regard. Brandt runs out of play.
And now she will stop.
Now she'll stop playing. What happened here, Irati? I didn't quite see it on Graham. Was it a collision?
I didn't see it either. Like, ball was not there.
She's
There
caught.
it's-
She's
yeah.
caught. She's caught. She's caught, for sure. By Johannes, I think, yeah. Pedro Romero can't quite believe that wasn't given.
Yeah. Really upset.
He's asking, just give us one now, because I think he feels like you said, Irati, that a lot of the
little ones, the little ones.
The 50-50s, no. They can often make the difference in games like these. Well, we're ticking towards the half-time whistle here, called It's 0-0
Com
at
ho
the
veieu?
interval. Yeah. Ask the fans, yeah.
Com ho veieu, els que ens esteu veient des d'aquí? Ja està.
Half-time, 0-0 people. Okay. Everyone take a breather. Lindsay Heath's disallowed goal, minute 15 or so. And Barca have grown, I think, slowly towards the end of the first half, started to try and make things happen. But Lyon have been impressive. Irati, conclusions after that first half. It's been a very evenly balanced Champions League final. Very highly contested, very even. Incredibly intriguing.
I'm just seeing Patrick Harro being super upset on the referee for those decisions we were talking. I like that the players are upset because that means that eager they can turn it into football in the second half. I think in this first half the most important was not to concede goal, to control the situations, and also to control the moments where Lyon, because we knew it's going to be better than you. There were like 20 minutes probably that they were better than us. Yeah. But as you said, I think Barca has been growing. In the last 15 minutes we were better than them. We had chances, and now let's just find for the goal and the title.
Well, will Pere Romeu be happy that it's still 0-0 at half-time? Or he maybe feel that we've had to deal with the best of Lyon, or are you still expecting this to be quite evenly balanced in the second half like we've seen in the first?
Yes, I think the chances will make impact in the game. I think the presence of Claudia Pina can help us a lot maybe in the second half. I don't know if the game is for Aitana just for the fact it's so physical. Right. And she's still recovering from that injury. Like, I'm not sure, like, with this level of physicality and the way Lyon is playing, like a player that is maybe at 70%, 80% right now, just because it's normal, 5 months. But maybe the last 20 minutes, because we have seen Lyon going from more to less, and maybe in the second half we can use that to bring Aitana in and make the difference, because we all know what the player she is. Yeah,
you are right. It has been it's been a physical game, a lot of running.
And that's probably why Pere Romeu preferred start with Serra Jordi, just because of that. Like, I mean.
Defensively, though, Barca have been impressive.
Amazing.
It starts with Kata, who's made a few big saves, including in the disallowed goal. Made a great one to deny Bacha at the end of the first half with that free kick diving save. But the others as well, I mean, Irene, Brooks, even Alexia, there's been a lot of big blocks in there for Barca. I suppose the coach and Barca fans will be pleased about the fact that a Barca team, they've still been strong defensively, that they've had to be. They've had to show that side to their game in a final like this one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was impressed just because we never see Barca defending. Like, and it's like they know how to do it. We saw like Salma Parayuelo, Alexia Putellas almost being center backs. Like the team effort, the way they helped each other. Also, like Katako's performance, I think it has been outstanding with those two saves that makes us be 0-0 right now at halftime. I think the team, the effort is there, and now we just need to get closer to Endler's goal.
Yeah, that's the final one before we take a quick break here for halftime. That second half of Barca, apart from it being good news that it's 0-0, all those options on the bench, surely Pere Romeu will slowly be thinking about some of those names. If you were to pick maybe one or two who you'd like to see in the second half, Claudia?
It's important with those chances to think that the game might not end in minute 90.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be smart there, because we have seen sometimes in finals, like, you change too early, or you make changes thinking more to celebrate, or more like a kind of game that just ends in minute 90. So I think he will wait a little bit more, and maybe we don't see at halftime or a minute 50 or 60, but maybe through the end, if the game continues like this, I want to see Claudia Pina.
Okay, I like it. Claudia Pina, people, in the second half. Will she be the person of the hour here to get this one started? 0-0 at half-time here between Barca and Lyon. We're going to take a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the second half here between these two great European giants. It's been very evenly balanced so far. All to play for in the second 45 minutes. Don't go anywhere, Culers.
Ara venim.
Right then, Cornelius, have you taken a little bit of a break here for this second half before it gets underway? 0-0 after that opening 45 minutes. Irati, are the words extra and time starting to ring around your mind, or do you think there's going to be a few goals before this one ends?
I don't know. I was thinking this few minutes we had to reset and go through the first half.
Yeah.
I think the key will be try to find the freedom for Alexia.
Right.
I think Jonathan Giraldez knew Barça so well.
Yeah.
And the way he is controlling the midfield, like Patri and Alexia barely touch the ball.
Yeah.
Indeed, the few times that Alexia has touched the ball, we have seen Payor having big chances. So that's the key. Like, he only gave space to Clase Jordi, and that's why he has been one of the best of the team. But for me, of course, has been Katakoy saving the team. But I also think, like, in finals, when you survive to these moments where you are worse than the team you have in front, like, that gives you an advantage.
Yep.
And it's the advantage that now at halftime, Pere Romeu can find a solution, tell the players, move the bench, like everything.
Yeah, well, there you go. Question is on your screen, people. Who was the best player in that first half, in your guys' opinion? Was it Katagoy? You see our stats on the screen there. Made quite a few big saves about us. I'll talk about the one from the disallowed goal, and then towards the end of the first half too. Was it Serra Jordi or Salma, who's had to do a lot of defensive work too? For me, I think, Irati, it's going to have to be number 2. I think for me, Serra Jordi ran the show, was excellent, and talk about someone who has arrived on the biggest stage in European football. That's a name I don't think we're going to be forgetting for a while.
Yeah, but for this, I go with Kata. Like, with those saves of Katakoy, we were like 0-0. Like, we could be 2-0. And now thinking about how we come back the situation and everything, she's showing that she's the best goalkeeper in the world. She's showing it against Lyon. She's making Barça has the chance in the second half to win the game. So I go with Kata.
Okay, I like it. Coolers, let us know who you think the best player in the first half was. Pilita, you can't be picking 2. That's cheating. You have to pick one or 2 if you want to go for those ones. 1 or 2, please, people. We made all the point, didn't we, about Jonathan, what that was going to mean for this team. What you can say, and we said it before, haven't we, is that Lyon are certainly a well-drilled side themselves. A side who, probably, without a doubt, the best we've come up against so far this season. You can tell that is a coach who likes this possession style of football, who understands Barça. I mean, you mentioned cutting Patri and Alexia out of the game. We've seen that quite effectively, actually. You have to give credit to Lyon in that regard, but will the hope be that there will be some point where they will have to drop off and let Barça back in?
No, and also, like, it's Pere Romeu's moment right now.
Yeah.
Like, he has to make the move, because this far, like, Giraldez showed, like, I know your team, this is my plan. Now it's Pere Romeu's plan. What I'm seeing is, like, there won't be changes, at least for now.
Nope.
But I was thinking, like, we were talking before, like, Esme Brutes playing as an interior, so maybe the presence of Esme Brutes playing in that midfield will create more space to Alexia and Patri, because then the defenders will have to choose if they go with one or the other, and maybe that can be one of the keys until we see the chances. So let's see, but I trust in Pere Romeu. He has shown a great level this season, so it's his moment to make the move.
Oh, it certainly is. I mean, this is Well, those moments are half-time, aren't they? The moments for the coaches just to get a little bit of information across, just to try and dig their teams out of difficult situations. 0-0, perfectly poised. But Barça here, well, all the impetus on them. Can they flip things? Can they get Lyon on the back foot here? Can we start to generate chance after chance? It's been so evenly poised.
Indeed, we haven't talked, but also the presence of Vicky Lopez could help the team, like some creativity, some like freedom, like it's what Barça needs, like to find those kind of situations.
Without a doubt, even in that as we start the second half here, as an option from midfield, right? You know, as an option of someone who's playing that sort of right interior number 10, as she did in the Clásico, for example, in the second leg, and it's a great effect. Lyon then back on the ball here at the start of this second half.
And even when we were talking about Claudia Pina, we have seen her playing as falso 9 this season, like something that Guardiola invented with Messi, and that could be like also a surprise, in fact, in the second half. We've seen a lot of play.
There's options, aren't there, for both coaches, but certainly for Pere Romeu with the options he has on the bench this afternoon, which is slowly creeping into the evening. Barca on the ball then, attacking where most of their fans are present in this second half, with Graham Hansen now trying to take on Batja, who's done an excellent job of dealing with her so far. Oh dear. Stella Jordi was unable to keep hold of that one. It just got away from her. And in the end, a foul by Alexia.
I said it before, we went to the locker room, but seeing Patrick Harrow angry and upset with the referee, I liked it because I know he's the kind of player that then bring it to the field, like with football. So that's good vibes for Barca.
Well, there you go, Coolens. Who would you like to see in the second half? We've spoken about all the options we've got on the bench. Aitana, Pina, Vicky Lopez. You know, we've got players like Kika Nazareth there too. Those three are your options, though. Let us know. Peter Malita straight in there.
Qui voleu veure la segona part, culers?
Sí.
Aitana, Pina, Vicky, Kika. We have many options.
Sí. And Edit says, I'm back and full of energy. That's what I like to hear, because you came, you had a bit of a fuzzy mind when you first joined, so you're back and you're full of energy. We like to hear that for the second half here.
We need energy. We
do. Right, Barça with a throw in here on this far side.
This far, it's only 2 minutes, but we have had more the ball.
We have.
Yeah.
I mean, we said it, didn't we? If Barça can overcome Lyon's best moments, where they're the side with the ball, they're the side who are conducting play. If we can overcome that with them not getting on the scoreboard, we're going to be in luck. Watch out, because Salma was away on the left there, and I thought Mappy might have found her. It falls to Alexia, though. Back towards Palion. Couldn't quite take it in her stride. Risky clearance, though, as someone then he got in there. Lawrence, though, has done an excellent job of
keep
defending so far today, and then slips away with that ball too. Esme's in there. As is Alexia.
Yes.
Patri. Touch from Stella Jordi.
Yeah.
Well, one back by Padri Haro. Alexia then.
That's what we haven't seen from Barca in the first half. That press there. Come on.
Patri. Stella Jordi. Hits it, Graham Hansen. Over.
No, we have to try. We have to get there. We have to get there.
Much better from Barca. You were saying it, Irati.
Yes, I feel it.
That's the press, isn't it, off the ball?
I'm seeing a different Barca.
Just suffocating.
Like we barely saw Barca pressing high in the first half.
Yeah. We saw so few turnovers.
They were also trying to protect themselves, but this is what Barca is best. It's the best team in the world doing this. Like we have to use it.
Yep.
It's true that then they run a lot, and that also it might create you a problem. But
it's so physically demanding, isn't it, to play like that against a team like Lyon? Because I mean, we've seen Pere Romeu's Barca. We know how they like to play, but you have to adapt in a final as well, don't you? And I think with how well Lyon and how good Lyon are on the ball as well, we will be wary that if we overpress, we could be caught in trouble. And Lyon, credit to them so far, have made this incredibly evenly poised. But you said it had not been long in the second half, but Barca have started it well. I've been impressed.
Yeah, it's probably the best minute. It's true that in the first half we said it, right? Like Barca went from less to more. Like we ended with good feelings, like a couple of chances, maybe not super clear ones, but we were there close to another goal. And I think what we are seeing now, I like. And we see,
there we
like
go.
It's Esme playing as a midfielder, as I told you.
Maybe what Barca are missing. Watch out. Hegerberg's in.
No.
She's clean through. Oh, Katak on again. The flag was up anyway. Unbelievable, though. Unbelievable. When she gets in that mood, that's good. That's good.
Hey, look at that face. Which emoji is that?
do we have one? That's good news for Barça, isn't it? Just off, I think.
Yeah. And also there was a fall there on a Barça player in the beginning.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Good stop by Qatar. I would have expected Norwegian to finish from there, though. I would have expected her to slot it in the corner.
It's true that we all remember Hegerberg of the player she has been, but she also had like an injury on the knee, like ACL. Careful.
Alexia,
Is
big
this
chance.
No.
Oh, Salma was in. Still Alexia.
She's missing Claudia Pina there.
Yeah.
We have to bring Claudia Pina.
You've seen enough.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, first 5 minutes of the second half.
No, just because
I've been really good.
If Alexia is going to appear more, if there's one player, Alexia has a special feeling in those last touches, like Paredes and everything is Claudia Pina. They understand themselves like really, really well.
Here is Alexia once more. Just a bit lackluster on the ball through to Serra Jordi on that occasion. This final's taken to life a little bit though, hasn't it?
It has
Both
changed.
teams now, you can feel it. You can feel the fire between both sides. A few challenges flying into. We saw one on Serra Jordi a few minutes ago. Here's the ball at the top now.
Ooh, the referee fell
The
down.
referee's falling over. It is all happening. Play on. In the end, as Salma collapses too. I'm not sure how the ref fell over,
The
by the
last
way.
thing I was expecting.
Good, Esme, good. Couldn't quite get it in there. And a good from
Well
Esme
done.
Brooks. You can see that Pedro
Yeah,
Romel's had a few
yeah,
words, can't you,
yes.
at half-time?
What do you think? Chat, people, què creieu que ha dit Pere Romeu al descans? What do you think Pere Romeu told the players?
I mean, it is intriguing because you can see a different Barça. I think he would have said, guys, don't let this final pass us by like happened in Lisbon. We've been good, disciplined, diligent so far off the ball. But now let's show why we're here. Let's show why we're Barça. And I think we are starting to show now a bit of that attacking football that we've missed so far today.
Maybe you also take the nerves out. Like first half is done and...
I mean, finals naturally are often cagey. I think that it's worth saying that the best teams we've seen in the past, you think the finals they're going to play like they do all season, and often it's not the case. One, because of the caliber of the opponent.
I'll just tell you something. My heart is not made for penalties. I'm not ready for that. So please,
score now.
I need the Barça goal. Look how Eva Barger is just cheering.
Yeah.
It's impressive because Barça now has the fans just behind Endler's goal. That's also a key factor. Look.
Oh yeah.
Looks amazing. Full of culés.
Different setup now, and there they all are behind the goal. And Pedro Romeu, I think, will be a happier man now. 7 minutes into this second half. Corner for Barça. And far more pressure being piled on now by the Blaugrana. It's going to be swung in here with the... It's all the players up from the back too. Mapi Leon, centre back on corners. Not often you see that, but it's a trademark of this side. And it goes by Mapi. It's all the way to the back post. It's quite a lot on it. And
whoa! What a save! I don't know if it went outside.
It was
out.
God, I was certain it was out.
I don't know.
I was certain it was out, and then bang! Patrick got a header in there. It was Payod who kept it in play, wasn't it? Endler's got this one straight underway again. Whether that's not going to find Brand, who probably hasn't been as involved.
But that's a symptom that Leon is not feeling comfortable right now.
Yeah. Kicked it straight away, didn't they? Kicked it straight away. And that edit says, I want Bon Mati. Well, maybe at some point.
I think she will play. She will play.
Barça now are doing well, though. Are doing well. They're playing good football. They've got themselves, I'd say, back on top in this game.
As we said before, we have to think like this is 0-0. We might go to extra time. So you also have to think on that with the changes. You cannot do them too early.
We have to manage the minutes today, people.
Also, like...
Yep.
I think both coaches are just waiting the other to make the first move.
Yeah. It's like a chess match, isn't it? It's like a chess match. I mean,
you know who really likes and is super good playing chess in this team?
Go on.
Clara Serra-Jordi.
Oh, really?
She used to play like when she was... I met Clara Serra-Jordi this week with Vicky Lopez and everything. And because there was an advert with Pedri and Serra-Jordi playing chess. And... I was asking her, and apparently she used to play chess when she was little with her dad, and she was super good.
Yeah, I mean, that's fascinating, isn't it? I mean, Sera Jordi, it's funny, because she's often speaking at media days as well, isn't she? And she's, quite quickly become one of the important players of this team.
She's really
so young.
shy, yeah.
She is more of a shy, but you can, it's funny when you talk to her, you can still tell she's so young. Here come Barça. Watch out, Patri. Payor's in. Eva Payor for Barça. Yes! It had to be her. It had to be Payor.
Yes.
What a moment for her. Look at the emotion.
Yes.
Look at the emotion. It's her streak we want to break. Never won a Champions League, but maybe this is the year.
Yes.
Barca 1, Lyon 0.
Yes.
It's Eva Payor who scores.
With Bonmatí and Claudia Pina, they were warming up to enter this changed the whole final, and we saw it there, like in the first half. Giraldes locked in, Alexia locked in Patrick Harrow. Patrick Harrow recovers, Patrick Harrow runs and finds there. It's amazing finish by the Polish, by Eva Payor. I think she was almost even crying after
She
the goal.
was. What a brilliant show of raw emotion. And before that, what a brilliant Barca goal. You said it, Ati Patrick Harrow freed. We've not seen that yet. Slipped in by I'll tell you what, the touches are excellent to get away, get the ball out of her feet, away from Engen. And then the finish is just top class, isn't it?
We were seeing a different Barca, like even Patrick Harrow is almost crying there. Now it will be important these 5 minutes after the goal, like to control Lyon, to not concede like in a close moment, and now it's corner kick for Lyon.
The top scorer.
Yeah, the top scorer of the Champions League.
Outright now, away of Russo.
Many Barca fans didn't like this fact. Because last year, Claudia Pina was the top scorer and Barca didn't win the Champions League. And they said, like, maybe there's a curse there. We don't want any player. But I think having the top scorer gets you closer to having the title.
Do you remember the photo of Pina in Lisbon?
Yeah.
With the trophy as well? Not happy. Well, I'll tell you what, Barca have liftoff. We have liftoff here.
We can finish it here.
In the Champions League final, Payor strikes and Barca are in the lead. And that is what she was signed for. My goodness me, talk about good additions. She's been excellent. Here come Lyon there with an overload on this corner. Swung to the back post. It's beyond everyone.
Bien.
And Barca can just calm things down. They can just calm things down. Wow. 10 minutes played just over in the second half now, Irati.
Claudia Kata went down. I think they are...
Oh, they're furious.
Well, she had something there in the knee. Oh, Katakoi also knows when to slow down the game.
She does.
Because in a couple media, like when they go after the games, she has played that. Indeed, in Samame she did it. But...
I don't think Lyon are very happy about the fact that...
We have to slow down the game now, because if we get them to use the anger to just score quick...
It's brilliant from Qatar. I mean, for me, it's a showing of a winning side. Mapi Leong there on Hegerberg.
They were protesting this, but there's nothing there. If you put penalty after that, there's nothing.
For me, that's not enough. For me, that's not.
She's almost in the air before Mapi touches her. Yeah.
She feels Mapi's arm and throws herself, in my opinion. There's nothing in that. I think Qatar will be okay here. We don't know, of course, but this
cross fingers
looks like one of those situations.
Yes. She's taking her time.
I'll tell you what, that sort of stuff for me is invaluable in winning teams, by the way. And you see it all around the world in big teams that win things. They do that.
And that shows experience. And how old is Katakoi? Like,
again, yeah.
It's 20...
But become experienced just by playing so much from a young age, right? I mean... You think how Sera Jordi will be in 5 years. She'll only be 23, but she'll feel experienced because of, how long she would have been playing week in, week out in this team.
25 years old, Kata.
Yep. Well, what's the Lyon response? Heaps. Good from Brooks. Got a toe on it.
Corner or
throw-in, I think.
Throw-in.
I think throw-in, yeah. Throw-in, good from Esme Brooks. I'll tell you what, the reality is that what Barca deserved at the start of the second half, because we were good. We raised the levels and then got our goal, and we weren't really getting chances like that in the first 45 minutes. But Payor, once she got it, took it. What a brilliant moment for Barca in the final, and now spaces, no spaces.
Let's go with this one.
Sera Jordi, Graham Hansen cuts inside. Look at Alexia. Look at Salma. Graham's in.
Alexia's doing a brilliant game.
Would have been tight, by the way, for offside. It would have been tight indeed. Football con Dextra. Welcome to
Bye.
Pack Premium. You're a premium member. You've joined at the right time. Be part of the conversation. Barça are beating Lyon in the Champions League final. And as things stand, we're going to be getting our 4th title.
We were seeing Aitana and Claudia Pina. They both are. That's your question now.
Here come Lyon.
I cannot talk.
No,
They don't let me.
No. I think this. Brand. Dumournay is peeled wide here. Cross the back post. Brooks is there again defensively. Been excellent so far in that regard. Lawrence. Ball down the line is going to find Johannes. Back here is sharp.
Oof.
The strike to the near post.
Kata.
Kata guy in the way again. Probably Barca's best player, Ridati.
Yes, by far.
Yeah. Yet again, making this a final to remember for herself. That's a super stop. Just when it looked ominous for Barça.
But you see these kind of link-ups you didn't see in other Lyon. And this Lily Johannes is really good. She's also super talented.
Yeah.
And here it makes a difference, like having Beko or having Diani.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I also have seen Katoto warming up.
Okay.
That's big danger also.
Okay. There are those set-piece chances again. You know who they found at the back post. It was Renard waiting. Now Brandt on the shot.
Calma.
Corner. No.
No.
Goal kick. Yes, we'll take that indeed. You can see Lyon, by the way, the excitement at the corners.
Yeah.
You can tell they want them, and understandably so, because almost every corner they get first contact. Changes. Here we go.
For Lyon.
Yep. Looks like Hegerberg's going to come off to me.
I was going to ask you, we saw Aitana Bonmatí and Claudia Pina warming up.
Yeah, right.
Who would you take off from the field?
Well.
There we have. We will know.
Salma Fapina, I think,
Okay,
is an obvious one.
and Aitana is not entering for the moment.
I wouldn't bring up. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, wow. Salma has been training. Yesterday, she trained in the right side.
Well, people.
That means maybe she was not 100% fit. And the message from Hansen to Pina, it's ahora, vamos ahora. It's the moment. And she has trained the whole week, but she was injured. Like we know that she couldn't play in the Copa de la Reina final. And we saw yesterday Salma Parayuelo training in the right side.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Which is where she goes. Now. Understandably so. Then from Pedro Romeo, he probably thought, if we can get a good hour out of Graham Hansen, that's a win. If it was 0-0, maybe he'd stretch to 70 minutes, but you've got to be careful. And well, in the end, he uses Graham Hansen for an hour, gets a good hour out of her, and now brings on Pina. So a different look to Barca's attack. Wonder whether something similar.
Yeah, and that gives you
Paredes,
that gives you even more spaces, because now Lyon has to find Kata. And the first thing they will do is Selma Mbaka going up, so that creates more spacing for Salma.
Exactly.
Hope Salma wins that battle.
Now maybe Salma can get those chances to break away that we didn't really see with her on the left-hand side, but we're already seeing it after when we do turn over the ball. All of a sudden, there are spaces to run into, aren't there? It's not as congested as it was before. There are chances now for Barça. Right to get on that Lyon back line. We saw it for the goal. I think as this goes on, if it stays at 1-0, we'll see more of them. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Like what Barça has to do now is also to have the ball. Like we are seeing, because that will make Lyon even more desperate at the moment. So what they are doing is just go with everything. They are pressing like almost in the small box of Katakoy. Barça is good taking the ball from there, and that creates this. Let's go.
I mean, it's those balls around the back, isn't it? I mean, Barca's not going to lose that foot race even to Salma. And clears it there. And Lyon can come forward again with Brand. Here she comes. It's Onamatya who is in close attendance. Still, Jules Brand down the line. Good from Ona again, defensively. So, across the back post now. Cleared by Alexia. And then Patri is able to bring things down. Get the feeling Barça are going to have to show some of that excellent defensive work they showed all throughout the first half. Throughout the second, it's Ashley Lawrence now. Lawrence, still.
I'm trying to be nervous. I'm starting to be nervous.
Okay.
Can't.
Nerves starting to creep in here in the studio. Good from Esme Brooks.
How is people in the chat? How are you? Are you nervous?
How are you all doing? And whilst you're at it, give us some Visca Barça emojis, because we're in the lead here.
Vamos.
We are ahead. And we need that Barça love. Bring it, people. Bring it. How are you feeling now?
Still minute 65. It goes slow when you score. It's going slower now.
Slowly ticking away. I know. It's not. Come on, go a bit faster.
Another set piece, another corner now.
I was gonna say yet again.
6 corners for Lyon.
6 now. Yeah, 6. 3 times the amount of Barça I've got. Taken short this time, but you'd imagine they'll throw it straight in. I'm not sure why Barça left a 2-on-1 there. The strike comes in. Oh. Good block. Strike again.
The defensive masterclass Alexia Botellos is doing today, it's amazing. Like, that hurted, yeah.
I was going to say, she took it
with
it
his
quite
stomach,
well.
yeah.
Took it quite well, but in the end.
But the way she's defending today, and Katoto and Chawinga,
okay, there
more
you go.
spiciness.
Yeah, Katoto and Chawinga on then for Lyon. Hegerberg and Beko are the 2 off. Expected changes really at this stage, I'd say, no?
Yeah, I think so. I think Chawinga can bring more than Beko has done. I was surprised that Beko was starting today because, I mean, she's a youngster. She's also like 19 years old and she didn't have many minutes, but I guess it was maybe the closest thing they had to Diani on the way they play. And then Katoto, which is probably like what Leo wants to be the future striker, but the way Leo is playing this season, Hegerberg fits better there. Yeah. But Hegerberg, as we said before, since the injury, is not the same Hegerberg we used to see. So let's see. This far, Barça has control of the movements of Lyon, and we only need 25 minutes more.
Yep, slowly ticking away. Alia says, excited I'm feeling. Only less than half an hour now from becoming champions.
That's a mode, I always feel nervous.
Aye. Good, Mappy. Take charge.
I think I'm more nervous because I'm not used to see this team defending.
Yeah.
So it's like...
It's funny, isn't it, the Champions League finals? Because when they come around, it's like... Because often the rest of the games aren't so tight as this, about to say, there's obviously a few throughout the season, don't get me wrong, Champions League, some league games, sometimes against Madrid it can get tight, of course, too, watch out there, cup finals, but we'll watch out more on that in a moment. Here comes Salma, Payor, chance here for Barça to run away. Give it to Pina, first time we've seen her since coming on.
Yes.
Claudia Pina.
Well done, we have to stop long.
Brooks is going to swing that in there, though, it's Engen who heads it clear. Salma with the header down. Now Patri Haro. This is Salma Paruelo. Overlap is from Ona.
We cannot miss the balls there.
Couldn't find anyone. Coulers, how are you feeling? 1. More nervous than Irati? Is that
impossible?
2. Super confident in this team? Or 3. Cool as a cucumber? Let us know. Peter Manita says 1. Nervis.
Muchos.
Alia says 2 and 3. Claudia says 1
How can
and
you
2.
be cool as a cucumber in a final?
Alexia's been booked, by the way.
Yeah, she
Alia says I'm like Irati, always picking more options.
That's true. She remembers me.
Irati, you're 1, 2 and 3, yeah?
All of them. No, I cannot be cool as a cucumber.
Wow,
Aitana is in the house.
Wow.
So mentally for Lyon, like you're losing a final, you cannot get to Kata Koi's goal, and then you see a 3 times Ballon d'Or entering.
Yep, yeah, brutal, really.
Who you take off, Serra Jordi or Alexia?
This is the question here.
Alexia is playing so well in the second half.
Yeah, but Serra Jordi's been so good as well, Irati,
Yeah.
Here is Salma.
I don't know.
Alexia. Cleared away by Engen.
And I guess the next move might be Vicky for Salma later on.
Yep, yeah. I'd imagine so. He's got 3 slots, of course, Pedro Romeo. Gloria says Pina or Payor are about to score. Let's hope so. There's a goal emoji.
Here, for example.
Maybe now. Is this your moment? Eva Payor. Pina. Look at Brooks.
No, she wants to do it.
Pina. It's me, Brooks.
Yeah.
Salma.
Finish it.
Payor.
Come on.
Barca are always there. They're nearly there now.
Yes. I have to ask this person. Are we doing with delay? Why you know it first? Why did you know it?
Gloria, how did you know that? Barça, Irati, 20 minutes away from winning the Champions League for a 4th time, and Payot scored both of them.
Yeah, I was so nervous in this situation. Like, we could have finished like 3 times before they score. Well done, Salma Parayuelo again. And amazing. She was just alone. Like, she takes those chances.
Yeah. Lyon left her unmarked in the box on the
11
second ball.
goals of Payot this season in the Champions League.
Remarkable.
11 in 10 games.
Quite remarkable return. What a moment for Barça. Salma, call as you like. Payot, no mistake. And Barça are nearly there now. Just look at the celebrations from those Barça players. They want to show a different. They want to show a different side to their game in this final. But boy, have they shown it. Look at the celebrations, and I think Payot now is going to be who comes off here. Is that Pedro Romeu?
Surprising.
I think you know. I don't think he was going to make that change. I think we've gone 2-0 up, and he's gone. She's not coming off.
No. I was like, we want a hat trick at this point.
I thought maybe that was him going. Let's get forward midfielders on them.
Some water. Summer just arrived.
Little hydration break.
Yeah.
All to do now for Lyon. Massive ask for them here in the final 20 minutes. But for Barça now, 20 minutes away from European glory. Can you believe this? All of a sudden, Irati, it's turned in our favour. What a second half display. And it's Eva Payot who's got the goals.
It's impressive. We said it in the second half, and we also said like surviving in the worst moment is key in these finals. Yeah. Like, and we did survive. Lyon this far hasn't survived to that Barça moment, and Sarah Jordi is the one out.
Yeah, there you go.
Aitana Bonmatís in the house. 20 minutes for the 3-time Ballon d'Or.
Well, here we go. Just like was the case in San Mamés, it's Barca 2, Lyon 0. And with under 20 minutes to play here, Couleurs, it's starting to look very good for the Blaugrana. It's starting to look very good for Pedro Romeu. They've managed this game of Barca. Schrader's going to come on here in midfield for Lyon for 18-year-old Johannes. Her races run today. Frustration for Lyon, who would have felt as if they were playing some good football at some stages, but Barca have just turned on the heat in the second half, haven't they?
They just not talk a lot and control.
We're not done yet.
10 minutes more. It will feel more. I've seen Lyon doing crazy things this season, so let's wrap it.
They've had some great comebacks, haven't they? Quarterfinals, semi-finals. Oh dear. That was not good at all.
It was clear. It was clear one.
It was, yeah. Yellow card, you'd imagine too. Yeah, on Mappy Leon. It was an elbow, wasn't it, from the leap, I think.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, there's blood.
Oh dear. Yeah. I tell you what, it didn't look
good. I mean, was it yellow card?
I think so. It didn't look good in live time.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. And understandably so, Mappy Leon in some discomfort there. It's Dumornay, isn't it, who gets up there?
Yeah, it's Dumornay.
This is going to take some treatment here, which does give us a moment to
relax.
Because Jose Carvajal says we take control of this game. I think we've taken good control in the second half, got our 2 goals.
We also managed somehow to pause the game just after we scored in both goals. First it was Catacoy, now with this situation when probably we didn't want because Matpi Leon got hurted. But that's also important because the anger of Lyon can make them go to find the goal, to try to come back. And the fact that you slow down, the clock is ticking and everything, that will make them more nervous.
What will be going through Eva Payot's mind right now, Irati, because we spoke about her final record, 5 losses of 4. This one's not done yet, but 2 goals today. I mean, we've seen the way she celebrated them as well. I think especially the first one, pure emotion.
She was crying at Spotify Camp Nou the other day against Bayer. It means a lot for her. She came to Barcelona to win the Champions League. She came for that, also to bring what she's bringing to the team. Barca got the best 2 strikers ever of Poland, men's and women's, and she's doing brilliant. I mean, 11 goals in 10 matches. It's more than a goal for match.
The stats are quite simply incredible for Eva Payot in this Barca team. Mappy Leon has gone off the pitch for some treatment, I believe. So Alexia has come back to centre-back to take this one. Salma's making
only missing goalkeeper for Alexia this far.
She's been everywhere, has Alexia Potea. She really has. Captain's display in the final.
I think if we manage to close this, as it is, we might see another Ballon d'Or coming back to Barcelona.
Yeah. You'd think so, wouldn't you, Irati? You'd think so. You said it, not an international tournament to sway that as well, so this Champions League could be definitive anyway. Here come Lyon, and they're in. Big chance to make this one intriguing. And Kata!
She's the MVP. Like, she has been the best player on the field.
I literally cannot believe the amount of unbelievable saves she's made.
She's showing she's the best goalkeeper in the world right now. Like,
Kata Koi, people, save after save after save.
Impressive.
Barca, by the way, are momentarily playing with 10 men as well. 10 players, I should say. So, also, Lyon caught us out there when we were at our weakest. They could see the gaps in defence. And I'll tell you what, had that gone in, that would have been a different 15 minutes, wouldn't it? My goodness me. Chawinga was who was clean
alone,
through.
eh? It was offside,
I think just off, yeah. I think she would have been just off. But either way, what a stop. Wow.
Again.
With the legs this time. Not a great finish. She didn't quite get the contact, did she, on the finish? She would have wanted Chawinga, I don't think.
I don't remember a game of a goalkeeper that impressive this far in a final.
In a final is incredible. Here's Ona. A Barca third would wrap this one up. Whilst it's 2, this is still all to play for.
Mapi León is back.
Okay, good.
With the head.
Yeah. Taped up.
Yeah. Com esteu, culers? 15 minuts. Buscant la porta.
15 to go, people. 15 to go. We're eating up on that Lyon record as well. Alia asks, Irati, are you calmer now than when we were up by 2 goals?
I'm more nervous. I am more nervous.
She's even more nervous, people.
Yeah. It's just because it's coming closer, like the end.
Yeah.
Pollen must be so annoying, no? It's a lot of pollen.
I couldn't deal with this, by the way. I'd be sneezing.
I have to wear all spring like sunglasses because my eyes were just swollen and red.
Here come,
I thought it was only Barcelona, but
yeah, seems like it's everywhere. Yeah, the longest 15 minutes, says Jose Carvajal. Yeah, quite right.
Yeah.
Irati, your prediction was 2-1, right?
I can keep it 2-0 now.
You'll keep it at 2-0. Kuleds, how are you feeling now? You're loving this. Are you just saying it's been Payon who's been the MVP? Or no, has it been Kato who's been the MVP? Number 3 for me. I'm also number 1. I'm loving it. Final is going as we wanted to. It's number 3 though. She's been unbelievable.
I go the 3 of them. Like, can we split the MVP tonight? We can split it half and half. Without Kata, there's no Payor. Without Payor, there's no Kata.
We can discuss it. Maybe.
Let's go.
I'll go for 3 points for one, and you go 3 points for the other. Set piece delivery by Mappy, by the way. It's headed out of the front post. Well one back. Brooks is in there. Payor now again. Pina's the option on the outside. Back now for Brooks. Mappy and Barça in control.
Come on. No, let's make it long.
Can Barça get it clear?
Yeah, we have to press her.
Good from Barça, who look calm now. They look at themselves. Payor once more. Brooks. Nice from Pina.
Cañito.
Oh, nice from Aitana.
Aitana.
Her first involvement since coming on. And wins the throw-in.
Aitana was saying no.
Yeah, Barca ball. Not seen how much since coming on, but now Barca, it looks like they've got the players on the pitch tapping the ball around nicely.
But this is experience.
Yeah.
Like what Barca is showing today is now we are as good as you. We have the same experience as you have in finals.
Yep.
And probably without the defeats in finals, we wouldn't have almost.
Oh my God, I nearly missed the goal, mate. It's really the comments, sorry.
Without the experience of defeats in finals, we wouldn't see, because we seen Katakoi stopping the game when it was needed.
Yes.
The team like knowing how to suffer, the team just controlling when they have to control, attacking when they have to attack, and that's it's only experience that gives you that.
100%. In fact, it was Mappy León in her interview this week saying we actually learn more from the finals we lose than the ones we win.
Like, without the big defeat the first year, and without Turin against Olympique de Lyon, Barça wouldn't be where it is.
No.
They learn a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's the team I have known in the history that has learned that much from defeats. Like, this team was raised from defeats.
Yeah. Go about that. The history is great. The story is great. And Barça right now, if this does end this way, are going to have 4 Champions League titles, half of Lyon's amount, and slowly
we're on the way.
creeping up, aren't we, Irati? Creeping up year by year. And this one may well be, well, one of the most spectacular achievements yet. You said before the game, just getting to this final was a brilliant achievement. Maybe the toughest final to get to for us.
For me, it's La Masia Champions League.
Yeah. But on the day, it might well be the signing period in terms of a gap in the squad identified. One of those top players, we knew about her, didn't we? We knew about her goal-scoring record, brought to the club. Unbelievable last year, unbelievable this year. And in big moments, cool as you like, clinical finishing. Look at the shots on target for Barça tonight, Irati. 2 goals.
That says it all.
And that's what she brings to the table. Set-piece chance for Lyon, though.
Careful with this.
Swung in then to the back post. The leap is from Brooks. It's a good leap
done.
too. And if Barça hurry, they can be in here. Aitana.
Come on, Aitana. Show it.
Chasing this down. Aitana. Barça ball.
Well,
we'll take that. We'll take that all day long. Just run the clock down. Run the clock down.
She was smart there, first because Barça doesn't need to run at this point. Second, because she knows probably like the other player right now is more physically fit than her.
Yeah.
So sometimes football is also played with this. And
Yeah.
Aitana is a super smart
Yeah.
Player. There was another player, I think, getting ready.
Aisha, from what I saw, Irati. Aisha was going to come on. Who do you imagine for Paredes, right?
Yeah, I guess. Just because,
Patri.
she was
Pina.
not a goal here.
Chaos. It's absolute
Yeah.
chaos and Lyon clear. Just because of the injury now.
Yeah, just because of that.
Might be Lyon.
Or just go full defense.
Yeah, she
Take
could go,
one midfielder or one striker for Aisha.
Alexia battling up there with heaps.
Another incredible player that was probably not even thinking she was going to play in the first team this season. And
Aisha,
she just smashed it. And she played at right back when the team needed it. Also center back without being center back. And the way she performed, like the level never went down with her on the field. And that talks really, really well of Aisha Camara.
I think we heard Anjal, our colleague who's there, saying that Aisha, at the start of the season, you almost would never catch her, catching your eye. She was so nervous and so timid, and talk about a player who's come along.
She still is. The other day in an event I met, it was Ranera, Aisha, Clara Serra Jordi, and Vicky Lopez. And
youngsters.
You play with them, and they are super shy. And then, of course, between them, they are not. But also that connection between the teams and with the players outside the field that make overcome difficult situations this season.
They're so close, aren't they, this team?
We have seen them going to cooking classes together.
Exactly. They really are so close off the pitch, and that's what must be said about this team. Favourite thing about the game, Coleres, then? That's the question we have for you. Is it that Barca reaction in the second half? Is it the Pajot brace? Or those Katakoi saves? I mean, this is one where I want to do you and give all 3 here.
Yeah, I think all, but I would stick this one with the first one, the reaction.
Yeah.
Like, survive and react, and that's what Barca did today. There's a fault there.
Yeah, they wanted a free kick there. Play on. Lawrence. Good, Mappy Leon. Good, Mappy Leon again.
And it's Barca ball.
It's a Barca ball, yeah, it absolutely is.
Yes?
Yeah.
And now she stops again.
Claudia Pina is down, a little bit hurt. I think it's a heavy challenge on her. She'll be fine to continue, though, no problem. Hilaldes has... So he's got a lot of work to do now in the last few moments. Pretty much out of his hands now.
6 minutes, people. 6 minutes.
We are getting there, people. We are getting there. And
Kika and Aisha Camara.
Double change. Kika, who couldn't play in last year's final.
All her family is in Oslo today.
Really?
Yes.
And Aisha, both those 2 players, their first Champions League final appearances. Oh, so it's Brooks actually, so Irene will play the full 90, it looks like. Brooks off for Aisha.
I guess Ona will switch, and then Aisha
Yep.
and Alexia.
Well, there you go. Now we do hope this isn't going to extra time.
Yeah.
Kika on then for Alexia. What a
I think Kika deserves this minutes. She has been growing a lot in the last months of the season. Is a player that I think she will gain a lot of importance next season, but she was unlucky with injuries. Always, like in the moment she was growing more, like she had injuries that made her not play. Also that red card in the Copa de la Reina and everything. And I think she deserves to be here.
I'll tell you what, round of applause for Alexia Putellas too, by the way, people. What a special moment again. Talk about players having to show a different side to their game, Irati. Defensively brilliant. So good off the ball. On the ball, slowed things down. Led this Barça team. She said she's had to take a step forward as a captain this season in yesterday's press conference, as have the veteran players. And again today, played a crucial part in putting Barça in this comfortable
By
position.
the way, Ona is not switching.
No, yeah.
And it's Aisha Gamara playing in the left.
Indeed, yeah. So Aisha.
That's surprising because this season she has played right back, centre back, and now left back.
Yep, Aisha stays put. Coolers, you have a poll in the members live chat for you to vote on right now. We'll do our MVPs in the post-game, Irati, but you have the poll for you guys to vote on now. We won't give ours away. Katakoy, Bayor, and Patri are the options. Okay.
We'll be careful with this.
It's interesting, actually. It's more interesting than I thought, Irati. Have a glance at this.
Yes.
Only 250 votes are in so far, but...
That's interesting. I would, to wrap up with Alexia,
Yeah.
I think she has been the leader on the field today.
Yeah.
Like she was showing up for the team in defense, also in midfield, starting like almost all the great opportunities the team had. Like she was showing she's the captain of the team, and that leadership is what Barça needed, and that came come back of the difficult situation we were talking about. I think Alexia was the first one stepping forward and saying we got this, and that leadership is super important in this team.
Oh yeah. And if all goes well, she will be right there, lifting this into the air.
Culers, 3 minutes. 3.
We're nearly there, Coolers. We're nearly there. Show some of that
Energy.
Barca. Show some of that Barca love, in fact.
Come on.
Whilst ready, and watch out
Flags,
here.
skirts, everything.
Because it's not done yet.
We won the hat-trick.
Salma. Look at Kika.
No. Oh.
Aitana now. Salma again. Overlap is by Ona.
Come on.
Full of energy on Anne into the arms of...
I'm surprised that Bayer didn't take it there.
Yeah, me too. Hearts, Coolers, hearts, blue and red
with
hearts.
This. Be careful with this.
Help us get over the line, because here are Lyon, and boy, are they quick.
Well done,
Aisha.
Aisha.
Well done. Smart, attentive. Strike from distance now. Kata's post. And Lyon having beaten Barça in 2 of the first finals. Is it going to be levelled up here to 2 apiece? If that is the case, it would make the 5th one fascinating.
Yes.
Good from Aisha, though, straight off the bench, straight in the action. Kata, my goodness me. What a display.
Yellow card to losing time.
The perfect
But
performance.
I'm impressed how leader she is and how she acts like a 30-year-old goalkeeper.
Yeah, she does. True veteran. Look at the chat, Coolers. Look at you go. What an afternoon it's been here on Barca Live, and it's one that will go long into the evening. Stay put, Coolers, at full time. Remember, in just over an hour time.
They have to know that if the team wins and manage to wrap up this, there's celebration tomorrow in Barcelona with the players.
Oh wow! Okay. So a celebration tomorrow could be coming. Here is Kika. Foul, surely. Yes, she was. And it's going to be a free kick.
How many times do you think she's going to add?
5.
Okay. Just to be ready.
Why? Because I got it right in the first half, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. There you go.
You're my referee.
Official Paulito communication. 5 minutes. Pina can't keep it in. Look at the Barca fans. They're jumping in for joy. They can't believe it. Yeah, I think between Qatar, Mapi Leon, I think 5. Salma. Shoot, Salma.
Oh my God!
Dream final!
Oh my God, Salma! No.
Barca are champions of Europe for a 4th time. Salma's just scored maybe the goal of the season.
He's here, he's coming back home. What a goal from Salma. Unexpected.
What a way to end this crazy final.
And
5 minutes.
You're my referee. I told you.
5 minutes.
And this one, yes, of course, is celebrated by all the members of the staff, the people on the bench. Like the way Salma said, like, you know what? I'm just going through the goal. It's a golazo from Salma. She deserved to be in the lineup today after what she has done in the last few weeks, and the prize is there.
Salma, take a bow. That was quite simply spectacular. What a strike. What a moment. Barça are champions of Europe for a 4th time. They're going to beat Lyon here by 3-0. This is going to be one of the great nights in the club's history. And look what it means to the fans in attendance too.
It went to 7.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah. The celebration, I guess.
I didn't have that one yet.
Yeah.
I didn't contemplate that much. Here is Lawrence.
6 minutes to finish. And they are
Well,
not.
he goes
They
out
are
for
cow. They are cow
a-
right now. They are cow.
Goes out for a goal
goal.
kick.
I'm super happy for Salma because I know she has struggled a lot. It has not been easy years, the way she's playing now, the confidence she has, and I think she really deserves what is happening to her right now.
What a second half by Barça, by the way, Irati. 0-0 at half-time, and I think if I had to go one way, I'd say probably Lyon were the better team at half-time. And Barça dug in. Second half, whatever Pere Romeu said at half-time, credit to him, credit to these players. Mentality, again, has been excellent. What a second-half performance. This has been magnificent.
You know what? At halftime, I just entered on social media and everything, and I was seeing people so pessimistic, like, no, Giraldez knows us too much.
Yeah.
She's wrapping in the midfielders. We are not playing our game. Like, Giraldez is better than Pere Romeu. And I was like, we survived to this. That means we have an advantage. And now it's Pere Romeu's moment, and he and the team, they crash it.
You said it at half-time. This is Pere Romeu's moment. Looks like it's gone to plan for the Barça coach, who's on the cusp of winning his first Champions League title.
As a first manager.
As first team manager. Lyon trying one last answer. Even if they score now, it'd almost be impossible for them to get anything out of this. And Barça can clear. And Payot is quick. And she's away. And she's got Salma with her. It could get even better. It could make it to 4. It's Salma. Yes!
Yes! 4!
Dreamland for Barça, who have beaten Lyon by 4-0, surely, for their 4th Champions League title. We can't believe it.
Yes.
A historic night. And look at the celebrations on the bench.
For the
Irati, can you believe
the
this?
people watching from Catalunya, pues que esteu mirant des d'aquí la teoria del 4. Amazing. What a way to finish. They were cow.
Campeones. Barça are there again. They're going to have won all 4 trophies in a season. Again, it was Eva Payot streaming forward. Salma up with 2 goals for each of those 2. And quite quickly, the Barça number 7 has risen herself into club history. 2 glorious goals to wrap up the evening. And for Barça, it doesn't get sweeter than that.
Incredible. I have no words.
Wow,
I have no
wow.
words for this team. Like, again, there were many people last summer saying this year is impossible. We don't have team, injuries, people leaving, and everything happening, you know. All the people, like, in all the countries saying Barça has no chance. Barça has shown it's still the best team in Europe.
Oh, yes, absolutely they have. What a day this is going to be for all Barça fans. 4-0 in a final against Lyon, by the way.
4-0.
Against Lyon. Who predicted 4-0? I don't think any of you did.
No one.
I don't think anyone predicted 4-0. I saw a 4-1 to be fair, but 4-0 is something off the charts. It really is.
And the extra time went from 7 to 5. Somehow.
Yeah, they're trying to cut the misery short, I think, for Lyon is what that is, which is intriguing. But there you go. Look at the chat. It's why you absolutely loved it with us here today.
Who would have told Barça in the first final loss against Lyon they will end up beating Lyon in a final 4-0?
Turns out to be a bigger scoreline, Irati, than that 4-1 defeat, of course.
Yeah.
Kata on the board. She's now got 5.
For me, still the best one in the match.
She's got competition though, hasn't she, for MVP of this one. Barça under 10 seconds away.
People is already celebrating in Oslo. Barça, culés. It's time to celebrate.
Barça are champions of Europe again. They've beaten Lyon by 4-0 in Oslo. Eva Pajor is in tears.
Pajor. All the team is celebrating with her, like she's just crying. The first time, 6 finals, first title for Eva Pajor.
Incredible. 6-time lucky for the Polish striker who scored 2 goals. Salma then scored 2 herself. And what a second half performance Irati Vidal for Barça, who were going to crown themselves champions of Europe for a 4th time in their history. This was their 6th final in a row. They keep on making history. They've won all 4 titles this season. Pajor is the competition's top scorer, and Pere Romeu has won his first Champions League title as Barça coach. The student does become the master as Giraldez is beaten, and Barça have destroyed the Queens of Europe, as they would call themselves here. 8 titles, while Barça have 4 themselves, and we are climbing. What a late afternoon of football here, Irati. Try and put some of that into words, what we have just watched. Wow.
Amazing. I think like the resilience this team had in the first half, it shows experience. It shows like there was a plan in the locker room. Maybe the plan was to show Lyon, maybe you can beat us, but you're not going to. And then in the second half, like the leadership of Aitana, of Alexia, then the saves of Katako. I don't want to miss anyone, but the goals of Pajor, also Salma Parayolo, doing an outstanding match, both in defense and in attack. The youngsters having the opportunity to play in the last minutes of the game. Glaser Jordi being one of the best with 18 years old in the first half. Like all together, credit to the team, to the staff, to the club, to the president, but also to those who are coaching every day in La Masia players.
Yeah, 100%. You said it. I mean, and you can see the tears on some of the coaching staff too. And how delighted must Pere Romeu be too. Some words for him. Not been easy. Seen some scrutiny, some criticism after losing the final last year. His team have played brilliant football. They've come through a lot of adversity. It's not been easy this year, has it? And after what was, in my opinion, a good first half for Lyon, he had work to do at half-time against someone who knows him very well. You were saying, Irati, all the talk on social media of what you read at half-time, Giraldez has got our number. Well, the way we turned out in that second half was marvellous. Worthy winners. To win it 4-0, well, does it flatter Barça? I'm not so sure. Lyon might feel hard done by, but it is ruthless. The way we finished was marvellous. 5 shots on target, 4 goals.
He's crying, Pere Romeu.
He is crying, and rightfully so.
It has not been easy for him. Like there was a lot of critics last season. It was his first year as a coach, and we all learn in life with experience. We said it before, and I think the season he has done is amazing. Just because it was super difficult, like a short squad, like many super young players without experience, and having the chance to win. We see here like Salma Parayolo and Fenger, like she hasn't played in the Champions League yet, but she's winning a Champions League title at her place also from Norway. And I would have never imagined seeing Renard crying because she lost 4-0 final against Barça.
Incredible. When you go back, Irati, all that time, when you go back all that time and think about the 2019 final, when you think about how far this team have come, it truly is quite remarkable, isn't it? It's quite wonderful, the journey that this section has gone on, the growth it's made, and also I think not just the growth, how ruthless they've been, how fantastic they've been on the pitch, but the movement off the pitch. I always think that, and I think a lot of people have always said to me, especially from England and people I speak to, the way the fans show up for this team is quite wonderful. The connection they've made there too. Ingrid Ingen, condolences to her. Condolences to Lyon, of course, who have had another wonderful year. But for this Barça team,
they played a great match.
They did. I think they did. The connection with the fans has been there again from the first game of the season to the last now. And still got games to go.
I've seen more Barça fans in the stadium.
Again.
And then you start winning. You start winning the matches like 2 times a full packed Spotify Camp Nou, more than 60,000 persons following this team, but also in Liga F matches, in Copa de la Reina, like following the thing everywhere. Then also on TV, like making record of audiences every time this team plays. And I think what Barça has done is just change the game. In and out of the field.
100%. Eva Bayod, we spoke about her. Look at the delight, but look at some of those names we're seeing on our screen, by the way. Kata, Eva Bayod, Alexia, Graham,
they
big
are sharing
names.
the MVP there.
They are. Big names who all season long have turned up for this team. And I'll tell you what, yet again tonight, or this afternoon, Irati, on a night or on a day where Barca needed some of their big names to step up. I think they really did. I'm talking about Kata in goal, Alexia as well in terms of leading the team, and then Bayod down that end of the pitch, scoring goals. Just remarkable.
Just like you can't keep with one because especially in the first half they were a team. In the first half, they were defending as a team. They were helping each other, and they were showing their face for the mate. And the way they spread, like there is players, the important players like Vicky Lopez that didn't play today, a single minute, and she's celebrating there with all the teammates. And I think this is all about they are a family.
Yeah, 100%. They certainly are, and you can see that right throughout the spine of this team without a shadow of a doubt. The images we're seeing are truly great. They really are on our screens right now. The players are celebrating with the fans, and you can go through so many of those names. You really can, and pick them out individually. Said Jordi, we're seeing there the story that you've said, Irati, of La Masia has been great. But look at so many of those names. Padri had. I'll talk about another player who turned up in a final. The assist she gave to Eva Bayod I thought was quite wonderful. And we've enjoyed this one, we really have. But Barça had to show grit, determination, a different side to their game. Lyon, lots of, deception on the players' faces there. Hegerberg.
And also that shows, like, La Masia, again, is the path. Like, we have seen it in the first team, in the men's first team, and we see it in the women's first team. Lyon bought 9 players this summer, 9 of them, with also Jonathan Sigiraldet. And even signing, I think they did a great season. They might... like only one can win the final, and I think they did a great game. But it also shows La Masia, it's our power, and no one has La Masia.
No, 100%. Yet again, it's been almost a spine of the team this season. You said it as well, though. Pere Romeu has learned how to use those players. He has, hasn't he? As the name gets engraved on the trophy yet again. Barcelona champions for 2026. But he's known how to use them too, hasn't he? And maybe when you said last year, there was maybe a lot of times when he used the Once Gala game after game. This year, if there's been a chance, I think even the game we won the league against Espanyol, Fenger scored twice, Carla Julia was providing assists for those goals. Youngsters are being used. He's been able to rotate even in big moments of the season, hasn't he? And thrown players in and said, no,
even in
I
a final the other day in Copa de la Reina, where there are players that were not starting today, but they started the other day against Atletico de Madrid. I think it's incredible before coming here, I was talking with Sonia, our colleague downstairs, like Barça Alevi, the women's team, was winning 6-0 against a men's team. Yes. You know, is there, like the investment Barça is doing is there in the academy in La Masia to bring these players here, because no one can buy this. No one can buy the players that also feel the crest. They fight more for Barça because they are culés. And the way they live the team, the way they play football, and the way they show up in big stages without not even noticing the change. Because, I mean, tell me a team that loses for 5 months the Ballon d'Or and doesn't suffer because there's one player from the academy that does it even the same way.
Yeah,
so,
certainly so.
That's something that makes Barça different, and that's something that brought Barça to the 4th Champions League title.
Yeah, certainly so. It's going to be remarkable, isn't it, what's going to happen over the next few days. Got some info I'll check out and give you guys in a moment, by the way, for the celebration that we're going to be having tomorrow, indeed. But these celebrations will go long into tonight, won't they, Irati? On Lyon, on the final, I don't think Lyon played poorly, to be fair, and that's even more impressive that Barça have won this 4-0, in my opinion. I really mean that, because to win 4-0 against, for me, I mean, Arsenal were good last year, but I don't think we were good enough. And I think, in a weird way, hear me out here, Lyon that year felt stronger than they did in 2024. In a way today, I thought Lyon in the first half were very good. For us to have won that 4-0, is it even more impressive against such a strong Lyon side that they were today? Because everyone's going to look at this scoreline if they didn't watch the game and go, oh, Barça thrashed them.
I think the score line, like, it's tricky.
It's harsh,
like,
no?
it's because, like, in the last 10 minutes, like, Salma scored in the minute 90 and 93, we have it there in the screen, and Lyon was already out. Like, they were knocked out, they were cow, there was no option. I think it was more tight than that 4-0 shows. But it's also good, like, even in those moments, to use the opportunity. And I'm seeing here, like, how Alexia is telling Serra Jordi, believe it, you were together. Really important. They love her, like, both Patri and Alexia. And indeed, the other day, Patrick Harry in an interview said, like, I think Serra Jordi is going to be even better than me. Like, and that's big words.
It is indeed. Coleres, we have information, by the way, because tomorrow from 7 o'clock local time on the streets of Barcelona, in fact, on the Avenida Maria Cristina here in the city, we're going to have the celebration. From 7 o'clock is when all of those players turn up. From 5 o'clock, the festivities start, and that goes until 8 o'clock in the evening, roughly. It's going to be a great afternoon, a great evening of celebration. If you live in Barcelona, make sure you're there. We're going to be having coverage of it here too, indeed, aren't we, Irati? So we're going to be able to go over all of that, all of the celebrations, run over what's been a magnificent season for this brilliant side, who yet again have broken records, yet again have been wonderful. We've got a musical performance away from Figa Flowers. That comes from 6 o'clock. It's a special concert they've got. And from 7 is when the players will take to the stage. Pollen's caught you too.
Yeah.
We've got some words here from Hansi Flick speaking about this wonderful display by the women's team. Here we go, Hansi Flick. Well,
the last one, let me ask you for the women's team. I don't know if you could see anything, but they have already won the Champions League. What an amazing thing for the club and also for the team.
No, I saw some minutes also with the team.
4-0, Hansi, 4-0.
Yeah, it's perfect. No, it's perfect. It's unbelievable, and congratulations to the coach, to the team, of course, to the club. I think it's amazing. It's amazing to achieve this.
Let's go. Good luck, Hansi, and thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Some words of Hansi Flick. He said it there. It's amazing. It's perfect. Perfect setting. 4-0 win for Barça, and Hansi Flick, they're gearing up for his final game of the season.
He has been
Barca's
a couple of times
teams.
watching the women's. Like, I remember at Spotify Camp Nou a couple of times also in the Johan Cruyff. He has been following. Yesterday in the press conference also saying, like, I hope they bring it to Barcelona. And I mean, what they are doing is just, we have normalized this. Like, Barca fans think, like, you start the season and you already have 4 titles. And this is not normal.
No, it isn't normal at all. We're seeing the Barca players, by the way, here, people. Getting ready to clap through some of what I believe are going to be those award winners, you'd imagine, wouldn't you, ahead of this one. First of all, starting with the officials, and then indeed the Lyon players will get their plaudits for this one. There are the officials. We had a few words to say about them tonight, but in the end, I think a fairly referee final.
I didn't like it. Like, I think it didn't affect the game, but the first half, like, the decisions she made, it was like both against and for Barca, but I think she was not at the best level.
Well, the officials are getting their medals soon. The Lyon team will be congratulated too. Another good season for them, but we said it about Barca and Lyon probably similarly. They're judged on the Champions League. Barca, it's as cruel as that you can win all 3 domestic trophies, isn't it? And you lose the Champions League final 1-0 as happened last year, and everyone thinks you had a poor season. That's the job. Pere Romeu said that, I know how good we've been this season, no matter what happens tomorrow. In the end, it's gone Barca's way. We got the 4 goals in the second half, but is that how cruel it can be in for this section, Irati, that the standards are just so high?
Yeah, it's high, like because there's critics. Last year, like there were people asking to sack the coach just because we lost one game in the whole season. It was a final of the Champions League. Like, you know, like in football, you lose more than you win, but this team just does the opposite. They win more than they lose, and we have to enjoy this until it lasts, because I think we are just watching history year after year.
Well, what we are going to see here is Giraldez and his players be greeted, be applauded by the Barca staff. A staff who, of course, for a lot of whom he would have spent many years. And plaudits there for all of those players as they make their way through. Some top players in that Lyon team. It wasn't to be for them in the end.
Amazing players.
This evening. Absolutely so.
But then I think Barca also, like, because now I go back to those messages I read at halftime, you know, saying like Giraldez has won Pere Romeo and everything because we were not seeing Alexia and Patrick Harro and those players. We haven't talked about Dumornay in the whole night.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's also Barca credit.
Yeah. I remember you saying, Irati, keep her away from the ball. Barca did that, didn't they? And defensively,
we haven't talked about
good.
Jules Brand. Jules Brand didn't have a single chance today.
I agree. Brand had very little indeed. There is Engen stepping forward. She'll obviously be disappointed with this one, won't she? Individual names for Barça, though, Irati. I think right from the back, we start with Katakoi, who maybe becomes the MVP of this final. The saves she made were remarkable. They really were. I think she drove this team forward in difficult moments in that first half, made some really top saves. The one from the free kick, the one from the disallowed goal. We saw some big ones in the second half, 1v1, down low to deny Beko as well. Just what a performance from her, who, you said it looks like a mature goalkeeper, a veteran goalkeeper. She's still only 25 years old. She keeps impressing. She keeps winning big titles. Best goalkeeper in the world for you said?
For me, yes, but not from today. I think in the last seasons she has been the best goalkeeper. It's true that this year was the first time we saw that prize delivered in the Ballon d'Or, like the best goalkeeper, and with the British one winning the Euros, that you know how this kind of prizes goes. But I think Katako is better than Hannah Hampton, and is better than anyone, and she showed today. Like, Christian Ellen is one of the best goalkeepers in the world, and we didn't talk about her today. Like 4 chances for Barca, 4 goals, and Katakoi saved the team in the crucial moments.
Yeah, she absolutely did. Well, there you go. Barca players now are going to go through and are going to be applauded by all of those Lyon players too. Pere Romeo there leading his players through. And you can see the emotion on some of those Barca players' faces.
All Barca players going to Giraldez also.
Yeah, which is nice to see. Someone who, of course, played a big part in this team's history, did an excellent job with them. And Pere Romeo's come in and he's got the gold medal around his neck. What a special moment for some of these players. Some of them, Irati, winning it for the first time, of course. You know, we spoke about that.
Yeah, like Serra Jordi.
Exactly. Aisha, of course, and the two. Kika Nazareth, of course. Eva Payor. First time after a long time for her. These are the special moments that they'll be cherishing for a lifetime, won't they?
Yeah, of course. Like they have already won it for Danson, the way Hansen is crying. Like, imagine like winning a Champions League title in your neighborhood. Like,
very cool.
With all your people in the stands, and like how special it has to be. And of course tonight I only think on Eva Payor. She had to play this 6 times in order to win it.
Incredible. Quite literally remarkable. Eva Payor, what a story. And let's talk about her for a moment as well, Irati, because it couldn't have been easy for her, could it? Year upon year, missing out on the title at the last minute. All those finals played. You start to think that maybe it's not going to be your time. Not just to win it, though, with Barça, but to score 2 goals in the final. To play the role she's played this season. Win the top score of the competition. What a player. What a signing.
12 goals in 10 games, or 11 it was. 11 goals, like being the top scorer, the way she played today. Even missing the first chances, we remember, like, we don't want to remember this one, she failed, but she was there. All Barca chances had the Polish striker there, and I mean, it was the piece Barca needed.
Yeah, I agree.
And she just clicked like a puzzle. Like, she just clicked.
She did. She's slotted right in.
Yeah.
There may be question marks whether she would, but she absolutely has. And here you go, people. Alexia Putellas has the trophy in her hands, by the way. And she is going to be lifting it high into the sky with the rest of her teammates. And Pere Romeo's there too. And Barça are champions of the Women's Champions League for the 2026 year. What a moment, lifting it with Marta Torrejon as all of the staff join in, and deservedly so. Barça are the queens of Europe again. The champions, the best team in this competition without a shadow of a doubt.
There's no doubt. Like,
and they deserve that moment, don't they, in Oslo?
I think they deserve it. I think losing last year, it hurt it a lot, and we have seen this team always growing from defeats. And they had that in the locker room, and they worked all the season just for this match. They were waiting for this match to crash, to tell the world we're still the best in Europe, and they managed to do it.
Just seeing some of the names here that you can go through. I mean, Patri Guijarro for me is right up there too. Couldn't really get in the game in the first half, but in the second half, once she got in it, produced an unbelievable display. The assist, I think, for the...
I see you said that also Xavi Puig, Laporta, going to celebrate with the players.
Yeah. And Hegerberg, who's won this several times, of course.
It probably was a special one for her being at home.
Yeah. Look at the embrace of the players is deservedly so, and the emotions on the players' faces too. And quite fitting that Pere Romeo's got, I think it was Adriano on one side and Carla Julia on the other. Use those young players so much, yeah. And look at what it means, this club, this great club. President Rafael Yuste, President-elect
There is no party without Laporta. And he's there celebrating with the team. Like, this is also part of the club, like the way Barça has invested on the women's team, on the academy, on everything. So great, because there's other clubs that doesn't do it, and Barça did it.
Special moments for all of those fans as well. Irati followed the team all around Europe.
It was not cheap to go there.
No, not an easy visit, not an easy trip at all.
No.
A smaller stadium, obviously, than the José Albalade. That's a nice moment too for Pere Romeo, who lifts into the air. Not easy to go to this stadium.
And I
San Mamés as well, but they still showed up in their numbers.
I've seen this team with this time win the Champions League 4th time, but I have never seen the players that emotion that we see on their eyes, that emotional, because I think it has been a super difficult season, and they all have talked about it, how difficult it was to come here with a short squad, with many critics, with people that wanted Barça down, because of course after many years there's people that wants you down, with big injuries like Alexandri, like Aitana. There was a moment we didn't have even Patri Guijarro. It was Patri Guijarro injured, Aitana Bonmatí also, and all that together they managed to get here. And I think those tears on almost all the faces of the players tells that story.
100%. I can tell you what, of course, we have the men's team game tonight at Mestalla, Valencia, Barça. We can go to Llorenç Ares, who is live from the stadium. Llorenç, maybe you can give us a bit of information on Barça's starting 11 for this game, and also, of course, and maybe first of all, some congratulations for Barça Femení, who yet again have made history, winning their 4th Champions League. Quite unbelievable. We can't go to Llorenç just yet, so we'll go to him in just a few moments' time as more celebrations go on. Remember, Coolheads, we do indeed have that game between Valencia and Barça coming up later tonight. We're going to be here showing you the Barça Live for that too, the final game of the season. And of course, any reactions that we get from Oslo will indeed be drip-fed into that show. Do not worry about that. All of the evening will indeed be commemorating this brilliant achievement. Look at the gold medals too. How delighted with all those players. Alexia, Aitana, some of the big names as well, Irati, players who've won numerous Ballon d'Or titles. It truly is special, isn't it?
But they still celebrate as it was the first, and that means how difficult it was to win this one. And I love it, because if you don't celebrate it as it was the first, that maybe you stop fighting as it was the first. And the key of this team is, like, we have seen many big teams reaching the final, winning the final, is super difficult to stay at that level, and they do it season after season and season after season, and that's, I have no words for that.
Yeah. Is that the most impressive thing about this team? I think they get asked that question almost in every interview, don't they? How do you keep doing it? How do you keep that hunger alive? They certainly do, though. And I think if you go to a training session of this team, you can see the levels. I always notice they do stay the same no matter what game they're preparing for. It's the same intensity as the Barça anthem rings around this the UWCL Stadium in Oslo, by the way. But the intensity stays the same, doesn't it, Irati? That the standards don't drop with this team. They really don't. And that's credit to the staff, isn't it? It's credit to how much this means it.
I mean,
all these
I think
players.
it's the most difficult thing, like, to keep the hunger. Like, all big players from big teams, they have always said, like, even when we had Guardiola here, he always said, like, when you have the belly full, like, la plancha plena, is when it's starting to get difficult to win again and again. And maybe the fact that every year there's young people coming up to the first team also helps to that, because, of course, they also want to experience what the big ones have experienced. And I think maybe the key might be there.
Well, I'll tell you what, we now can indeed go to Llorenç Tarrés. Of course, Barça are playing at Mestalla tonight against Valencia, final game of the season. Llorenç, some updates from there maybe. Can you give us the Barça lineup? And of course, a congratulations to Barça Femení, champions of Europe for a fourth time. And what a way to do it too against Lyon.
Què tal, Pablo? Espectacular, amazing. Irati, nice to see you. What a day to come here. Benvinguda. I tant, ho hem viscut també aquí a València. De fet, quan ha arribat l'equip, un parell de jugadors, per exemple, Frenkie de Jong, Ronald Araujo, estaven seguint amb la tablet i el dispositiu mòbil aquesta final d'Oslo, on el Barça s'ha acabat exhibint a la segona meitat. Ja heu pogut escoltar Hansi Flick, a la conversa que hem tingut fa una estona, de seguida l'escoltem sencera, però aquí també s'ha viscut i s'ha seguit aquesta final de la Champions femenina, molt lluny d'Oslo, lluny de Barcelona també, però ho hem celebrat com tots vosaltres. Fantàstica exhibició blaugrana i avui toca celebrar-ho. Esperem que amb una doble victòria, òbviament no tan important perquè el partit d'avui a Mestalla és intranscendent, però el Barça també vol tancar la Lliga amb aquesta última victòria que ens doni 97 punts al final de la competició. Ja tenim l'11 de l'equip de Hansi Flick, ja tenim els 11 jugadors que avui posa el tècnic alemany sobre la gespa, amb alguna novetat, per exemple, la tornada de Chesney a la porteria blaugrana en el lloc de Joan Garcia en el moment que surten els jugadors del València. Escalfat, tenim ja els porters del Barça i, com dèiem, Tec avui serà el porter titular. Línia de 4 en defensa, Meric i Valde com a laterals. Araujo torna a la titularitat, acompanyat de Gerard Martín. Al mig del camp descansa Pedri, la novetat, per tant, l'entrada de Gavi juntament amb Bernal i de Dani Olmo fent de mitja punta. I a dalt avui juga Rashford, amb l'última oportunitat per seguir reivindicar-se, i els dos davanters centres avui compartiran el lloc a l'11, Ferran Torres i Robert Lewandowski. Per tant, el Barça pràcticament amb tot. Recordeu que en aquesta convocatòria blaugrana els lesionats Fermín i Lamine Yamal no són aquí a Mestalla, tampoc Jules Koundé, que ahir no es va entrenar a causa d'unes molèsties físiques. Per tant, companys, de seguida podem escoltar Hansi Flick i, òbviament, l'última hora des d'aquí a Mestalla, quan encara queda una estona perquè arrenqui aquest partit de la jornada 38. Jornada unificada, recordeu, 9 dels 10 partits es disputen avui a les 9 de la nit. Fins ara, companys.
Llorenç, thank you very much there. All the updates for all of you Goleros watching on from all around the world from Mestalla there. Barça first team lineup is out. Chesney, Balde, Eric Garcia as the fullbacks, Gerard Martin and Araujo as the centre-backs, Gavi, Bernal and Dani Olmo as the three midfielders. And up front, Rashford, Lewandowski, his final game for Barça, and Ferran Torres. He also said, which I found quite intriguing, a few of the Barça players were watching the final on their phones coming in. Frenkie de Jong, Araujo, Pedri were tuning into it. So there you go, players from Barça's men's team tuning in for this one. Irati, the celebrations are still going in. They're vast here in Oslo, as you would expect.
There's a balloon with a number 4. rolling out there for the pictures.
Number 4 people, Graham, special night for her, of course, with it being in Oslo, so close to the town where she was born.
And
you were
they did
saying,
a manteo to Pere Romeo.
They did.
Yeah.
They lifted Pera into the sky.
Yeah.
We're seeing Salma Parajuelo. How about her, Irati? Because you said good call to start her. Right decision. It's a big call, I thought, that he had to make tonight. Pere Romeo. He started Salma. She got the 2 goals. Defensively worked out so well too. What a big night for her, now in a Barca shirt.
Yeah, and this might be the click maybe she needed. Like, I love how she has ended the season. For me, maybe one of the best players of the last month in Barça. Without Salma Parajuelo against Bayern, we wouldn't be here today celebrating. And today, I think in the first half, defending a lot, she helped the team. But then also appearing there, we also saw those dribbles that maybe we didn't see last year. Like, she had a difficult time with the injuries and everything without having continuity. And I think it's amazing to see Salma Parajuelo. Again, she's still super young, and seeing her like close to the best level she has shown is amazing.
It certainly is. Graham Hansen we're seeing there too. What a season from her. Obviously made herself fit to play 60 minutes today, Irati. We couldn't quite see the full maybe Graham Hansen we're used to seeing, but even getting herself back fit for this one, how good she's been in the final stretch of the season has been wonderfully impressive, hasn't it? And what a joy for a player for Barça to have another Champions League title for her. Just keeps on producing.
Yes, but it's all of them.
Yeah.
Like, indeed, like they have been producing at their best. I think, like, sometimes we said, like, Hansi Flick has improved the level of all the players he has. But I think Pere Romeo did the same. Like, we are seeing a different Alexia. It's not the same Alexia that we were seeing 2 years ago. We are seeing players like Vicky Lopez that has improved a lot these years. Glaser Rajordi. We are seeing it with Salma, with Claudia Pina. Of course, the good thing is, like, I think when one it's to the peak, the other maybe is a little bit down, so they complement each other. And then this girl, like, we're seeing there dancing Kika Nazaret. I think she has been the perfect signing for the locker room. She has put all the team together as a family, the way she is outside. I think she deserves it. We remember her crying at Lisbon last year after not being able to play in the Champions League final that was played in her country. And she deserves, I think she's going to probably win protagonism next season, but it's super difficult to play in this squad. Like, there's a lot of talent.
Yeah, especially that midfield. Serra Jordi, we've mentioned quite a few times as well, haven't we already? I saw a lovely photo between Aisha and Mapi Leon, and Aisha recently, when she spoke to us in the week, was saying about how she's learning and watching a lot of Mapi Leon the more she plays in the team, and she's seeing how she's playing too, and picking up on that. Serra Jordi, you'd imagine we'll do similar things with Aitana, with Alexia, and again tonight didn't look out of place at all, in my opinion, did Serra Jordi. Looked right on it, comfortable. 18 years old, by the way, Champions League final, no problem. Will she be getting much sleep tonight? Because my head would be lost.
Yeah, I think tonight probably she didn't even realize what she did, and is play a final of a Champions League, being one of the best in the first half, because she was one of the best. Like, she did it brilliant with those link-ups with Alexia. If you talk with her family and the surroundings of Serra Jordi, they tell you she could pay for being in the position she is. Like, being friends of the players, training every day with them, and she's a culé. She entered La Masia when she was so young. She has grown up with that. She took the opportunity, because life and football is about that, to take your opportunity, and today it felt it was not the first one for her.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you're seeing some of the youngsters carry the trophy too. Fenger is of course there. I'm seeing Eva Payod with the flag wrapped around her. She will no doubt be delighted, though. I will say, will Eva Payod, all of that hurt, all of those years in the past, today made no mistake in front of goal, did she? And I think you said it, Irati, in terms of fitting like a glove in that team.
Look there, Adriana Ranero just jumping with Xavi Puig, and then Xavi Puig hugging with Alexandri is also there, ready for the party. That says it all. Like, she's youngsters, and of course Aitana now with Jan Laporta.
Yeah, there you go. Aitana Momati, of course, who, well, not being her year injury-wise, of course, but the recovery she made was wonderfully quick. You would say that much, wasn't it, in terms of getting back in that squad. We maybe didn't think she'd make it to the final, Irati, but she did, and she came back even
She made
earlier.
the effort, like she said the other day, like I'm training with some pain and I'm playing with pain, but she did all this to be ready for the final. She didn't start, but she was important in the second half entering. I think she did great, and it's amazing. I mean, she's one of the best in the world.
Yeah, without a doubt. There is Aitana Momati. We're seeing her with the trophy there, and of course, all of the players' families were in attendance too. That's what makes this so special.
Barça fans were ready. Many fours, Valoni in the stands.
Many fours, many trophies indeed in the stands. You're seeing, by the way, images from Mestalla. Those are the Barça players who are warming up at Mestalla ahead of their final game of the season. That's the men's team here, though. We've got all of the reaction from Oslo, from a special night. We can see the fans who, without a doubt, Irati, the 12th player, yet again following this team.
They believe that there's people that buy tickets for the final, like flights and accommodation on summer, and that tells where this team has set the bar. Like all their fans, it arrives like maybe today no, because it's time of celebration, but next week already buying tickets, flights, accommodation for the next final, and that explains how much the fans believe in this team.
What will this mean as well, Irati, going into next season even as well? Now, with Pere Romero, of course, as the coach, growing on that, the confidence that having won the Champions League will give them, that will feel big, won't it, for them? And to be able to grow as a team with him as the coach, a coach who trusts the young players, who plays a certain style of football, that's got to be so positive as well, hasn't it? And so exciting for the future for all of these Barça fans to see this team keeps on producing, even despite losing players in the market. They keep producing them, and Pere Romero keeps coaching them.
It's amazing, and I told you, like, women's football is growing so much in Europe. Money is being invested in big teams, but Barça has shown in both men's and women's that sometimes money is not everything. And what we produce in La Masia, there's no academy in the world that produces as La Masia does, and that's what the team has to do. Like, trust the coach, because today the junior, as you said before, end up like winning against Jonathan Giraldez, and also trust these players, because we have seen really good games about Carla Julia, who didn't play today. Barca's second team has won the second league 3 times in a row. Like, there's such a lot of talent there. We have also other players like Dragoni on loan, and the future is brilliant.
It certainly is. It really is, and it's just exciting to think about. I think when I think ahead to next season, Irati, and it's not easy in the market. I think what's intriguing at this stage is teams are also getting better, aren't they? They're making big investments. We're seeing what's happening in England,
which is good.
It is good. But the competition is becoming even more fierce, isn't it? I think even this year it was fierce. For Barça to be able to put down a marker, win 4-0 against Lyon, that's a hats-off moment for me to say. That's so impressive, because this was not an easy final. To score 4 against a team that good is quite remarkable. It really is.
It really is. Like, I think it's super difficult. I told you before, like, for me, it's the most difficult final and Champions League Barça has ever won. From the 4th, I would say, like, there was a moment that Barça maybe was investing more than other teams.
Yeah.
But as you said, like, now big teams in Europe are investing the same way Barça is. And probably they even can put more money, because you have people knows, like, the situation in England is not like in LaLiga.
Yeah.
Like in LaLiga, the fair play goes by club and not goes with the women's and the men's. It's different situations that put Barça in a spot like every year is going to be more difficult to win this.
It is. I mean, the competition is certainly getting more fierce. You look around, and I think that's evident. You said what Lyon did in the summer as well.
9
but buying a lot of players. They brought Giraldez in as well, didn't they? The owner put her foot down there and said, I want a bit more. And we've seen that, didn't we? And that the bar gets risen year upon year. But this Barça team just find a way, don't they? They just find a way. It's going to be, again, next season, another challenge to see who goes, who comes in, how much of the academy is used, how much of it is trusted. Even still, end of the season, we've seen 17-year-old Rosalía get minutes, for example. He keeps introducing new ones, doesn't he, to try.
Like Ranera, who was here today, Fenger, like even Natalia Scott has not made the debut and has been the Pichichi, the most striker in the second division. I mean, you have that talent, that young talent, that even some of them doesn't have the opportunity in the first team.
Yeah, it's an exciting prospect, isn't it, I think, for Barça looking forward.
See, also Barça, what has done is like, okay, the market is growing. I just go for the youngsters, like 16 years old, the best ones. I bring them here. I give them the tools we have at La Masia. I train them. I show them my style, and then they are ready for the first team.
Seeing images, well, we've seen a lot of images of celebration. We've got the warm-up on our screens here, people, of course, from 9 o'clock kickoff starts. As soon as reaction comes in from also, they'll be showing you everything we can, Coolers, in this one. Indeed, it's been a wonderful, wonderful afternoon for Barça Femení, champions again. Irati, what does it mean for this team as well to have won all 4 trophies this season? What does that mean for the collective this year, when maybe it didn't look like it was going to be the case? It's such a big statement again, isn't it? I think not just in Europe, in Spanish football as well, again, how the marker again that this Barça team have laid down is to say, we're still so far ahead, year upon year. We said it. We spoke about before the players, how much they demand of themselves, the coaching staff also. But yet again, this team once more have just set the bar higher and higher. To put it into words, it's difficult, but how impressive it is yet again to do it, to win 4 titles all in a season, for it to be Pere Romeo's first 2.
I'm just going to say you something, and it's 3 draws and 1 defeat in the whole season, all competitions. I think that explains it all.
And that defeat, Real Sociedad, no?
Yeah.
Bizarre moment. Penalty, I think, no, the goal, right?
Barça had like 4 or 5 clear chances. It didn't enter. Sometimes it's just like that, football. And even that day, probably Barça deserved to win.
Yeah.
And then we have a draw against Bayern, another against Chelsea, and Badalona women. I think we draw in the first leg of semi-finals. And that's all.
Yeah, that's all. That is
1 defeat in the whole season.
That's how dominant Barça have been. That's how dominant Barça have been. What about the defence as well? Because we haven't even gone over individual names there, but Ona, Brooks, Mappy, Irene sort of being the back 4 if Pere Romeu can use, that he has used this season, hasn't it been, in terms of they've been the ones really who've driven this team defensively. I thought again tonight, little blocks in there, getting their toe on the end of the ball, throwing their body in the way. We saw Alexia do that too. They've driven this team forward, haven't they, as well, defensively?
Yeah, defensively, I think Barça has gained a lot of strength. Like, in the end, they have grown. I think today was important that Irene Paredes was present, just for the experience. And also, she's a big one. But also introducing there the presence of Aisha, Camara, and everything that gives you for the future, as you said before.
Well, we're going to start slowly transitioning, of course, whilst getting all the reactions in from Oslo, of course, to this game tonight between Valencia and Barça. I'll bid farewell for the evening. Don't worry, Irati's going to stay here. A special someone's going to come in too. Certain Robert, your host for the evening, is going to come in. What we can do is go back to Mestalla and Llorençanes. Matchday 38 in this competition. A long season for Barça, but it's been an excellent season for Barça indeed. Their final game then ahead of them here. It comes at Mestalla. Barça looking for 97 points if possible.
Sí, Pablo, long season, but also with a lot of success. El Barça que busca avui tancar una temporada on efectivament aquests 2 títols fan que ja la collita de Hansi Flick a la banqueta del Barça sigui d'un total de 5 títols de 8 possibles. Ha estat una lliga llarga, una temporada on amb diverses lesions en alguns moments han complicat la temporada, un clàssic al mes d'octubre on semblava que la Lliga ja la celebraven a Madrid, però al final aquesta Lliga doncs, ha tingut clar color blaugrana. I avui toca tancar-la com un campió, buscant els 3 punts en una jornada on dèiem el València encara juga les seves opcions d'entrar a Europa. Déu-n'hi-do, perquè 2 hores abans de l'arribada de l'equip, és a dir, unes 3 hores i escaig abans del partit, ja hi havia un bon grapat d'aficionats del València concentrats a les afores de Mestalla, cridant i reivindicant contra Peter Lim. Ja sabem que Mestalla des de fa temps és un autèntic polvorí amb moltíssim soroll al voltant de la propietat de l'equip i aquí no estan gens contents. També és cert que el Barça i el Futbol Club Barcelona i Catalunya també han rebut molts càntics contraris, però vaja, que moltíssim ambient aquí a València perquè, òbviament, després d'una temporada tan i tan complicada, tan i tan convulsa, el València avui, si aconsegueix la victòria, podria acabar jugant la temporada que ve competició europea. Tot plegat després d'una temporada on, evidentment, han passat moltes coses i l'emoció, sobretot a la zona baixa, que avui resoldrem amb els equips que perden la categoria. Més enllà d'això, el Barça vol dignificar la competició, respectar tots els equips implicats i avui fer un bon partit contra el València aquí a Mestalla per tancar la temporada amb un total de 97 punts, com dèiem, pràcticament fregant el 100. La derrota a Mendizorroza davant l'Alavés no ens hi permetrà arribar. Ja veieu els jugadors del Barça intensificant aquests últims minuts de la sessió d'entrenament amb accions de finalització amb Alejandro Valde, per exemple, en aquest lateral esquerre, com dèiem, avui serà titular. Si us sembla, companys, el que fem és repassar ràpidament les alineacions i recordar l'11 que treu Hansi Flick per al partit d'avui. Amb Chesney a la porteria, amb línia de 4, Eric Garcia com a lateral dret, Valde com a lateral esquerre, parella de central Ronald Araujo i Gerard Martín. Per tant, descansa Pau Covarsí, que per cert el veureu amb un bandatge a la mà dreta a causa d'un cop que es va endur a l'últim partit. Mig del camp, el Barça que surt amb Marc Bernal, Gavi i Dani Olmo. Per tant, Pedri avui descansa, un jugador que arriba, òbviament, molt fatigat de minuts. I a dalt, la tripleta ofensiva d'avui del Barça serà Ferran Torres, el valencianista, el valencià, que exjugador del València i que es va fer un fart de marcar gols amb el Barça aquí la temporada passada, acompanyat de Robert Lewandowski i Marcus Rashford. L'11 del València, de Carlos Corberán, buscant, com dèiem, aquesta victòria que el situï en competició europea la propera temporada. A la porteria Dimitrievski, línia de 4 amb Jesús Vázquez com a lateral esquerre. Al costat dret tenim a Unai Núñez. Parella de centrals, també poc habitual. Tàrrega sí que és un fixe, però l'acompanya avui Pepelu, un jugador habitualment més ofensiu. Línia de 4 també al mig del camp amb Guido Rodríguez, l'argentí, acompanyat d'Ugrinic. A les bandes, Luis Rioja per la dreta, costat esquerre, Diego López, que ve de marcar 2 gols en l'últim partit del València amb la victòria agònica al camp de la Reial Societat. I a dalt, finalment, buscant el gol, Javi Guerra, també golejador a Anoeta, i Hugo Duro, un jugador que ha tingut moments de tot, temporada bastant irregular, però que òbviament és un perill de cara a porteria. Simplement recordar que avui l'àrbitre del partit serà el senyor Adrián Cordero, del Col·legi Càntabre, a la sala de bar, José Antonio López, també del Col·legi Càntabre, per intentar posar ordre, pau i justícia en aquest partit, que veurem, segons els altres resultats, si és calent o realment acaba sent un partit sense transcendència. A la banqueta del Barça, Joan Garcia i Kochen com a porters, Joao Cancelo, Pau Covarsí, Pedri, Marc Casador, Rooney, Frenkie de Jong, Álvaro Cortés, Xavi Espar, Tomi Marquès i, per cert, Andreas Christensen. Veurem si avui el jugador danès, del qual s'especula que podria seguir la temporada vinent i renovar el seu contracte, veurem si podria avui tenir algun minut per acomiadar una temporada pràcticament en blanc després de la seva greu lesió. Per tant, ja ho veieu, aquí els jugadors del Barça molt a prop de la nostra posició, amb Ronald Araujo i aquest nou look que ens porta el central uruguaià, ja preparats per finalitzar aquest escalfament, d'aquí ben pocs minuts marxar cap a vestidors i començar a preparar aquest partit de la 38a i última estació de la Lliga. El Barça que busca l'última victòria. Aquí tenim ja el tram final amb Dani Olmo, que avui tornarà a actuar de mitja punta, Eric Garcia, que ho farà de lateral, com dèiem, i veurem aquesta dupla d'atacant amb Ferran i Lewandowski compartint 11 inicials. Segurament Ferran començarà caient a banda dreta, Marcus Rashford ho farà a banda esquerra. Se li ha preguntat a Hansi Flick, per cert, per l'absència de Rafinha, amb unes petites molèsties. De moment no s'ha volgut arriscar amb el jugador brasiler del Barça. Òbviament avui veiem que també molts jugadors tenen al cap el proper Mundial, la propera i gran cita d'aquest estiu i, per tant, algunes molèsties, com per exemple la de Jules Koundé, ha condicionat aquest 11 inicial. Marxen els jugadors del Barça, esperem, com dèiem, avui tancar una jornada que ens deixa aquesta gran victòria del Barça femení, aquesta golejada. Qui ens ho hauria dit, després de la primera meitat? Estàvem veient el partit aquí amb els nostres companys del Departament de Comunicació desplaçats a Mestalla. Vèiem que l'Olímpic de Lió collava a la Barça, enorme catacoll. Aquí veiem, per cert, també Joan Garcia ja marxant cap a vestidors. De porter a porter, Déu-n'hi-do, quin partidàs, quina final ha fet catacoll. I el Barça a la segona meitat ha tret tot l'arsenal amb Eva Pajor, la golejadora polonesa, que avui ha demostrat que això de Polònia i el gol realment es porta a la sang. I aquí, per exemple, algun jugador comentava, doncs home, si algú s'ho mereix és Eva Pajor, perquè després de tantes finals perdudes, ser protagonista, marcar 2 gols a la final i donar el títol al seu equip, segur que és una gran alegria per ella. Marxen ja els últims jugadors, es quedava Álvaro Cortés, veiem Marc Casador acompanyat de Joao Cancelo, també de Rooney, i Déu-n'hi-do l'ambient, tot i que encara falten moltes butaques per omplir, són 16-17 minuts els que queden perquè arrenqui el partit. Per cert, només un detall d'última hora. Robert Irati, el València, no farà passadís al campió. Ha decidit que no cal, que l'esportivitat, si de cas, ja ho deixem per un altre dia. El València no farà el passadís de campió, que sí van fer l'Alavés i el Betis. Tenen sort que el Barça no va guanyar la Lliga una setmana abans, perquè segurament aleshores no serien l'únic equip que ha decidit no fer aquest passadís. Per tant, jugadors a vestidors dels dos equips, crits de que viva Espanya, algun càntic contra el Barça, i bé, això és Mestalla, companys, tot preparat perquè arrenqui aquest últim partit d'aquesta temporada.
Doncs bé, moltes gràcies, Llorenç. Aquí agafem el guant i en breus minuts, en menys d'un quart d'hora ja, connectem amb aquest València-Barça, tot esperant reaccions des d'Oslo. Sentirem segurament Pere Romeu en roda de premsa, també les reaccions d'algunes de les guanyadores d'aquesta Champions femenina. Quina tarda, quina nit la que ens han ofert, quina segona meitat, després de, com deia el Llorenç, una primera meitat més igualada segurament amb aquest 0-0 al marcador, el gol anul·lat a l'Olímpic de Lió, les ocasions que havia tingut el Barça, però sense massa control en el joc, com han capgirat la situació a la segona meitat. 2 gols d'Eva Pajor, 2 gols de Salma Paralluelo, 4-0 contra el maligne Olímpic Lyonnes i quarta Champions de la història. Hello everybody! We're still here, we're still here. We're going to transition into LaLiga mode with the coverage of Valencia-Barça. Still waiting, though, for reactions coming from Oslo. We'll hear from Pere Romeu in the press conference. We'll hear from the players as well. We'll hear from the winners of this 4th Champions League title in the women's team history. While we wait for the game in Valencia to start, we can listen to what Hansi Flick had to say before with Llorenç.
Yeah, next to our coach. Good evening, Hansi.
Hello.
Last game of the season. What do the teams need to do in order to win here in Mestalla?
No, I think we didn't play for LaLiga for the title because we deserved it earlier. For today, it's for me important that we show for what we stand, and this is what I want to see: the mentality, the attitude, the quality we have. This is what I want to see from the team.
You used to say we are Barça, we must be focused just on the game. Of course, we have won the La Liga, we deserve it, but it's the last game. Of course, the team needs to say goodbye with a victory.
Of course, first of all, it's like I said before, it's about the attitude, the mentality. We want to win also here, away from Barcelona. So at the moment we have 31 victories, and I think 32. This is what we're going for.
The last one, let me ask you for the women's team. I don't know if you could see anything, but they have already won the Champions League. What an amazing thing for the club and also for the team.
No, I saw some minutes also with the team.
4-0, Hansi, 4-0.
Yeah, it's perfect. No, it's perfect. It's unbelievable, and congratulations to the coach, to the team, of course to the club. I think it's amazing. It's amazing to achieve this.
Let's go. Good luck, Hansi, and thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
The congratulations message from Hansi Flick to the women's team for this 4th European title. This 4-0 win, impressive 4-0 win, Irati Vidal over Olympique Lyon. What a turnaround in the second half after what was a pretty stalemate. First half 0-0. Goal disallowed for Lyon. A couple of chances for Barca, but not much control of the situation. Barca completely controlled the situation in the second half.
Yeah, I told Pablo at halftime that surviving in this kind of finals to the worst moment, it always gives you an advantage because then you can adjust, and I think is what Pere Romeu did. Like we saw like probably Esme Brut like more in the interior, more freedom from Alexia Putellas, also Patrick Harro, who interviewed in I don't remember if it's the first or the second goal with an assist to Eva Payer, and also another mood like Barca started to be protagonists, like and started to have the ball to be Barca and to see what we have seen during the whole season, and credits to Pere Romeu because I think he changed the final, and also to the team that they were a team in the first half defending, and they showed their style in the second half, and they just crushed Lyon.
Absolutely. It was an outstanding second half, an outstanding turnaround by the team. Credit to the players, credit to Pere Romeu, as Irati was saying. Whatever he said in the halftime talk definitely
I want
worked.
to know now. I need to know.
It may transcend. Anyway, we're going to be talking about both things, obviously. Jumping from one thing to another. Barca player Mestalla. There's the lineup if you've just joined. Joan Garcia starts in goal. That is incorrect. Let me just correct it. Chesney starts in goal. We'll correct that in a second. Hang on. That lineup is not correct. That lineup is not correct. It has not been updated. Let's have a look and see. Pablito, if you can change the lineup for me, that would be fantastic. For some reason,
it's
it has
the
not
day
been.
For the Polish
it has not been updated for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Chesney plays, Lewandowski plays, Rashford plays, but Ferran Torres also plays against his former team. Let's just see if we can update that. There it is. We can't see it on the screen.
Yes, we have. Chesney and Lewandowski.
Chesney, no. There's still some changes that have not been made to this lineup. But let me see. Right, let's change this to something else. We'll get the fixtures on, and we'll figure it out because the lineup is incorrect for some reason. Let me just figure it out. We had the wrong formation. That's it. In our system, we had the wrong formation. Pablo, all yours. Okay, anyway, all of this part of a very exciting Matchday 38 in the rest of La Liga with so much going on in other games. Girona fighting for survival, Mallorca with slim hopes. You've got Levante in there in the fight as well. You've got so many teams. Let's just go to the bottom half of the standings because they're actually more interesting.
I would not love to be a Girona or Elche fan today.
No. They're actually more interesting than the bottom half of the standings than the top half of the standings. But look at that.
Levante, just if you see it from outside, Girona. I don't think those fans are happy today. When it finished the match, yes, but it has been incredible, La Liga, this season. Similar to the second leg.
Very tight. I'm guessing that Girona fans are at least happy that they're playing at home against Elche, the team that if they beat, they surpass and they will get into the... they will be saved. Right. Are we all right for lineup? There we go. Thank you very much. Issues solved. Every little issue has a solution. Chesney starts in goal with Eric Garcia, Araujo, Gerard Martin and Balde at the back. Gavi and Bernal in midfield. Ahead of them, Olmo, Ferran, Rashford and Lewandowski will lead the line against Valencia. A side that has had its struggles over the season, obviously, as well. And in the last few weeks has managed to put together some results to keep themselves saved. And they're not even in the bottom half of the table now.
No, they are not suffering. There was a point of the season, but I feel like last 3-5 seasons of Valencia has been like this. There's always a moment that they suffer, they struggle, and they think we might go to second division, we might get relegated, but then they fight. And I think they didn't have team to go to the second division. There's worse teams than them, and it's always difficult to play in this stadium.
Jason was saying, update the graphic. Fermin will not be starting. He's obviously injured. Graphic updated. Buona tarda, Robert. Super felices Espirita Malaguita. Alia says, Robert, how happy are you that Irati is back? Well, it brings back so many good memories. Brings back so many great memories. We need Spencer in here as well, and then we'll have the trio from the Xavi 1-0 season. Bruna says, last game of the season. I'll miss my boys. We will miss them too. We've had a curious ride this season, in which at the beginning it seemed like, well, we were losing to some of the top teams. Then we put together an excellent run of wins, combined with Real Madrid not being up to standard this season, and we ended up winning La Liga by a very big margin.
And how cool is to come to these kind of games just with the job done.
Sit back, relax.
Going to Bad Bunny yesterday, today chilling, and not chilling because of course Hansi Flick wants a win. We all want a win today, but without pressure, with the job done.
And we will obviously, as we were saying before, be waiting for reactions coming from Oslo, from the Ullevål Stadium, because we want to hear how Pere Romeu is feeling after his first European championship, after his first European title, how some of the players are feeling as well. There are so many storylines coming out of that final. Pere, for example, getting over the hump after losing the final last year and managing to beat the team coached by the man in charge, by his teacher, really, by the man in charge when he was the assistant. I'm sure that's a minor part of it. It's also an element, but the fact that he's managed to win, to validate everything that's been done all season with this title is just fantastic.
Yeah, and also I think learning from the first season, he has improved a lot. I think this Champions League, I said before, is for La Masia, but also for Pere Romeu. For me, he has proved that he's a really, really, really good coach. He has created depth in a squad that didn't have depth. He has trust in La Masia players. He has made the team be way more different than it was from Jonathan Giraldez, being able to play in different situations, because at this point all the teams knows you and you have to do something different, and the team has done and it was showing today. And also he has known when to rotate and how to manage the team to make all these players be fit for the right moment.
I think the fact that there was a shorter squad in terms of numbers, with players leaving, and then on top of that the injuries, it just built the strength in the team. It made the team stronger, as a matter of fact. Pere having to go to those players from La Masia, having to give bigger minutes to players like Aisha, to Clara Serra Jordi, some of the youngsters like Sydney, some of the youngsters like Vicky Lopez, who already
Carla Julia.
So it's just built a stronger and stronger team, and they've had to face more adversity, I believe, this season, which has gotten them to this point in this final in a stronger, maybe not stronger, but more confident mental state, that they've got all ground covered. That, like Pere said yesterday, they have solutions for every scenario.
Yes, I think it's the most difficult Champions League they have won. Of course, the first one is because you break the ice and you haven't won it. But this part, because the level of women's football in Europe is growing year after year. Clubs are investing, and every year it will be more difficult to reach this state. And I don't imagine another team that doesn't suffer after losing 5 months the Ballon d'Or. The best player of the team was injured for 5 months. She played 20 minutes today without Alexandre. And then players with Serra Jordi was not even meant to be playing.
What a final that Serra Jordi played today. What a final.
One of the best for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Our fans are nostalgic. Alia says, for next season we need the couch back so that there can be 3 of you each match day. Jason says, yes, I like the couch setup as well. Gloria says, the couch times, we need that back next season. I was so much of a fan.
It was cool. We had great time.
This is how we're working right now. We've got the curious image now of Mestalla, by the way, with the players fiddling around with the ball before the game gets started, because every single game has to start at 9 p.m.
That's true. Like, and the second half, the same. We will have to wait if there's a lot of extra time in any stadium on the first half. The players will have to wait a lot.
Ronald Araujo is our captain today with his hair dyed blue. I actually thought that was the look that Pablito was going to come in with the day after we won the league in the Clásico. I was actually a bit disappointed that Pablo
I have to
didn't
say
do
that the other day I came across with a party of Barça players without not knowing. I live in Castelldefels. I went for a run and suddenly I hear Barça.
Oh, the dinner.
Yeah, the dinner.
Oh, wow.
And suddenly I see many Blaugrana lights and the Barça anthem. I was like, what's going on here?
Well,
then I checked on social media and there was a Barça dinner.
There you go. Well, look, it's the last game of the season. The women's team have just become European champions for the fourth time. Let's follow Gloria's lead here and give me some Visca Barça emojis. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Give me some Visca Barça emojis. And yeah, this is well, we're still a couple of minutes away. The players came out onto the pitch early, which usually happens as well today in these games. Here, let's just look at the Valencia lineup as well. I'll get it on the screen, Pablito, just to get a sense of who's playing. Llorens took us through it before, but it's Dimitrievski, Unai, Tárrega, Pepe, Luan Vázquez, Luis Rioja, Ugrinich, Guido, and Diego López, Javi Guerra, and Hugo Duro up front for the home side, who, by the way, did not give us the guard of honor, as Llorens was saying before. No Basillo today by the opponent team. Well,
it has passed days, no? It's normally the first day of the first team. It depends on the clubs, but...
Well, Gavi is motivated for this one.
When is Navi not motivated?
So that is also true.
I want that.
Okay, here we go.
With many
Final
activities outside the field this week for the Barça players. They went to Attraction Park
They
also.
went to Portaventura, yeah, to the amusement park. They went
That's also
team
important,
dinner.
and it's part of what they have achieved, like being a family.
You win, you celebrate.
Yeah.
And you celebrate as a family, with brotherhood. All for it. I mean, it's not a proper celebration if you can't have a good team dinner.
Yeah.
Thing is, the following day they did go to training, so
team
dinners celebratory team dinners that I've been involved in didn't require training the following day.
Well, they only had 1 hour, right?
Well,
it was shorter, but Hansi Flick doesn't let them relax.
Well, and we want the win today. We want it to be a 97-point La Liga, by the way. That would be the third highest point tally in club history in Leagues One, only surpassed by the Tito Villanova season in 2013 and the second Pep Guardiola league with 99 points. 97 would be the third highest in a league-winning season. That's amazing.
It's impressive, and also the way they did it, like being the best, coming back from a difficult situation. I remember Hansi Flick being pissed because we couldn't reach 100 points after an amazing season and after having done the homework, which was winning the league, and that tells a lot about the mentality of this team.
Okay, well, we're waiting for kickoff. There we go. The clock starts ticking at Mestalla. Final game of the season, Valencia-Barça. Let's hope we can celebrate some goals. We can celebrate some wins. By the way, we may interrupt the commentary if we have to go to Oslo. Don't worry, because we'll still be here. The graphics will be giving you all of the information as well. But if Pere Romeo comes out into the press room, we'll obviously be listening to Pere Romeo. We'll be listening to the players, as well as Irati and I will follow this game here at Mestalla, in which Barça want to go for win number 32.
And the last one of Lewandowski.
Oh, yes. It would be nice. It would be nice if Lewandowski could score. As a matter of fact, our admin is asking who will be the first scorer. Will it be Ferran against his former team? Will it be Lewandowski? Will it be Olmo? Or will it be Rashford? I mean, I'd like Lewandowski to score today. But Ferran against his former team is something that I want to vote for. And now that they didn't give us the guard of honor, even more.
I will vote Rashford. I saw the pictures the other day, and he was like he felt it was out of. He didn't follow the dress code. It was super elegant on a suit, and the rest weren't. But the way he smiled and how happy he is here in Barcelona and everything, I think he has done a great and a brilliant season. I think he deserves to end up with a goal. I feel he will score. He's going to the World Cup also.
He's going to the World Cup. Some of the players who are going to the World Cup have been confirmed. Marcus Rashford is one of them. I believe Koundé is another of them. And under 19 player, Hamza Abdel Karim, going for Egypt as well. So great news for him.
Insane, yeah.
Yeah.
That talks really well about La Masia also.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there you go. La cuarta Champions de la nostra historia, the fourth Champions League final in our history. By the way, if Ferran scores today, he becomes top scorer for the team in the league. So there's a little bit of a challenge for him. If Lewandowski scores a hat-trick, he can join Lamine Yamal and Ferran Torres at the top there. We'll keep an eye on those results, Irati. I mean, as we get to the...
Do they get updated? Like,
they do.
Okay.
Like, I mean, they need a couple of minutes, but it does get updated quite quickly, yeah.
This is probably the only field, like nothing is getting really in play because Valencia cannot drop in the second division.
No, they can't. There is a very slim chance, if I'm not mistaken, Pablo can confirm this in my ear, maybe if I'm right or wrong, that there is a slim chance that they could make Conference League if a combination of results happens. But Valencia can make Conference League. That is why we are playing in this unified match.
Yeah, but I think for a team that has been fighting just to survive this season, to keep in LaLiga, it's...
Here we go. Ferran Torres going forward. Ferran Torres has Rashford ahead of him. Here is Marcus Rashford inside the box. Rashford goes down. Corner kick, Barça. Sorry, you were saying it, Ati.
No, I think for a team that has spent the whole league trying to survive and to not get relegated, I'm not even sure if they're thinking Conference League.
Well, I mean, why not? I mean, it just goes to show you how tight things were. That there are a couple of teams that last week were worried about first avoiding relegation. Espanyol is another team that's in there today with a very slim chance, but I believe that because of the point difference, they do have a chance to make Europe, which is simply absurd.
This year has been weird, La Liga, because Careful
there, the ball floating around Valencia's box after the corner kick. Araujo got his head to it initially. Ferran Torres is going to chase it now on the left, and he's going to keep it in. Oh, nice turn by Ferran, who's open inside. Ferran cuts inside and lost his balance.
Great move.
Yeah, and Barça will... I thought it bounced off of the Valencia player.
I was saying that from the fifth to the bottom, it was everything super packed, super tight, like 3-4 points different.
Can we get the standings, Pablo, just to see what the situation is right now? Top and bottom half. So bottom half, you've got Girona, Elche, Osasuna and Levante, which are the... and Mallorca, obviously, in 19th, which are the teams that are fighting to avoid relegation. So 5 teams for 3 spots. And in the top half of the table, you've got Athletic Club, you've got Espanyol with 46, you've got Real Sociedad with 46, Valencia with 47. This is all counting, and they're all drawing right now. Valencia are just 2 points behind Getafe. So
they have options.
They do have a chance here.
Indeed, the 8th one could go to Conference League if Rayo Vallecano ends winning the final of Conference League.
I mean, we're going to get to a point in which 15th makes Europe. We need to start limiting all of this.
2 matches win.
Yeah. We've got the Flick cam there, Hansi Flick, who spoke before very complimentarily of the women's team's win in Norway. Hansi Flick, who's been at the stadium, as you said, a couple of times this season to see the women's team. He's a club man. Careful here. Chance for Valencia, which goes over the crossbar, and it was offside anyway.
The first one they had. Yeah, Hansi Flick, we see there, like, he was suffering after the opportunity. He has talked super well about the women's team. Like, it's not only Hansi Flick, all the coaches that has passed in the men's first team alongside all these seasons of dominance of Barça women's team. They have talked like we have to follow what they are doing, because what they are doing is just amazing. The way they play, the way they trust in La Masia, and they are trying to follow also.
Another nice touch by Ferran, who's come out hot in this game. He tries to set it up for Lewandowski on the edge of the box. Ball just knocked away from him.
I mean, I think it's probably the best season of Ferran.
Oh, it is. In terms of numbers, definitely. Yeah. In terms of numbers, definitely.
But
I was a big fan of him last.
Yeah,
I was a big fan of him last year as well. He had that stretch of the season last year when he was coming off of the bench and being the super sub, and then all of a sudden he consolidated himself as a starter in the Copa del Rey final, for example. He played sensationally. I thought last season was very good for Ferran, by the way. Also, I mean, who will be the first scorer? Our poll finishes here with Lewandowski with 57% votes, and Ferran gets 23%, Rashford gets 16%. By the way, we have a new member, Bernd B6J. Welcome, new premium member. Welcome to our new premium members. The season comes to an end, but the content on Barca's channel does not. Stay tuned, guys. There's lots coming your way. Being a premium member gives you exclusive access to a lot of content on Barca's YouTube platform, some lives as well, and of course there's a lot coming next season too. Welcome, Bernd. And play has been stopped for some reason. Luis Rioja.
It's ball for Barca. It was a referee just stopping the game. And we were talking about Ferran, and it's true that maybe those 3 months he had without scoring, like people were criticizing him, but there's many other things that Ferran Torres does for the team in attack. The way he ended last season, the protagonism he had in this season, and also, like, we are not going to see today, of course, but the way he understands himself with Lamine. I think that link they have, like, will give many, many things to Barca. It has been his best season so far, and I think that's just the beginning.
Ferran Torres this season, 21 goals in 49 games. He's given 2 assists as well. Ferran has scored basically a third of his goals as a Barca player in 5 seasons, a third of them in this season.
That says it all.
There's Dani Olmo, who's also played a very good
and that's another player that has improved his level with Hansi Flick.
Yep, definitely. And there was parts of last season, there was maybe the beginning of this season when he wasn't getting in as consistently last season, maybe because more of injuries. This year he's played consistent minutes, he's played the full 90 in many, many games. Dani Olmo has definitely stepped up his game in this second half of the season.
Yeah, the last months, I think we are starting to see the Dani Olmo we know. It's true that after injuries is always hard, because he got injured, he didn't have that consistency, and when he was trying to fit in, he got injured again. And also you had Fermin. It was super difficult to take the spot from Fermin, because the season of Fermin has been outstanding, and also I think that made the path of Dani Olmo even harder to show the football he knows to show.
Here's Rashford trying to run away with the ball. He was grabbed from behind. He thought, the referee thought otherwise. There's movement, by the way, in the Matchday 38 in La Liga. Betis have scored against Levante, so a bit of an uh-oh moment for Levante. Careful here. Valde inside the box. A chance for Valencia. Luis Rioja, the far post. What a block there by Gavi, who came sliding in. And then the third chance for Valencia goes skyrocketing. It was Unai Nunez. Wow. Nice block there from Gavi,
Yeah, it was Valde like trying to deflect the ball, but it went just to the penalty where... And it just felt like Valencia,
Gerard Martin sort of pushes it away.
Yeah.
Not noticing Luis Rioja out of the corner of his eye. Luis Rioja was there at the far post. Gavi just slid in.
But also felt like
crucial.
Luis Rioja didn't even believe like he was getting into that moment.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, as you can see on our screens, Betis, the first team to have scored in this match.
That means
38.
Levante is going.
I don't think so. Maybe Pablo can show us the standings. I don't think that would mean that, but
Let's check.
we'll check. I think they have the goal difference over Girona.
But for Mallorca.
No, because Mallorca is still drawing their game. Mallorca need a miracle, and it is.
But sometimes in this last match, those
true.
miracles happen.
That's true. It is just mind-boggling to me how Mallorca, the team with the second top scorer in La Liga, are a team that could get relegated.
With Gian Virgili also, that has shown a brilliant level this season. Yet sometimes like not even the worst teams are the ones getting relegated. It's also having good luck, and sometimes when you are looking more for Europe and suddenly in the season things are starting to go down, like the spirit of the team makes a difference. Also they had like 2 coaches in this season. That doesn't show like
stability.
No.
Anyway, Barca having most of the ball in this game. We've got the flick cam. And here is Gavi, who's since returning from injury, by the way. Talk about great performances, the way he's fitted in as a starter. Normally you see these players, I've said it time after time in this season's Barca Live over the last few weeks, normally you don't see players coming off of a 5-month injury getting this amount of minutes, but Gavi has played his way into form quickly. Ooh, Rashford with a chance there, which is punched away by the keeper.
Yeah, but Hansi Flick also needed Gavi because we had so many injuries there in the midfield.
That's exactly it.
And he showed with level. I think it's super difficult to be fit after 5 months, but we also know the mentality Gavi has, the spirit he puts, and the football he has. And it has been lovely also to see for the first time in many seasons Gavi and Pedri playing together at the midfield.
Gavi, Pedri, and there was that combo of 4 midfielders with Gavi, Pedri, Olmo and Fermin that Hansi Flick went to quite a lot, obviously in the absence of Rafinha, in the absence of Lamine Yamal as well, and it paid dividends. I agree. I mean, Hansi Flick went to Gavi in a time of need. Frankie de Jong was injured, Bernal was injured. There weren't that many options, but Gavi played his way into form and kept the starting job when the others came back.
Yeah, because he did a job in a super high level for coming back into the game after that many time. Also taking into account that this injury came after another long injury. Like you have to put both together, and sometimes the players that have that many injuries and long ones, mentally they don't come the same way. They are a little bit scared, they don't go full, and we know Gavi, he doesn't do that.
And this was obviously his second consecutive season coming off a situation like that. Obviously in his first season.
And we were talking about the World Cup before. I think he has a lot of chances to go to the World Cup.
True. We'll see. Obviously, in the absence probably of Fermin, there's an open spot there as well. We'll see who occupies it. I remind you that we're waiting for reactions coming from Oslo. We'll hear from Pedro Romeu, we'll hear from the players. When we've got that, we'll be showing you what they have to say, how pleased they are. Pedro Romeu, who was even tearful. He had tears in his eyes, wasn't he?
Many players we saw like today, super emotional. And that explains how difficult the season has been and how difficult it was to beat Lyon. Lyon bought 9 players this season. Also the coach, Jonathan Giraldez, and then 4-0 in the final.
George says, how do you guys watch only Barca? My channel is switching between all La Liga clubs. I don't know how to solve your issue, I'm sorry. I don't know. It must be the right holder in your country. Which one is your country, by the way? Where are you from, George? Let us know.
He must be seeing a multi-goal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We have only the Barca feed. We will also be going, as I said just now, to Oslo whenever we've got reactions. They may take a while because there's a lot to celebrate. There's a lot to celebrate. There is a lot to celebrate. It's great.
The night will be long in Oslo.
The night will be long in Oslo. There's a celebration tomorrow in Barcelona. Pablo was giving the
yes, at
the
6 it
before.
starts in Avinguda Maria Cristina with Figa Flowers concert, and then the players at 7 will start doing speeches.
And we will be there as of 7 o'clock live on the club's YouTube channel. So if you want to follow the celebration, we'll be offering that to you live exclusively on Barca's YouTube channel. Great scenes. It's that time of the year. Oh, we've got a question. Kules, how are you feeling about this being Levy's final game? We're going to miss him for under Shark time. I will honestly, for me, it's option 3. I will miss the Levy wrap.
Yeah, me too.
I hope today he scores and that we can play the Levy wrap for at least one final time.
Even if he hasn't scored, we should play it.
If he goes,
yeah,
that's
and
true.
the end of the game, at least.
Careful here, we've got Duro with the header which goes over the crossbar. No, we're going to miss him. We're really going to miss him. I mean, 14th is it 14th or 15th all time in terms of scoring. I was saying this with Llorens the other day and with Pablo. In my lifetime, players that I've seen play for Barca, he is the 5th top scorer. Because in the top 15, you've got players like Cesar, like Kubala, you've got Mariano Martin, you've got Paulino Alcantara. I'm obviously not old enough to have seen all of those great players play. I've seen a lot of great players come through Barca. And to think that Lewandowski, of, let's say, since 1992, which is when I've got my first Barca memories, he is the 5th scorer from 1992 to 2026, which is 35 years.
And with short seasons, like it was 4 seasons. Like
exactly.
Probably you think about Messi, you think about Suarez and all those players, they were...
Oh, careful here, Rashford the switch over Eric Garcia. His shot is blocked and goes out for a corner kick. Sorry, Daddy.
No, I was saying, like, probably the ones that are in front of Lewandowski had played way more seasons that he did. I saw the other day, the day that got announced that Lewandowski is leaving after the season, like a graphic, an image that was like Lewandowski with kids, and it was Lamine and all those, and then how he made them grow up. He has been the father of that generation, and he came in a super difficult moment for the club, and he made the effort to be here. And he just lives as a legend.
14th all-time scorer for Barca. I've just checked the list now. 119 goals in 193 games with today's. If he were to score a hat-trick today, Robert Lewandowski, still doable in the 19th minute, he would catch up with Patrick Kluivert, who is number 13. So
that's insane.
And like I was saying, of my lifetime, Messi is one, but Messi is an alien. So
you cannot compare or compete against him.
We shouldn't really even be counting. Suarez is 2, which there were 198 goals that Suarez scored in 6 seasons. I don't think we actually valued enough at the time. I don't think we realised how silly that was, that he scored 198 goals in 6 seasons.
Because that team just made normal.
It made no sense. Yeah. And then where are we? Samuel Eto'o is 3rd of my lifetime with 130 goals in 5 seasons. So he had one more season on Lewandowski. If Levy had played one more season, he probably would have surpassed Samuel Eto'o. Rivaldo, also 130, also in 5 seasons. That's 4th. And there's Lewandowski.
Sorry.
Of course, he's warming up. Okay.
No problem.
Sorry. Kluivert is 5th, and Lewandowski is 6th of my lifetime, so still impressive. Kubarsi is warming up.
That's weird. I don't know if someone had some physical problems.
Oh, we'll see. Well, at the moment, Rashford and Ferran have switched sides. Rashford puts the cross in. Here's Ferran on the edge of the box, always motivated against his former team, Valencia. Down he goes. Scrambling for the ball. Bernal's going to fight for it as well. Bernal gets knocked over. Here's Balde, the 1-2 with Dani Olmo. Balde had an opportunity to put it in the middle, went for glory himself and hit the side netting. Wanted to slam it into the corner. Great 1-2, eh? It was a great move.
It was a great move by all the team. How Bernal fights for that ball and then the link up, and I think also the goalkeeper just closes the gap really well, so Balde has to go to the first post, and it was difficult but close.
Well, a great chance for Barça. Confirmation that Cubarsí is warming up. Is it because there's an issue maybe with Araujo or Gerard Martín? We'll see.
They don't seem to be injured.
Araujo just had to run back, and it didn't seem like there was anything wrong there. Gerard Martín seems fine as well.
They are doing signs to Araujo, and now Araujo made like this, thumbs up, so I guess it's with Araujo.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cameras are showing us Araujo, who is very easy to spot on the pitch today, by the way, with that blue hairstyle.
Is he going to play the World Cup like that?
I guess so. I mean, well, there's still some time to go until the World Cup. I mean, I guess if he wants to play that way,
20
he's going to have
days,
to get
something like that, right?
redone. When does it start? I mean,
I think
I'm very out. I've not gotten into World Cup mode today.
19 days or something like that.
The thing is also 11th of June. Oh, really? Oh, that's not.
Don't know.
It's not
2 weeks.
Dani Olmo with his shot deflected corner kick. Barça. I haven't gotten into World Cup mode yet, and there is one issue, which is that most games will be played in the early hours of the morning, which makes it just a little bit harder to follow.
No, but only some of them 4 in the morning. The rest is 9 or 12 midnight. Summer is okay.
Well, yeah, you say that.
I'm a night person.
I have had big changes in my life. I'm no longer a night person. I'm sometimes awake during the night, but not watching football. But anyways,
you can do both maybe this summer.
Maybe. Corner kick to Barça. Here is Marcus Rashford. Putting some great deliveries this season. In comes this one, caught easily by Dimitrievski.
Also something that Barça improved this season is the free kicks.
Yes.
Like since Messi, we haven't seen that many goals. We saw Rafinha and Rashford.
It was not hard to improve coming from zeros and ones in the previous season. So yeah, but
that's a step forward.
We've scored some true golazos. Marcus Rashford in the Clásico mainly, then Rafinha the other day in the game against Betis also. What do you want to see from Barca today? Get the win at 97 points. I want to see some of our youngsters. A Levy final day goal. Okay. For me, it's a Levy final day goal. I
always choose 2 options, but I only have this one for today.
Like because of the Levy rap. I want to play the Levy rap.
No, and also because I think he deserves to say goodbye with a goal.
With a goal, yeah. That's
and
true.
it has been the Polish day today. Eva Pajor scored 2 goals, so it's Levy's day.
In a stadium in which he's scored in both. He's scored in 2 seasons at least. In his first season under Xavi, he scores the late winner, 2-1. Then at the beginning of last season, I believe Valencia Barça was Matchday 1 last year, wasn't it? And he scored 2 goals there. And I cannot remember in Xavi's...
I almost forgot the memory you had, Robert. Impressive.
It's getting worse, though. I'm just going to go and check. I can't remember Xavi's second season.
I don't even remember who scored last week.
Sometimes I'm better with things that happened a long time ago than things that have happened recently. Hang on, because we've got Ferran, his shot. Let's listen to the first reactions coming from Oslo. Caroline Graham Hansen.
Muy metida a competir. Hemos competido todos los 90 minutos, la gente desde el inicio, la gente que entraba desde el banquillo, y igual quien ha marcado y quien no, ha sido un esfuerzo de equipo hoy para ganar este Champions que tenemos. Estoy súper orgullosa por el equipo y lo merecemos.
¿Cuántas veces habíais repetido la palabra Oslo esta temporada?
No tantos, solo cuando hemos llegado, es en plan, este es nuestro año. Y ya, vamos a hacer la revancha de vaya como vaya la final, vamos a competir. No puedes decidir todo, pero siempre puedes decidir tu actitud, tus ganas de luchar por todo, estar incómoda, y yo creo que hemos hecho eso de perfección, 90 minutos, y por eso salimos ganando hoy.
Carol, ¿qué significa para ti ganar hoy aquí? ¿Cómo de especial ha sido?
Claro que es muy especial para mí, vivo a 500 metros, crecí a 500 metros, he jugado muchísimo futsal en este trasero aquí, en este estadio, toda mi vida para... Pues de repente estás aquí ganando el Champions, ¿qué voy a decir? Es que es un sueño que nunca ha estado, que de repente durante esta temporada crecí a algo súper bonito si pasará y aquí estamos y bueno...
Vimos lágrimas y siguen habiendo lágrimas.
Sí, bueno, muchas emociones, ha sido una temporada con muchas emociones por cosas que ha pasado en privado y bueno, ya hemos ganado por ellos y claro, emociones que al final cosas pasan en la vida y fútbol solo es una cosa, pero tienes la sensación que hoy estaba con nosotros.
Carolina, simplemente para estar el partido en directo, eres la que más aficionados ha traído, seguro, por cercanía. ¿Qué ha pasado en ese vestuario? ¿Qué nos puedes contar de cómo se ha celebrado esta Champions?
No, ahora vamos a celebrar, vamos a disfrutar, bueno, merecemos eso, no solo por hoy, por ganar, pero por todo el esfuerzo que hemos hecho toda la temporada, merecemos celebrar hoy.
Enhorabuena, Carol.
Gracias.
Well, the words there of Caroline Graham Hansen saying how special, obviously, it is to win in a stadium which is 500 meters away from the home she grew up in. Very special. She says that there were things that happened privately this season that make this even better. The team have overcome all of the odds. A great success for one of the best players in the world. Caroline Graham Hansen wins another European title.
She has been the best many times. I think this season she has recovered the best level in this last part of the season, and it's not the first player that comes out explaining how the team has gone together. Like Patrick Harrow was saying the other day, that the locker room is similar to the one they had in 2021. They have been a family. They have been doing many activities outside the field, like cooking, painting, and all together playing golf. And they are a family. And I think in the worst moments, that family has made Barça even greater than they were in terms of mentality, also in terms of football, and how special it has to be.
Ooh, Tech with a save there.
To win a Champions League in your neighborhood. I think she could have never imagined that.
She had a big chance late in the first half and has scored some important goals this season also. I mean, one that will stick in our minds for a very long time is the one she scored in the Clásico 6-0 at Spotify Cup. Now that little dink over Misa with her back to goal, she turns and finishes over Misa with so much quality.
I think that was the best game we have seen from Hansen this season. Like, it felt like she just wanted to play at Spotify Cup now. Like, she always put this hashtag Yo soy culé, and you could tell she was really impressed by the new Spotify Cup now, and she really wanted to enjoy with the fans there, and it was the best performance she has done this season.
Well, it's almost half an hour of play at Mestalla. Both teams have had chances. Here goes Lewandowski down the right. Lewandowski trying to turn. He's got support from Ferran. He couldn't quite keep the ball. Barça win it back through Eric Garcia. Ferran, let's go and listen to Aitana Bonmatí.
Un trabajo de todo el equipo. Creo que lo merecíamos después del año pasado.
Aitana, ¿qué ha pasado en el descanso? ¿Qué os ha dicho Pere Romeu tras esa primera parte para que el equipo después haya sido un rodillo con ese 4-0?
Sí, eso es verdad que la primera parte ha sido complicada. Desde fuera se veía complicada y creo que el Lyon ha hecho una gran primera parte, pero bien. Creo que en el primer gol Padre se inventa una jugada, hace un pase magnífico a Eva que define súper bien y ahí ha cambiado un poco el partido. Creo que esta situación ha cambiado el partido.
Después de toda la temporada, Aitana, ¿y es el fin de fiesta que esperabais? Tu entrada en la segunda mitad, todo de cara y cuarto título. ¿Es el sueño que queríais?
Sí, evidentemente creo que empezamos la temporada con un objetivo claro y es la Champions, ¿no? Es el título más gratificante y el que más vale, creo, porque es el que nos pone a prueba cada año. Y después de la temporada pasada, donde no pudimos conseguirla en Lisboa, creo que se ha trabajado muy bien este año para revalidarla.
Aitana, recuerdo que dijiste en la Eurocopa cuando no pudiste jugar los primeros partidos que te habías mordido las uñas, lo habías vivido fatal. ¿Cómo has vivido hasta el minuto 60-70 de partido cuando has entrado hoy el encuentro?
Pues bien, la verdad que bastante tranquila. Es verdad que el Lyon seguramente estaba mejor la primera parte, pero el resultado era un empate y yo estaba intentando visualizar el partido y estar preparada para lo que me tocara jugar y creo que tranquila se vive mejor, ¿no? Y se ven las cosas mejor.
Ahí está.
Tu foto de hace unos meses.
Fue operada y estuvo de baja y ha llegado a tiempo para la final. También una foto en la que...
Ahorita, cuéntanos qué está pasando por tu mente ahorita que, o sea, después de esa lesión tan dura que tuviste.
Sí, pues mira, entre la meningitis que pasé en la Eurocopa y la lesión esta nunca había pasado tanto por los hospitales. Ha sido un año duro, diferente, pero gratificante. Me ha ayudado mucho esta experiencia, he aprendido muchas cosas, sobre todo personales. Y nada, me ha hecho volver con más fuerza, más ganas, más ambición y evidentemente ganas de volver a mi máximo nivel y volver a disfrutar del fútbol, sobre todo. Este es mi objetivo, volver a disfrutar y hacer disfrutar a la gente.
Te hemos visto bailar con Laporta en el césped, ha viajado familia contigo. ¿Qué te han dicho o cómo lo habéis celebrado? Si te ha dado tiempo, claro.
Sí, al final Laporta es un gran presidente, siempre está a mi lado. Y por otro lado, pues mi familia, mis amigos, mi equipo de representación también, siempre conmigo, en las buenas, en las malas. Creo que este año ha sido difícil, ha sido duro y ha sido menos duro gracias a la gente que tenía al lado, ¿no? Así que tenerlos, aunque hoy ha sido una final distinta para mí, es un privilegio.
El reto es tener un equipo altamente competitivo más años, ¿no? Porque se os exige siempre ganar, ¿no?
Evidentemente, pero eso ya es trabajo del club, que no tengo duda que lo harà.
Aitana, en català, què significa aquesta quarta Champions per vosaltres?
Doncs bé, és tornar a revalidar el títol que tant mereixem. L'any passat va ser dur a Lisboa, va ser una final i un dia bastant dur, vam dir que tornaríem, hem tornat, i de quina manera, no? Contra l'Olímpic, segona vegada a la història que guanyem a l'Olímpic, i bé, la quarta, per més.
Gràcies, Aitana.
Este tipo con una palabra.
Vam dir que tornaríem i hem tornat, guanyar-la contra el Lió també ho fa especial. A different final for Aitana Bonmatí coming off of the bench because, as she was saying, what a year it's been, in and out of hospitals with the meningitis she had with the Euro with the Spanish national team, and then obviously this injury which has kept her out for 5 months, and she's only just made it back in recent weeks. I thought she came out with a lot of energy today off of the bench.
Jo crec que la fa més especial en aquesta Champions per això, perquè no m'imagino un altre equip del món que amb una pilota d'or que no pot estar al camp doncs arribi a una final i la guanyi 4-0. I think Aitana was brilliant today. She made the effort to be here because probably another player of the world like with the injury she had couldn't have reached this final. She played against Bayern, some minutes against Costa de Tenerife, also in the final against Atlético de Madrid, and she led the game and the position to Clara Serra Jordi, which I think was one of the best of the team today. And then today I think we saw another Aitana with rhythm, keeping the ball and appearing in another profile, in the final. But the last two Champions League finals we have won against Lyon, there was a Ballon d'Or coming out from the bench.
In case you wondered if you'd missed anything from Valencia Barça while we were listening to Aitana, no, you didn't, because there was a cooling break. Cooling breaks are back, Irati, because it is warm.
Yeah, summer is here.
Summer is here. Summer is here in the studio as well. I mean, my goodness. Gerard Martin, just the recipient of a high boot there to the head.
I don't know if there is blood, but Araujo as a captain is protesting a lot to the referee.
I mean, there was...
And I think they were going to put some stitches in.
Yeah, I mean, they're quickly stitching inside of the hair. Oh, there was a lot of blood, yeah. Ouchie.
Because it's with the boot.
Yeah. High studs.
Should be card.
Tip of the boot, and Hansi Flick was saying, hey, high boot. And nothing was given. Obviously both competing for the ball there, but I don't think anything was called.
Second time in the day we see this, first with Mapi León, now with Gerard Martin.
Yes, anyway. So play has come to a halt at the Mestalla Stadium with 10 minutes remaining plus some added time, presumably in this first half. Not a lot happening yet in this game. Barça have had a couple of opportunities. Tech has made a few saves, but still a 0-0 affair at Mestalla. There has been some movement in the first division. As we see the happy Valencia fans, they can be happy and relaxed after a season of suffering for them. Girona still 0-0 against Elche. Girona need a win if they want to save themselves, as do Elche. The 0-0 benefits Elche a bit more, but yeah.
With a draw, Elche can stay.
Yeah. And Gerard Martin still getting stitched. I mean, maybe the fact that Cubarsí warmed up before could be helpful here.
So we have 10 minutes only to finish this first half, so could be nice to not make any substitution now.
Well, Valencia in possession. Barça playing with 10 men at the moment, and it is Mar Bernal who has dropped back into a centre-back position next to Araujo, while Gerard Martin continues to receive stitches and get the wound covered. Careful here. Araujo sliding in from behind to knock it away for a corner kick. Javi Guerra had slid into the Barça box. A good chance for Valencia.
They are having chances. It's true that Barça was playing with one player less now with Gerard Martin.
It's a nice manoeuvre by Javi Guerra there. Araujo with some excellent defending, coming in from behind with the tackle. And clearing it for a corner kick. Corner kick for Valencia.
They're sweating, players.
Oh, I mean, I'm about to break a sweat in here as well.
It's like almost 10. I don't know which.
Careful here. Araujo got a touch on it. Javi Guerra will protect for it to go out. And it is an offside, is it?
Yes.
Offside is given.
Clear one.
Offside is given.
22 degrees, almost 10 in the night.
In Barcelona?
No, in Valencia.
Oh, in Valencia.
With 60% of humidity. And he's trying to still trying to control the blood from Gerard Martin.
Yeah, not
it's
successfully at the moment.
Normally, like when there's a lot of blood, it comes like from the eyebrow or the nose or the lip. But it was like over here.
Yeah. Careful here, the through ball to Luis Rioja. Now it's Balde who knocks it away. Valencia with some momentum here, trying to take the lead in this final game of the season against Barça. By the way, I was looking before at the stats. Lewandowski didn't score in the 2023-24 season at Mestalla. He did score in the 1-0 win, 93rd minute in his first season at Barça with Xavi 1-0. What a surprise! And then he scored also Matchday 1 in the first Hansi Flick era game, 2-1, a comeback in the Mestalla Stadium.
It's a good way to close it today.
Careful here again. Tech comes out and claims it. And we're still waiting for more reactions from
and also
Oslo.
for Gerard Martin. Barça still playing with 10 players.
Yeah, just hanging on here.
And there's no substitution. I guess it's because there's only 5 minutes to go.
And there's not a lot at stake.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Barca's still playing with 10. As Gerard Martin is being tended to.
Is Mar Bernal taking his position?
Álvaro Cortés is warming up, by the way, and so is Xavi Espart. So some of the youngsters warming up.
Love this moment. This season I've been able to put boys to many Barça Athletic games.
Yeah.
And I was always surprised how Hansi Flick didn't call up Álvaro Cortés. I love how he plays.
He played very well against Alaves.
And he's a leader. Like he's the leader of Barça Athletic, the way he plays. And the other day I think he was the best of the team.
At the Mendizorroza, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah. He played very well. Played extremely well. Very mature, very calm, very poised. Elche have scored in Girona.
Drama
in Girona right now. So, yeah, dramatic turn of events in La Liga right now. Girona and Mallorca will be the teams that get relegated. Still a long way to go, though. Barça look to recover through Gavi.
We were talking about Álvaro Cortés, and you said like he had a lot of experience, leadership, and that's also important because in Barça Athletics there's so many young players that he's one of the experienced ones, even if he's young.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's almost like in the first team as well. Like
almost,
you're 23 years old, like Pedri, and you're one of the veterans already.
Yeah.
Long throw in for Barça. Goes straight out. As we come to the final minutes of this first half. Gerard Martinez back on the pitch with a very noticeable bandage wrapped around his head.
And let's see, I guess if Xavi Espart and Álvaro Cortés are warming up, they might come in the second half.
Yeah, I'd like to see some of the youngsters get opportunities in this game.
Because also Xavi Espart has done brilliant when he has come in.
He had fantastic games. The impact he made in the game against Newcastle when he came on at St James's Park in those final minutes, it came on out of necessity in a game in which Barca were losing, and the way he played was brave, mature, and very effective. So yeah, we credit Xavi Espart for his performances this season, and we can listen to Katakolle in Oslo, the keeper, one of the MVPs of today's
ese
game.
partido no lo olvidaré nunca. Al final son los partidos que me ponen la piel de gallina, que disfruto como portera, y entonces voy a disfrutarlo, a vivirlo, a gritar, a bailar, que creo que no lo merecemos.
Eso te iba a preguntar, ¿cómo se va a celebrar esto?
Todo lo alto. Tengo muchas ganas. Ha sido un año duro, complicado, por todas las críticas que había, ¿no? De que si no éramos un equipo competitivo, de que si faltaba gente. Bueno, creo que hemos callado muchas bocas, entonces es un día de liberación también un poco, y como digo, voy a bailar hasta abajo, hasta arriba, hasta donde sea.
Hasta el martes, porque no tenéis partido contra la Real Sociedad, ¿no?
Sí, pero bueno, creo que voy a vivir el presente, ya el partido de la Real, porque ya se jugará como se pueda, obviamente con muchísimo respeto a la Real, pero creo que hoy tenemos que disfrutar de esto.
Cata, para Tablero Deportivo en directo. Yo recuerdo 3 paradas que han sido brutales. ¿Esas se quedan en la memoria? Esa es mi primera pregunta.
La verdad no me acuerdo. O sea, yo intentaba parar lo que fuera. Soy una persona que me considero que vivo mucho el presente, por eso este gesto, porque cada acción es única, y ahora lo que me toca es disfrutarlo, bailarlo, cantarlo, y como digo, ya no me acuerdo de las paradas que he hecho, ya lo veré luego, pero como digo, vivo el presente y me quedo con eso.
¿Cuánto os ha picado, Cata, todas esas cosas que se pudieron decir después de lo de Lisboa?
Mucho, no te voy a engañar. O sea, a mí la primera. Tenía muchas ganas de esta final. Esta mañana les decía a mis compañeras que estaba convencida de que íbamos a ganar, que no tenía ninguna duda. Se palpaba en el ambiente. Yo creo que eso como jugador lo sientes, y hemos salido a todo. Es verdad que la primera parte, bueno, no ha sido de nuestras mejores primeras partes, pero creo que la segunda hemos tenido más el balón, más el control, y las opciones que hemos tenido pues las hemos metido.
Cata, preguntarte por la afición, porque no es un viaje fácil llegar a Oslo. Mucha gente ha hecho escala en sitios que, vamos, ¿qué mensaje les dices a ellos que han estado aquí animándose desde el primer?
Pues que muchas gracias. Nunca me equivoco cuando digo que tenemos la mejor afición del mundo. Creo que se nota en partidos como este. También familia, ¿no? Mi abuelo ha venido de 83 años aquí. Entonces, lo dice todo, ¿no? Lo que mueve el fútbol, lo que mueve este equipo, lo que mueve este club, y contentísima de pertenecer al club al que estoy.
Cata, hoy es un día de alegría, pero no se nos va de la cabeza que alguna lágrima en ese vestuario de algún adiós tiene que haber, hasta donde se pueda. ¿Se han cruzado sentimientos ahí?
A ver, bueno, obviamente pues hay cosas en el aire, pero como digo, creo que hoy es un día de muchas emociones, estamos felices, pues a lo mejor alguna lágrima habrá, pero también habrá lágrimas de alegría. Entonces, como digo, creo que hay que disfrutar del momento, de lo que se ha hecho este año, esta temporada, y a disfrutar del presente.
Y una cosa importante de este club y de este equipo es el sentimiento de pertenencia que tenéis todos, ¿no? Y eso es clave también.
Obviamente que es clave. O sea, al final jugamos mucho con el corazón, con lo, como dices, con la pertenencia que tenemos para este club, para la ciudad, para todo lo que le envuelta, y creo que lo demostramos en cada partido.
¿Te quedas con estos guantes o no?
Pues no sé.
Llévanos al Museo del Barça.
Sí, yo qué sé, no sé qué haré, ya veré.
Enhorabuena, Cata. Cata Cole, que está súper feliz.
The words there of Katakoy. Sometimes you see players just like give you standard answers. They don't want to get themselves into trouble. That is not Katakoy. Absolutely genuine in every single answer that she gave there. I mean, so many highlights. Pablito Walls, I would like to hear that one again at halftime, please. Just for pure enjoyment. My goodness, Katakoy.
I don't care about Real Sociedad now. I have to party then.
No, exactly.
We will see what happens.
We're going to dance. We're going to party. We deserve it. She was genuine also in saying, hey, look, there were a lot of negative comments coming out of the Champions League final last year when they weren't able to beat Arsenal. She was asked, did that bother you? And she said, absolutely it did. I mean, me particularly, definitely. And it was a challenge. And today she said that she told the team she could feel it in the air, that there was something that made her think that today was the day for Barça's Ferran Torres slides in to try to keep the ball in.
It's true, because there were many critics and many people saying that this year was impossible. Like, there was the end of an era, and this team couldn't make it, and they end up with 4 titles out of 4.
4 out of 4. 4 out of 4. There you go.
Only one defeat in the whole season.
That is exactly against Real Sociedad. From what Cata says, there may be a second against Real Sociedad coming, but hey, let them celebrate. They fully deserve it. My goodness, this is a battlefield. This game is an absolute war. There's players bleeding. There's players getting punched in the face. Pepelu went down hard, getting knocked by Dimitrievski.
Anyone could tell this is the Girona Elche match.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Katakoy say, I don't even remember any of my saves. I just like live in the present, and she was on so much of a high there.
What we said before about being a veteran and experience, she plays as she's a 35-year-old goalkeeper. How she stops the game when the team needs it, the calm she has, the way she appears in the crucial moments. I think today she has shown she's the best goalkeeper in the world.
Oh, she made some big saves today, Katakoy. Absolutely excellent. We're in the final minutes of this first half, which has had a bit of everything. It's had a lot of interruptions as well, but still 0-0. No goals at Mestalla between Valencia and Barça. While we were listening to Katakoy, Lewandowski did hit the post with a header off of a corner kick.
We were close to listen to rap.
I mean, we could have listened to the rap with Katakoy's answers, and that would have just made it even better.
I think if you put it tonight to Katakoy, she dances that rap.
I agree with Gloria, by the way. Give me some Visca Barça emojis. Come on. Visca el Barça, Visca Katakoy, Visca el Barça femení, Visca el Barça masculí, Visca tots els Barças. Ai. Corner kick to Valencia.
What a day.
Still waiting to listen from Pere Romeu, who I think might get emotional in his press conference.
Yeah, I think he doesn't sleep tonight.
Oh,
Pere Romeu.
I mean, I'll be happy for him if he doesn't. I'll be so happy for him if he doesn't.
Katakoy was talking about the critics. I think Katakoy in an interview explained that all the critics they read on Twitter, social media and everything, sometimes they print them and put it in the locker room just for motivation. And if one person has received critics, it's Pere Romeu. Like, people thought he was not capable, he was not good enough, and he has proved it was wrong.
Well, he's won 7 out of 8 titles in 2 seasons. Oye, Gavi!
Imagine where is the bar with this team that people, penalty? They were going to check something.
No, it's
at the time.
No, they were checking. They were checking with time if they should give the corner or not. As Gavi went flying in to head it away, almost getting the studs in the head as well. Here, there's a situation that Valencia are claiming Araujo gets foot and ball. So there's nothing absolutely there. It's half-time at Mestalla, 0-0. A lot going on in La Liga. Can we have a quick recap of results and standings to see how everything is going? This Valencia game affecting absolutely nothing. Alaves are beating Rayo. Betis 1, Levante 1, 0-0 draw between Celta and Sevilla. Real Sociedad are winning at Cornellà, 0-0 between Getafe and Osasuna. Oh, surprise. Mallorca 1, Oviedo 0, which is positive for Mallorca, but they still need another result, I believe, in order to be able to be saved. Real Madrid are beating Athletic Club 2-1 and Girona losing at home to Elche. What does that mean in terms of the standings?
Right now, Mallorca needs a goal of Betis and they could save themselves.
I think they do as well. I think that's what it is. Although I don't know what the situation is with them in terms of the goal difference with Levante. So right now, at the bottom half of the table, Mallorca have 42 points. One away from Levante and from Osasuna. Girona have 40. Mallorca and Girona would be the teams that would get relegated. Right, a quick recap of this first half, which is not... Okay, we're going to... briefly now or not yet, Pablo? Oh, okay. Quick recap of this first half. Opportunities both ways. Tech has had to intervene, but ultimately you can feel in the rhythm of the game that there's nothing at stake in it.
Yeah, I think you can feel players are playing on vacation in both sides, in Valencia and also Barça. Even though there hasn't been a lot of contact, like they are playing with a lot of intensity. Valencia had a couple of them, but Barça didn't have trouble like to stop them. And then we saw that post of Lewandowski, and I think the best thing we could expect for the second half is a goal from Lewandowski.
I hope so.
So he can say goodbye. And also, I want to see the youngsters.
I want to see the youngsters. I want to see a Lewandowski goal. I want to see Barca get to 97 points, which would be the third highest number of points in a league-winning season in Barca history. So let's hope for that in the second half. Let's hope for some goals. We saw plenty of goals in the Women's Champions League final. 2 of them were scored by Eva Pajor, who's in the press room.
Bill, at the front here, thank you.
Congratulations, Eva. Your 6th final, your first winner's medal. You missed a couple of chances in the first half, and then you got your 2 goals in the second. Did you think about those chances? How are you feeling at half-time, and how did you come back to finally get the gold around your neck this evening?
First of all, it's for me a special day. It's for us a great day because we are winning the Champions League, and this is something special. Of course, I was playing, yes, this was my 6th final Champions League. Of course, after losing 5 finals was difficult, but I always never give up, and I give my best for my team. And now, today, yes, we won this prize, and I am very happy and very proud to be Barca player, to play with this great team, and just grateful for this. And yes, I miss 2 great shots in the first half, but we have so great team, and I know that we keep pushing. We played. For the first minute, good game. Of course, was tough because Lyonnes is also good team. But we know what we want to do in this game. And the second half, yes, we scored 4 goals, but was not just 4 goals. But we fight for every ball. We fight on the pitch like a team, and this is something special. And this is our team.
Hola Eva, aquí Adrián Vázquez de la agencia F. Enhorabuena por la final que has hecho, enhorabuena también por tu primer título. Una entrevista que hacíamos, no sé si te acuerdas, hace tiempo me decías, ¿no? que cuando ganes la Champions, que no era algo que te ponías como presión, pero que cuando lo ganaras iba a ser muy especial para ti. No sé cómo me lo puedes explicar, y luego también esas lágrimas al final del partido que te hemos visto llorar, no sé qué se explican, cómo las explicas, y en quién te has acordado también cuando ha sonado el pitido final y sabía que eras ganadora de la Champions por primera vez. Gracias.
Special day. Can I speak English? Because Yes, it's very special day, and I say that yes, I lose the 5 finals, but I always believe that one day with this great team we can do it, and we did today. It's amazing day. It's a special day, and I want to enjoy with the team, with the fans, with my family, because it's here also, and and this is what I want to say.
Okay, we'll take 2 more questions, one on this side and the gentleman at the back over there.
I have a Grant with Into the Channel. Betta described you as fundamental to the team. What has your experience been like working with Betta and your teammates achieving this incredible goal?
This team and also staff work very hard every day. Every day we put everything in the training. We do everything that we want to be better team, better players, and it's for me pressure to be part of this great team, because the team push me also to be better player, but also better person, and it's something special because Barça play like 6 in the row finals Champions League. It's not easy, but when I see the work hard every day, I know that the team wants to be next year also here.
Final question over here, thank you.
Hola Eva, aquí atrás. Felicidades por la victoria, Josep, y por los 2 goles, evidentemente. Josep Capel en directo en Radio Nacional de España. Ganas tu primera Champions con el Barça y con 2 goles en la final. No sé si para ti es a nivel futbolístico, a nivel deportivo, el mejor día de tu vida.
Es mejor en mi vida. It's the best day in my life. It's what I said. It's great day. I am grateful to be part of this great team, and yes, I don't know what I want to say more, because I am very emotional today, and yes, I want to say thank you to my teammates, to hard work every day to be here again in final and win this trophy.
We'll call it an evening there. That concludes our post-match press conferences. Congratulations to Ada and to FC Barcelona. Thank you very much and have a safe journey home.
Thank you so much, Emma. Thank you so much. And for you to attend the press conferences, to attend the final. Thank you so much. Gràcies per tot. Bona nit.
Thank you so much. Muchas gracias.
Qué gran título en tu ciudad y 4-0, un día extraordinario.
Un sueño, hemos trabajado muchísimo todo el año para llegar a este momento. Sabemos que nunca es fácil ganar una final. El año pasado pinchamos y este año hemos estado muy metida a competir. Hemos competido todos los 90 minutos, la gente desde el inicio, la gente que entraba desde el banquillo, y igual quien ha marcado y quien no, ha sido un esfuerzo de equipo hoy para ganar este Champions que estoy súper orgullosa por el equipo y lo merecemos.
¿Cuántas veces habíais repetido la palabra Oslo esta temporada?
No tantos, solo cuando hemos llegado, es en plan, este es nuestro año y ya, vamos a hacer la revancha de vaya como vaya la final, vamos a competir. No puedes decidir todo, pero siempre puedes decidir tu actitud, tus ganas de luchar por todo, estar incómoda, y yo creo que hemos hecho eso de perfección, 90 minutos, y por eso salimos ganando hoy.
Carol, ¿qué significa para ti ganar hoy aquí? ¿Cómo de especial ha sido?
Claro que es muy especial para mí, vivo a 500 metros, crecí a 500 metros, he jugado muchísimo sala en este trasero aquí, en este estadio, toda mi vida para... De repente estás aquí ganando Champions, ¿qué voy a decir? Es que es un sueño que nunca ha estado, que de repente durante esta temporada crecida algo súper bonito sí pasará, y aquí estamos, y bueno...
Vimos lágrimas y siguen habiendo lágrimas.
Sí, bueno, muchas emociones, ha sido una temporada con muchas emociones por cosas que ha pasado en privado y bueno, ya hemos ganado por ellos y claro, emociones que al final cosas pasan en la vida y fútbol solo es una cosa, pero tienes la sensación que hoy estaba con nosotros.
Carolina, si puedes repartir por directo, eres la que más aficionados ha traído, seguro, por cercanía. ¿Qué ha pasado en ese vestuario? ¿Qué nos puedes contar de cómo se ha celebrado esta Champions?
No, ahora vamos a celebrar, vamos a disfrutar, bueno, merecemos eso. No solo por hoy, por ganar, pero por todo el esfuerzo que hemos hecho toda la temporada, merecemos celebrar hoy.
Enhorabuena, Carlos.
Gracias.
Felicidades. Fíjate que el equipo ha ganado 4-0 y tú has hecho un partidazo.
Bueno, es mi trabajo. Al final, yo sabía que si dejaba la portería a cero, estábamos más cerca de ganar el partido. Era mi objetivo desde el minuto 1. Lo he cumplido y las demás han hecho su trabajo.
Pues ya se lo has cumplido y el paradón ese con el 2-0 debe ser de las paradas que no olvidarás en tu vida, ¿eh?
Sí, obviamente, creo que este partido no lo olvidaré nunca. Al final son los partidos que me ponen la piel de gallina, que disfruto como portera y entonces voy a disfrutarlo, a vivirlo, a gritar, a bailar, que creo que no lo merecemos.
Eso te iba a preguntar, ¿cómo se va a celebrar esto?
Todo lo alto. Tengo muchas ganas, ha sido un año duro, complicado, por todas las críticas que había, ¿no? De que si no éramos un equipo competitivo, de que si faltaba gente. Bueno, creo que hemos callado muchas bocas, entonces es un día de liberación también un poco y como digo, voy a bailar hasta abajo, hasta arriba, hasta donde sea.
Hasta el martes porque el miércoles tenéis partido contra la Real Sociedad, ¿no? ¿O qué?
Sí, pero bueno, creo que voy a vivir el presente, ya el partido de la Real, porque ya se jugará como se pueda, obviamente con muchísimo respeto a la Real, pero creo que hoy tenemos que disfrutar de esto.
Cata, si voy a para Tablero Deportivo en directo, yo recuerdo 3 paradas que han sido brutales. ¿Esas se quedan en la memoria? Esa es mi primera pregunta.
La verdad no me acuerdo. O sea, yo intentaba parar lo que fuera. Soy una persona que me considero que vivo mucho el presente, por eso este gesto, porque cada acción es única y ahora lo que me toca es disfrutarlo, bailarlo, cantarlo y como digo, ya no me acuerdo de las paradas que he hecho, ya lo veré luego, pero como digo, vivo el presente y me quedo con eso.
¿Cuánto os ha picado, Cata, todas esas cosas que se pudieron decir después de lo de Lisboa?
Mucho, no te voy a engañar. O sea, a mí la primera. Tenía muchas ganas de esta final. Esta mañana les decía a mis compañeras que estaba convencida que íbamos a ganar, que no tenía ninguna duda. Se palpaba en el ambiente. Yo creo que eso como jugador lo sientes y hemos salido a todo. Es verdad que la primera parte, bueno, no sé de nuestras mejores medias primeras partes, pero creo que la segunda hemos tenido más el balón, más el control y las opciones que hemos tenido pues las hemos metido.
Cata, preguntarte por la afición, porque no es un viaje fácil llegar a Oslo. Mucha gente ha hecho escala en sitios que, vamos, ¿qué mensaje les dices a ellos que han estado aquí animándose desde el primer minuto?
Pues que muchas gracias. Nunca me equivoco cuando digo que tenemos la mejor afición del mundo. Creo que se nota en partidos como este. También familia, ¿no? Mi abuela ha venido de 83 años aquí. Entonces, lo dice todo, ¿no? Lo que mueve el fútbol, lo que mueve este equipo, lo que mueve este club y contentísima de pertenecer al club al que estoy.
Cata, hoy es un día de alegría, pero no se nos va de la cabeza que alguna lágrima en ese vestuario de algún adiós tiene que haber, hasta donde se pueda. ¿Se han cruzado sentimientos ahí?
A ver, bueno, obviamente pues hay cosas en el aire, pero como digo, creo que es un día de muchas emociones, estamos felices, pues a lo mejor alguna lágrima habrá, pero también habrá lágrimas de alegría, entonces, como digo, creo que hay que disfrutar del momento, de lo que se ha hecho este año, esta temporada y a disfrutar del presente.
Y una cosa importante de este club y de este equipo es el sentimiento de pertenencia que tenéis todos, ¿no? Y eso es clave también.
Obviamente que es clave, o sea, al final jugamos mucho con el corazón, con lo como dices, con la pertenencia que tenemos para este club, para la ciudad, para todo lo que le envuelta y creo que lo demostramos en cada partido.
¿Te quedas con estos guantes o no?
Pues no sé.
Llévalos al Museo del Barça.
Sí, yo qué sé, no sé qué haré, ya veré.
Enhorabuena, Cata.
Cata Coll, one of the MVPs of the game, no doubt. Back at Mestalla, the second half is about to start. Barça have made a substitution. Xavi Espart has come on I believe Eric Garcia will confirm that in just a second. But yeah, a substitution, so minutes for the youngster for Xavi Esparra. Oh, for Araujo. Okay.
He had some problems. We saw Cubarsí warming up in the first minute in the first half, so I guess he couldn't continue. And I don't know. I guess Eric Garcia will go as a center back.
Well, we'll see how Xavi Esparra fares in this game in this second half. Important minutes for him to keep growing as now...
they are waiting for all the stadiums to start at the same point.
Yep, they are. And
we also saw, by the way, Hansi Flick talking with Pedri. I don't know if he might have some minutes in the second half.
Yeah, we did see that. Gerard Martin has got a significant bandage around his head after a high boot incident with Luis Rioja. The second half has started. Still 0-0 at Mestalla. Barça playing with Tech in goal with Xavi Esparra, Eric Garcia, Gerard Martin and Balde at the back. Bernal and Gavi in midfield. Olmo is the attacking midfielder. Ferran on the right, Rashford on the left. And in his last game as a Blaugrana, Robert Lewandowski up front.
Closing with 3 center backs right now, Barça. It seems they are going to try like this. It's Eric Garcia who moves for Araujo's position and Xavi Esparra in the right.
Yep. Here we go. Let's see if we get some goals in the second half. We're going to get more reactions as well. We're going to listen to Pere Romeu, the coach who's won his first Champions League final as a Barca coach. We'll be hearing from him in a few minutes from Oslo, where the party continues, guys. The party continues, and it's a well-deserved...
It won't stop.
It won't stop. It's a well-deserved party. 4th Champions League title in club history. For some of those players, it's the 4th in their career as well. For some of them, it's the first. We heard from Eva Pajor, by the way, in the press conference during half-time here at Mestalla. And I mean, what a career she's had. And to be able to finally get over the hump there and win in her 6th Champions League final. She'd lost the 5 previous ones. This season also becoming the top or the leading scorer in the Champions League with 11 goals, scoring 2 in the final. Just sensational narratively.
It has to be difficult also to mentally get prepared for the final when you lose after year.
And they were asking her, you missed the first 2 opportunities, the one that she loops over the keeper, surely she scores on any other day. Does it get in your head? And Eva Pajor said she just kept going and got the reward in the end.
Yeah, they have told me many times that she's one of the most professional players they have ever seen in the Barca staff. Like, she trains as crazy. That's how she performs afterwards. And I don't know, it has to be so hard to lose 5 Champions League finals. Almost like some of them in a row, and that's why we saw her crying the other day on Spotify Camp Nou against, like, after the Bayern game, and all the team today. We saw Aitana Bonmatí running to Eva Pajor, and all the team celebrating with her, because some of Barca players are already used to win Champions League.
There was a Spider-Man moment, you know, the Spider-Man emoji, like with the or the Spider-Man meme with the 3 Spider-Mans like pointing at each other. There was one in the celebration with Eva Pajor and Catacoya as well, going, "You're the MVP, no, you're the MVP," and all that. And I mean, it's difficult to decide.
Did
we see who UEFA gave it to?
I guess Eva Pajor, because always has press conference MVP.
True. That is well observed. Well, we saw players warming up for Barca, by the way. We saw Casado, I believe we saw Tommy Marquez as well. Let's see if we get some good minutes from Tommy Marquez. See if we see him play for a little bit longer in this game. He's played twice this season, but has come on for the final 5 minutes, which is not always easy to do. You have very little time to show your what you can bring to the table. So let's see if he gets a bit more time today.
I think we will get closer to the goal with the youngsters, because we said before, we can clearly feel that both teams doesn't have anything to play for. Like, there's not a main objective. Like we said before, like Valencia might have opportunities of
Girona equalize against Elche.
And we were saying maybe Valencia has options of Conference League, but it's super difficult. And for the youngsters, it's the opportunity.
Yeah.
And every minute they have, they want to show Hansi Flick, hey, bring me to the next position, give me the opportunity next season. And I think bringing that young energy into the field can make the difference.
This is also going to be a very interesting pre-season because there are going to be many players away at the World Cup, and when Barca come back, there will be a lot of players who are still away, either probably still on their holidays following the games in the World Cup, and it's going to be very similar to when Hansi Flick stepped in the summer of 2024, when there were lots missing because of the Euros, because of Copa America, and opportunities were given there, and opportunities were taken there. Marc Bernal, for example, made the most of that pre-season. Marc Casador as well. There's a Valencia player down, by the way. And we'll see in this upcoming pre-season who can impress Hansi Flick. This does not look good, by the way.
No, because he's touching the knee, but on the other side, like in the back side. And let's see. And about what you were explaining before, like I think, see, it doesn't look well. It just bends the knee.
Ooh, yeah, Diego Lopez. And he raises his hand immediately.
Yeah, and they are checking the knee. Yeah.
Legs stretched out. I mean, this game, what is going on with this game?
I don't know, but many times the doctors had to enter that he was going to leave. He cannot continue.
Sad news, sad ending to the season for the Valencia player, Diego Lopez.
People are enjoying though.
Yeah, no, the Valencia fans are enjoying themselves.
They have their own party.
Good for them. Enjoy yourselves.
The pre-season, we have to mention that LaLiga will start later this year, just because of that, so the players can have 1 month of vacation. Oof.
He can barely put any weight on that right leg, Diego Lopez. It doesn't look good for him, but he is walking off by himself.
That's good news.
I mean,
maybe it's after all. Maybe it's not that.
Yeah, no, it looked worse than it might be. So anyway, a round of applause from Mestalla for Diego Lopez, and there'll be a substitution. Largier Ramazani is going to come on, replacing him, the former Almeria player. And Hansi Flick also embracing Diego Cortés as he walked off. Who would you like to see in the second half? Cortés, Tommy, Pedri? I mean, I want to see the youngsters.
We have seen Pedri. We know he's good.
I love seeing Pedri game in, game out. But in a game like this today, it's a youngster. And since we saw a great version of Álvaro Cortés at Mendizorroza, I think we would like to see Tommy get some more minutes.
They say it's the new Frenkie de Jong.
Oh, not just because he's blonde?
Also, maybe, I guess both. But he's really talented. He's really good. Like both Belletti and Hansi Flick has spoke like really good words about him. I want to see Álvaro Cortés. I really like him.
We'll see who we get to see play in this second half.
I just expect Lewandowski to play the 90 minutes, right?
I would think so. And
it's the last one.
I mean, please let us play the Levy rap.
Long time ago, we listened to the Levy rap. I want to listen it.
The Levy rap, it was created in the three-host studio on the couches. Spencer Siegel.
It was the first season of Lewandowski, right?
It was. In a game in which he scored, by the way. He scored away at Mallorca, 1-0. A lot happening in that show, and a lot has happened since then. But I was thinking now at half-time that how we've been talking about this being the final game for Lewandowski, and it feels like it was only. Not yesterday, but it was only recently that he joined the club. It's been 4 years, 4 intense years, but it's flown by.
time flies. Like it's insane. Like it was in a summer. I remember being on summer, and they were doing preseason in Miami, and suddenly Lewandowski appears there, and it was like surreal because it was in a moment where Barca were like super bad, and you could have never imagined Lewandowski, the legend you admire, one of the best strikers, I would say, from the last decade, probably, or even more.
Yep.
Joining Barca, and since then how he fitted. I remember that first season, especially the first games, that we were like, wow, this guy just touches the ball and it's always goal.
Right, well, corner kick to Valencia, and we can go back to Oslo. Let's just wait and see what happens here with this set piece opportunity. The header goes high. Let's go to Oslo to listen to the coach who has won his first Champions League title. Pere Romeu in the press room.
Canvis i han volgut anar pel partit de forma molt ràpida. Això ens ha ajuntat més a camp propi, ens ha sumat més passades a camp propi i atacs en onada, així que content perquè crec que té molt mèrit el que hem aconseguit.
Hola, Pera. Aquí Adrián Vázquez de la agencia F. Enhorabuena a nivel personal y por el grupo. Preguntarte, porque se hablaba, ¿no?, ayer en la previa, las principales amenazas del Lyon, una de ellas, ¿no?, las transiciones. Y al final habéis golpeado al Lyon con precisamente, ¿no?, este aspecto del juego. No sé si lo habíais trabajado también, las debilidades que tenía el Lyon en el repliegue defensivo, y también a nivel personal, ¿cómo te encuentras con esta primera Champions?
Bien, respondiéndote sobre la segunda pregunta, súper feliz por el staff, por las jugadoras, por el equipo, por el club. Temporada brillante, creo que hemos jugado una grandísima final, somos merecedores de este título. Por esta parte, súper contento. Y luego, en los partidos grandes tienes que dominar distintos contextos. Una vez ellas nos querían venir a buscar, nos permitían mucho tiempo a Irene. En medio campo, si nos movíamos bien, teníamos algo de ventaja, pero claro, esa ventaja te hacía atacar muy rápido, entonces parecían todo el rato ataques verticales y rápidos. La primera parte hemos tenido algunas situaciones donde estábamos a un penúltimo pase de atacar bien, lo hemos precipitado y hemos perdido el balón en esos metros finales. Segunda parte, creo que lo hemos atacado bastante bien. Como digo, cuando nos ponemos 1-0, ellas quieren venir muy arriba, nos quieren venir a buscar. Nos toca dominar a través de construcciones bajas y a través de ataques directos suyos recoger segunda jugada y pasar a atacar. Y creo que eso nos ha abierto espacios para poder correr. No ha sido decisión nuestra como tal, sino el juego nos ha llevado a ello. Hemos terminado el partido con buenas conductoras de contraataque como Kikas, como Aitas, como Pinas, y grandes velocistas como Salma y Eva, ¿no? Así que contento, muy contento.
Hello, Pera. Back here. Grant with Into the Channel. Eva Paior was on a hat trick, and she still made that pass to Selma Perejuelo for the final goal. You see a lot of strikers in those moments try to get that hat trick. I mean, at this point, what can you even say about Eva Paior and all she's been able to accomplish for your club?
Gracias, y lo siento por mi inglés. Estoy contento por todo el equipo, estoy contento por todo el staff, por todas las jugadoras, pero es muy injusto quizás individualizar, pero sí puedo decir que estoy súper contento y orgulloso de Eva Paior, porque han sido muchas finales sin poder ganar y hoy ha podido ganar incluso con goles, ¿no? Eva Paior es fundamental para nosotros. Es esfuerzo, juego, colectividad, pensar siempre en el equipo antes que en ella misma, y aunque meta goles, si pudiese darlos, estoy convencido de que los daría antes de meterlos, ¿no? Así que, bien, fundamental para nuestro fútbol, sin duda.
Gracias. Hola, Pera, aquí detrás. Aquí, Josep Capelden, director deportivo de Radio Nacional de España. Felicidades por la victoria. A mí me gustaría preguntarte, más que por lo táctico, por lo emocional. Venís toda la temporada diciendo que el equipo, después de la derrota la temporada pasada ante el Arsenal en la final, pese a la juventud y las pérdidas de jugadoras, estaba madurando y que estaba aprendiendo a saber gestionar también las circunstancias del partido, y sobre todo las circunstancias que habéis tenido a lo largo de toda la temporada para ir superándolas. Me gustaría que nos explicaras un poco, ya incluso después de la final, el mérito que tiene este equipo de haber acabado como ha acabado, con esta victoria después de lo que habéis sufrido y lo que habéis tenido que aprender a lo largo de la temporada. Gracias.
Sí, gracias. Estoy súper contento porque la motivación como tal no viene de un día puntual. Tú no te levantas un día y ya estás motivado para hacer tu trabajo, ¿no? La motivación de este equipo ha sido constante. ¿Y constante por qué? Porque durante la temporada hemos tenido lesiones de gente muy, muy, muy importante, de bajas claramente sensibles, donde futbolistas que quizás no lo esperaban han tenido que dar pasos hacia adelante. Y eso te va uniendo más como equipo, ¿no? Porque ves que el equipo sigue teniendo una identidad, sigue compitiendo, pese a tener futbolistas claramente importantes de baja, ¿no? Entonces, creo que eso nos ha hecho muy fuertes mentalmente. Creo que el hecho de perder la temporada pasada quizás nos ha ayudado muchísimo a crecer y a seguir mentalmente fuertes. Queríamos claramente volver a levantar este título, así que creo que es un trabajo futbolístico y muy mental de toda la temporada y hemos ido creciendo muchísimo durante toda la temporada a nivel competitivo.
Hola Pere, enhorabona. Josep Cabernet dels mitjans del club. Què significa per tu aquesta Champions i què significa per l'equip? Merci.
Bé, per mi, per l'equip. Parlo en nom de l'equip, que per mi és el més important. Molt content, molt orgullós. Com bé deia anteriorment, crec que hem fet coses molt ben fetes durant tota la temporada. És un premi al treball, a l'esforç, al sacrifici diari. Hem fet una gran final, hem fet una molt bona Champions en general. El premi no només és el títol, sinó és el veure que futbolistes joves entren al camp i ho fan bé, futbolistes amb més experiència ajuden aquestes jugadores joves a que tinguin aquestes experiències tan maques, així que crec que és un cúmul de coses, no només el títol, que evidentment ens fa sentir super orgullosos, però moltes coses ben fetes, penso, aquesta temporada.
Any further questions? No? Well, in that case, we'll end it here and we'll be back shortly with the player of the match. Thank you very much.
Well, the words there of a very, very happy Pere Romeu. We are also very happy because we get to do this.
We pop the net like Lewandowski. Dovski, el marcaría dentro un bosque. Bosque, dale al balón que lo enrosque. Rosque, we pop the net like Lewandowski. Dovski.
I still remember.
There you go. Well, Barça score. Barça take the lead. Barça make two substitutions. Christensen's come on. Frenkie de Jong has come on for Olmo and Eric. Double substitution. Robert Lewandowski gives Barça the lead. Celebrate.
He had to lead like this. He had to.
And it's off of a Ferran volley. No offside. 14th goal in LaLiga for Robert Lewandowski. What a way to say goodbye. You could see that there was emotion in his face.
Almost tears. I think the volley of Ferran was going into goal, and Lewandowski said, it's my last game.
Let me just stick my foot in.
I'm just going to say goodbye as I know, and that's scoring goals. Look, be careful, they asked for a penalty.
Valencia want a penalty here. And there's going to be a yellow card issued to Tárrega for the complaints.
It didn't seem.
I don't know. They've been wanting penalties and calls all game long. Let's see the replay. No, we're going to get one. The Valencia player is still down.
Still in the floor. I think he's the one impacting before on Xavi's part and Xavi's part to him.
It's Unai Núñez who comes in hard for the finish. Espar's there. They bump into each other. Unai Núñez is still down.
No, but in this, like Xavi's putting the leg like this, but it's Unai coming with all the
of the force.
Yeah.
I mean, Valencia are claiming that in the follow through there's a penalty, but I mean, I don't think there's any way, no?
I didn't see it. Maybe we need another replay, but in the one they showed, I didn't see it.
By the way, give me, guys, on the live chat some Some Lewandowski fists, some Lewandowski emojis. Let's celebrate Robert Lewandowski's Barca career as we see the goal replayed there. Ball's headed up in the air. Ferran goes for the volley. No, it was going way out. It was going way out.
In the first replay, it felt like.
And there, Lewandowski sticks it in.
Yeah, well, you can see the emotion in his face. Also, even in the season where he has played less, he scored a lot of goals, like if you compare to the minutes.
It's 14 goals right now in LaLiga, and for the season, let me just check here. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. Robert Lewandowski has, well, this is his 20th goal in La Liga.
Playing way less than he played last season.
Yeah.
Like, I think if you do the average, he's there. Like the other seasons.
Well, nothing was given.
No, now Unai Núñez tried to enter the field and he got booked with yellow because he was trying to stop Barça of putting the ball, and the medical service enters, so he has to go out.
Seems like Valencia trying to heat this up. There's no need for it, guys. There's no need for it. Careful here. The dangerous giveaway, and Valencia equalise. It's Javi Guerra. Barça gave the ball away.
Yeah, there was missing some power there.
It's Espar who plays the horizontal pass through across to Christensen. Christensen unable to control the ball. Javi Guerra does well to recover and score. So we have goals in this game. It's Valencia 1, Barça 1.
Yeah, it's a mistake, but I would say it's a mistake.
It's a miscommunication.
Yeah, from not playing together. It was Christensen. Like this defense, we haven't seen this defense in the whole season. Like it's Xavi Espar, Christensen, Gerard Martin, and Valde, I believe. And Christensen, who has barely played this season for the injuries he had, and it was like you can really tell, like if you know that person and if you have played, you don't do that mistake.
Well, Barca attacking already. Here's Rashford. To Gavi. Back to Rashford, out wide Espart. Espart has Lewandowski to his right. Xavi Espart with the shot over the crossbar.
He said,
looking
wait,
to redeem
I'm going
himself.
To fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Looking to fix his mistake.
Good reaction. I also think that mistake from Xavi Espart was like, when this kind of game they just pause for 5 minutes with that Unai Núñez situation, sometimes it's mentally hard to get into the game again.
And Barca now try to recover through Christensen, who went hard into the back of Hugo Duro. Foul called, 66th minute. Things heating up just a little bit here at Mestalla.
And I don't understand why. Like, there's nothing in game for them. And super few movement this far on the rest of La Liga. Like super few goals.
Well, Espanyol have just equalised against Real Sociedad, so there's one. But yeah, I'm guessing we're heading into the tense final 15 minutes in some games there, especially the one at Montilivi, which is essentially a final.
I would not like to be there.
Well, I mean, as a neutral, maybe. As a fan of either of the two teams, no. Aye. Well, here's Frankie de Jong, by the way, playing, who came on in the second half, replacing Dani Olmo. So Martin plays it forward to Balde.
It's important also these last games for Balde that didn't play that much this season in the second half, like to show Hansi Flick he's still able to play at the level he has shown.
No, exactly. The way you prove yourself to Hansi Flick is by performing well. Untimely injury for Alejandro Balde in the month of March, I believe it was, in one of the games against Atletico. It was in the comeback, wasn't it? It was in the 3-0 comeback against Atletico. And from there, Cancelo just took over. But
it took over because he was performing crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Cancelo in the end is good news for Barca. Like you can choose between Cancelo and Alejandro Balde, and I'm pretty sure he wants to show Hansi Flick he's still at his best level.
Okay, well, Barca still have 2 windows of substitutions, by the way, as Ferran tried to play it forward to Frenkie de Jong. Vázquez intervened. It's throwing Barca.
Probably we will see Álvaro Cortés and Tommy Marcas, maybe.
Maybe. Cazador is also an option as well. Rooney Bardghji is also an option. So we'll see. Careful here. Javi Guerra going forward. And he was tripped by Christensen, who receives a yellow card.
Easy yellow card.
Yep. Early yellow card for Andres Christensen there.
Super hard, like after that many months outside, to come back, as we said before, with Gavi.
Absolutely.
Like in a field, like because you can be fit, but the physicality you earn it with games, with experience, and it's super hard at this point of the season to just enter and be at that level.
Well, here's Largi Ramazzani. Looking for the shot, saved by Tech. It always got away from him. Managed to gather it. Yeah, I'm gonna ask a question here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try and reflect a little bit on the season as Valencia go forward here, and a crucial block by. Careful there. It was Bernal who blocked, and Valencia have taken the lead. Valencia score, Valencia celebrate. And it's Luis Rioja who has given the home side the lead.
Do they have options with this?
Well, let's see. Let's see where this leaves them. I mean, I guess the standings will take a moment to update. Does this give them some hope going forward? Going forward in these final minutes to qualify for Conference League, we'll see.
They equalize right now, Rayo Vallecano.
Getafe are winning, aren't they?
Yes. So that would, if they finish like this, they will have the option if Rayo Vallecano wins the Conference League.
Okay. Well, Luis Rioja.
But it's the only option they have because Getafe is now with 51 points.
Okay.
Valencia makes it to 47.
20 minutes remaining. Lewandowski had given Barca the lead. Valencia overturned the situation. Right now, leading in this final game of La Liga. I'm still going to ask the question because we need to reflect on.
I think Hansi Flick is not happy at all.
Yeah, but we need to reflect on the happy memories from this league. So let's see. Option number 1 is this. Here we go. So here's the question for you guys. I'm going to offer you some other options as well. I can only introduce 3 into the graphic, but I'm going to give you some more options.
It's a good question.
Which is your favorite moment in this league? Is it option 1, the 3-1 win against Atletico, which was, as we said the other day with Pablo, probably the first win against one of the big teams this season? We'd lost against PSG, we'd lost against Real Madrid, we'd lost against Chelsea, and there was sort of that discourse that, Barca are not beating the big teams this season. Well, we went and won at home against Atletico de Madrid back in December in a game in which Dani almost scores and gets injured as well. Is it option 2, the Levy chest goal at the Metropolitano, the reverse game, playing at the Metropolitano? Barca win late in a game which at the time was very important because the distance was very short between Barça and Real Madrid? Or is it option 3, the 2-0 Clásico, which wins us the title at Spotify Camp Nou? I'm also going to give you other options, including the return to Spotify Camp Nou, 4-0 against Athletic Group.
Okay.
Big day. the Lamine Yamal hat-trick against Villarreal, 4-1 at Spotify Camp Nou. And I have a soft spot for this one. Winning 2-0 at Getafe, which had proven to be impossible. It had proven to be impossible. To even score at Getafe was a mission. And Barça, very professionally, with no Lamine Yamal that day, with no Rafinha that day, managed to go out and win 2-0. So I am giving you those options, and I do have a soft spot for that game at the Coliseum.
I have it super clear. Like,
what is it?
Most clear
the Clásico?
answer. Yes, for me it's El Clásico. Like, it was the first time in the history that happened, winning a title against Real Madrid, but also how small Real Madrid felt in that game against us. Like, feeling like we've got the power, we marked the distance and everything. It was just perfect. And if you put into that the week that it brought Madrid there, it just makes it even better.
It's funny because that element, what you just said, like how little Real Madrid felt, the fact that we won the title against Real Madrid, but if they'd have beaten us, how much of a chance did they have anyway? The fact that some of the big names weren't there, it sort of took away from the experience in a weird way, because we're winning the league against El Clásico, so it's just a problem of riches, I think. It's it's like, what else do you want? I was trying to explain this to someone who's a friend of mine who lives in the UK and is an Arsenal fan, and I sent him a message to congratulate him on the league and asked him if he'd been in London with the celebration. He said unfortunately not, because he had to work, but he said, you must have been very pleased to win the Clásico against Real Madrid. How was Spotify Camp Nou? And I said, it was great and all that, but there was something that... Ooh, careful there.
Nothing?
Or is it a penalty? He's pointing to the penalty spot, no? It's Jesus Vázquez.
I think not.
Who gets tackled by Bernal. I think there is a penalty. Bernal comes in late, trying to... no,
it's outside the box.
Out of the box.
I think he was pointing to Chesney.
Yeah. I think he was pointing to the penalty spot.
Yeah?
It's definitely outside of the box if there is a foul.
Or
there is
in
a
the
foul.
line.
Bernal is late.
Yeah.
Maybe it's on the line. Yeah. We'll see
on the line is inside. So.
We'll see what VAR decides here. And the game in which Barca had taken the lead has taken a dramatic turn here. Another 50-50 ball which was stolen away by Jesus Vázquez. He made a run forward. Bernal tried to make up.
Yeah, I think the VAR is checking if it's inside or outside.
I think it's out. It's Bernal's left leg, and I think it's clearly out. No?
There was this last replay, it fell out. The other, for me, it fell on the line, so I guess that's why they're checking.
Well, we'll see what VAR decides.
Yellow card for Carlos Naval.
Okay. Can we get that one in the graphics? And we're waiting for a decision here with VAR. They're taking a look at it.
The referee is saying like this. I guess they are not sure, and they are checking that.
There's been some sloppy passing at the back by Barca late in this game.
Yeah, you feel there's no tension.
Yeah. But anyway, I believe this will not be called a penalty, so... We'll
I don't understand why they take so long.
It's a hard one to call, but I mean, with the right angle, you should be able to give the correct assessment. I think it's Bernal's left leg that gives it, and it is outside of the box. Free kick.
You were right. Well, saving Barca from another difficult situation, like.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing is like you're not playing for anything at this point, but losing 3-1 against Valencia.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen, obviously,
yeah.
last game of the season, but ideally you want to go out
with good feelings.
With good feelings, especially in a game in which you've taken the lead. But anyway, right now, the situation that Barca will try and fix is this 2-1 result, and most immediately this free kick that Valencia have on the left corner of the box, rather. Right corner if you're looking at it from a text perspective. And Ramazzani next to the ball.
For players trying to solve it. And they use it to introduce changes. Sadik and Thierry Correia.
Umar Sadik, Thierry Correia, the players that are coming on. Jesus Vázquez is one that has been taken off, and Hugo Duro is the other one who will walk off, replaced by Umar Sadik. A player whose career dramatically changed with the injuries he had. It was looking so good.
Indeed, with Ramazzani, I remember the Ramazzani and Sadik playing together at Almeria, in the second division, and you thought like these two together, it can be amazing. He was signed by Real Sociedad, didn't have good chances because of the injuries, and he had the last one. It felt like it was almost impossible to come back playing football.
10 minutes remaining at Mr. Plus added time. And we're waiting for this free kick here. Ramazzani will take it. Ramazzani's shot goes wide.
Powerful. And this last 10 minutes is where now the LaLiga gets spicy.
Yeah, we're getting a replay now where it's clear. It's clearly outside of the box. By the way, I think we've got a cooling break.
Weird moment, right?
Yeah, we had one in the first half. Do we get one now? Because the referee blew the whistle, and I think the players are going to the bench. It's a weird moment. Yeah,
it's 10
cooling
minutes
break
away.
in the 80th minute. Come on.
Like they are normally at half of the half. I think he forgot, and someone told him.
Maybe,
right?
maybe. Pablito, give me a random question about the season. Come on, let's start up a conversation with our fans here on the live chat in the final minutes of this Barça Live. Final Barça Live also of the season. Sure. We've got the celebration of the women's title tomorrow, but it's not a Barça Live surrounding a game. So last Barça Live of the season. We'll be back. We'll be back. Don't worry, in August.
It flies.
Oh,
holidays flies.
Yes. Before we know it, we'll be back.
Who is the best player of the season for you?
Ooh, MVP of the season. We had a conversation about this with Pablo. We did a top 5. It's very hard to pick. And in the top 5, we agreed to include Juan, Lamine, Pedri, Eric, and I believe the 5th was Cubarsí. I believe the 5th was Cubarsí. Pablo would have to confirm that. I don't know if I'm leaving anyone out. Rafinha also has had numbers, but he's been out injured 2 times.
3, I would say.
Pablito's already given his option for favourite moment of the season.
He chose?
He chose. No, Pablito's fixing it. I think that was the
Cancelo is going to enter,
consensus.
by the way.
Cancelo and Casador. Okay, so we don't get to see the youngsters. We only get to see Xavi Espar. Favorite moment of the season: Araujo's winner versus Girona, Levy's winner versus Atletico, Clásico title win. Yeah, I mean, the Levy winner versus Atleti de Metropolitano is definitely a good one. It's definitely
for the energy in the end that brought you that moment.
Yeah, because what was it? Was it? It was before an international break, right?
Yeah, and also like Barça has managed 2 years in a row to be like maybe 7 points down, and then just come back naturally and end up winning the season. And I think that's super difficult.
That was very early in this season, but yeah. I mean, is my memory correct?
Probably yes.
It was
80% of the times it is.
Hang on. Just checking here, match day 29. No, match day 29 was Barça Rayo, so it was match day 30, the game against Atletico. Oh yeah, it was coming after the international break, as Rashford plays it.
Where
here.
Barca normally suffers a lot.
When Barca normally suffers, and it was in that stretch in which we were facing Atletico in the Champions League as well. So we had a lot of consecutive games against Atletico de Madrid. We go and beat them at the Metropolitano. Real Madrid lose to Mallorca in match day 30, and that all of a sudden is when the gap gets larger in match day 30, and Barca goes 7 points ahead of Real Madrid then. But you could have easily have lost that game at the Metropolitano. The distance is still 4, and you have a whole different situation in the league.
See, but the mentality this team has had this season is incredible. Like, many people were saying after the first Clásico of the season, like, there's no option, there's no way we are going to make it this year. Like, Real Madrid is so good. Also, like, Barça had many injuries at that moment for El Clásico, and look what they have done. Once again.
Well, corner kick to Barca. Careful there, loose ball. Oh, it's saved on the line. Did it go in? No.
No.
Oh, it was saved on the line. It was Christensen.
He just finds it, I think, the goalkeeper.
Wow, Dimitrievski there. The ball goes to the near post first. It makes his way to the far post, and Dimitrievski. I mean,
difficult, yeah.
I think part of the ball did go over the line. I'm just checking here. Girona have hit the crossbar.
Mallorca second.
Mallorca's second goal. Oof. It's not going to be enough for them, is it? To win in the
I
last
don't
game.
know how the goal average is. Right now, they have the same points as Osasuna and Levante, 42.
But they are the team that goes down, yeah?
Yeah. Because when there is like drawing points between 3, it's between them. Like the goal average between them.
Okay, so would it change in any way that Levante were to win against Betis, or hang on, where am I? Here, that Osasuna were to equalize against Getafe?
I know, like Mallorca has minus 12. But I think it's between them because Levante has minus 14 in goals.
Okay, well, anyway, we'll see how the drama unfolds. Oh, and Valencia, the Valencia crowd are celebrating.
So Levante, I guess. A goal against Levante that my...
Osasuna, I think it is.
They go to Conference League.
Yeah.
It doesn't appear.
Can you confirm, Pablo? Which goal are they celebrating? We're imagining Osasuna. We got the reaction first. Let's see. Remonta Valencia, un gol de Osasuna e iría a Europa. So I'm guessing that Osasuna scored. Let's see.
It doesn't appear here. Maybe there was a person doing the joke and they all follow.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe someone did do that. And the rumor went around.
Yeah. I think someone just celebrated and then they all followed, but nothing happened. No one scored.
Maybe Llorens can tell us the story
later,
in post game. Obviously, we'll have the highlights of this game, which we hope that Barca can at least equalise.
So weird.
It is very weird. Yeah. What just happened?
Maybe there was like close and someone thought it was goal.
Well,
random stories that you see.
Yeah.
The third of Mallorca.
Mallorca have scored again.
Wow.
Morici. You know, I keep updating this Getafe Osasuna game, but it's still
Does
1-0.
this goal of Mallorca put Levante in
I
relegation?
don't know. I think I'm just going to wait until the end. I mean, the only thing that we do know is that something that would dramatically change things is if Girona score at Montilivi, they jump out of the relegation zone.
But clock
That
is
we
ticking.
do know. The clock is definitely ticking for them.
No, but Levante is out.
Okay, well,
We'll
anyway,
see,
1
see.
minute remaining.
We'll have to ask. Maybe
Mestalla.
Llorens can go to the stands and ask them later.
Yeah, exactly. What exactly was it that you were celebrating? Because it was very notorious. I mean, everyone was all of a sudden got up.
But sometimes
they were
in the
cheering.
stadium, if one starts celebrating, they all just follow, you know.
Yeah. Maybe there was one troll, and everyone followed.
Or one radio, someone like it was close, or we never know. It can be crazy if Valencia after this season ends up playing Europe.
It would be absolutely nuts. Careful here. Javi Guerra gets away. Pass to recover well, and Gerard Martin.
And Getafe
clears for a corner.
playing Europe next year.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time. We're going to see how much added time we get in this game. I'm anticipating not much. I mean, there's been substitutions. There was the cooling break. But 8 minutes. Okay, okay. Okay.
Not much.
Well, there you go. There you go. No, that's... that was me with some wishful thinking. There you go. There you go. 8 minutes. Okay.
The
so
VAR,
Barça after.
I guess.
The VAR with Bernal, the substitutions, the cooling break. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Be careful there. It was Gerard Martin. Yeah, he tried to go with the header to the ball, and then he realized he had something on his head, and he was like, maybe I should have not. I'm impressed he's still playing with that.
Cancelo. Also a former Valencia player, by the way.
Yeah, I don't remember him in
Against,
Valencia.
yeah, playing against his former club here. Xavi Esparra going forward. Barça, can we get the equaliser? Come on.
There's time.
Rashford to Esparra to the back pass to Gavi was not good. And Valencia have a chance to run here once again. Thierry Correa going forward. Sadiq was offside.
I feel Esparra is a little bit nervous after the mistake, that bad connection with Christensen.
Rayo Vallecano have scored late in the game against Alaves.
I think that doesn't change.
That probably changes things for Valencia,
Europe.
for Europe a little bit. It means that Rayo have 50 points, Valencia have 49.
There we are.
Madness at the Bernabeu.
Crazy way to
4-2. My goodness.
To end the season.
Incoming cross by Rashford, looking for Lewandowski inside the box, and
almost own goal.
Almost an own goal by Unai Nunez, who didn't know that there was no one behind him.
And let's see if in a corner kick, Lewandowski or
a
good way to finish.
Christensen.
He's got two good chances, Christensen, in attack.
Here's Gerard Martin. Going to play it out wide. Cancelo. Incoming cross, headed away. That's attacking, looking for the goal that would make it 2-2. Come on.
Having more control now.
Yeah. It's Casado.
And I guess at this point, like, we will see some of the matches already ending.
Yeah. I mean, I'm keeping an eye on the Montilivi one, which is the one with the most drama. 7 minutes of added time at Montilivi. 7 minutes for Girona to try and get the goal that would save their season. Otherwise, they go down to the second division.
It's hard to tell because I think both Girona and Elche are teams that have played a really good football. Like they play better than the Stan and the points have set on LaLiga.
Yeah. But
This
you
about
get into a
winning.
bad rut
Yeah.
and you just flirt with trouble and get yourselves into these situations. Right, corner kick to Barça. Cancelo's signalling something to Marcus Rashford. Incoming cross by Marcus Rashford. The near post Lewandowski was looking for it. Cleared by Valencia. Casado's going to chase it. We've got 4 minutes remaining.
One goal from
in this
Chesney
game.
could also be calling a corner kick in the end.
Yeah,
Less likely.
I highly doubt that he will give it. I mean, if it was up to him,
He would be in Oslo partying with the women's team.
that would be option number one. Option number two would be going up to try and head in this potential set piece opportunity. Careful here with the cross by Valde.
Wow.
Christensen, what a header and a fantastic save by Dimitrievski. Woo. And
The
Chris
best
Christensen.
chances this second half is Christensen's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's
Absolutely.
doing the Araujo tactic.
Absolutely, yeah.
It was a good one.
He got denied on the line before, and now he made Dimitrievski fly to clear that one over the crossbar. Big chance there for Andres Christensen.
Good way to have minutes for Christensen.
And here is a cross by Rashford, which is
With
cleared away.
Christensen, it happens that football has been unfair with him with all the injuries, but I still remember the first season of Christensen at Barça that we were all amazed, like where this guy
Absolutely.
came from.
That defensive line with Koundé, Araujo, Christensen, and Balde,
Back.
they did not concede very much at all. I mean, it was the season of the 1-0s.
Yeah.
It was a very solid defensive
Yeah,
line.
indeed. I remember one day with many injuries in Santiago Bernabeu, which is not really Barca style, but we managed to survive and to win there.
There goes Sadiq going forward, and Espart will clear for a Valencia throw-in.
I think Gabi was asking Spart to just try to connect with him, but in the end, after doing mistakes, I think the best thing you can do is just protect the goal.
And Andre Almeida is going to come on, final substitution for Valencia.
Well, he will have
He
literally 2 minutes.
He will have 2 minutes. He comes on for the
I
scorer,
think
Javi Guerra.
Yeah, is to give this to Javi Guerra.
Yep.
The standing ovation.
Round of applause for Javi Guerra.
One of the youngsters from the Valencia Academy.
Scored the equaliser. Very good goal, by the way. A very good finish. Very good curler. He gets the round of applause at Mestalla.
Yeah, I don't think Chesney could have done anything there.
No. Minute and a half remaining, and Barca's season will be over. Unfortunately, it seems like it will be with a defeat. Stay tuned if you would like to hear from the players and from Hansi Flick. We've got the highlights coming up as well, and we'll be bidding farewell to this season as Barca look to clear the danger from the box, and Valencia score their third. Guido Rodriguez. Barca were not able to clear the ball away far enough. Guido makes it 3-1.
So many doubts to clear that situation, and in the end, when you give that possibility to Guido, like he's a player that from outside the box he has scored many goals, and it was a great finish also for him.
Well, Barca are going to end the game on a sad note in what's been otherwise a fantastic afternoon for the club, a fantastic Saturday for the club with the Women's Champions League final. The men's team here in a game with really nothing at stake go down to Valencia 3 goals to 1, and will finish La Liga with 94 points. Guido there putting the icing on the cake for Valencia in this one.
It's a good finish by Guido. I think maybe Barca didn't have enough tension maybe to clear. Like there was a little bit of a mess, miscommunication between the players, and then Guido used it. It's true that Barca came to this game after a full week of celebrations, and that's not an excuse, but the homework were done. Titles are already in Barcelona, and that's the importance. And of course, the important win today was in Oslo.
It was indeed. Final seconds of this game, final seconds of this 25-26 season in which Barca have won La Liga, and they will do so with 31 wins, 1 draw, and 6 defeats. This one, the last one, confirmed at Mestalla. All the defeats coming away from home, though.
Yeah, that's what I was going to point, like securing Spotify Camp Nou, also Montjuic, with that record at home.
My goodness, last chance for Girona. I'm reading here. Gazzaniga is going up. Not unlike what you were saying with Szczesny. Drama at Montilivi.
It's difficult. It gets especially sad when it comes the end of the season and these teams goes down, because it's super difficult to go up again. Like and Girona knows it. It says how many years they tried in playoffs to go up. It's football.
Well, it seems confirmed from what I'm seeing through the group chats. Girona are the team that will go down with Mallorca.
And Oviedo.
And Oviedo. Those 3 teams will be the 3 relegated. The game comes to a close. Final whistle at Mestalla. It is Valencia 3, Barça 1. Barça finish off the season with a defeat at Mestalla. They took the lead with a Lewandowski goal, but Valencia managed to overturn it with goals scored by Javi Guerra, Luis Rioja, and then in the final minute, Guido Rodriguez. Funny that La Liga gives Robert Lewandowski the MVP of the game in his last game as a Blaugrana. He celebrates it with a goal, not with a win. Irati, a game that didn't have much going for it, but obviously a very positive season for Barca.
A brilliant season. I mean, we could only ask for a 10 out of 10 if we would have managed to reach the final of the Champions League, but we know how difficult that is. And in a season where Rafinha had many injuries, where Pedri also was out injured, where Joan Garcia was injured, I think it was even more difficult this season than the last season, with the youngsters appearing there, with Lamine finally being the leader. We knew he was going to be inside and also outside the pitch, and also transitioning to a Barca where Lewandowski won't be present, and but with many presence of the youngsters of La Masia stepping up again. I think you cannot give 10 because the Champions League was not there, but at least a 9 to the season.
Exactly. Well, coming up, reactions, highlights, and we'll be talking a little bit more about the success of Barca's women's team in the Champions League final. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Well, as you can read on our screens, we are the champions of Europe in the women's team. Salud, Irati Vidal. Bless you.
Thank you.
And the season is over for the men's team. This was the last game of the season at Mestalla. Barça took the lead with a Lewandowski goal, and then Valencia overturned that result. 3-1, a game in which there was nothing at stake for Barça. We did want the win. We did want the 97-point La Liga, but ultimately it wasn't to be. Valencia had a chance to get into Europe with a combination of results. It would seem like they have not made that because they finished the season 9th with 49 points because of the other results.
No, but that might give them the opportunity if Rayo Vallecano wins the Conference League.
We'll see. I never know with all these combinations. And anyway, Valencia in the season on a high. We'll show you the highlights in just a second. We're waiting for the first reactions to come from Valencia as well. We'll also be offering you some footage of the celebration scenes at Oslo, where Barça earlier on this afternoon beat Olympic Lyon, or Lyonnes, I guess. Lyonnes, we call them now. They beat them 4-0 with goals by Pajor and Salma Parayuelo. We're going to listen to the first reactions very soon coming from Valencia. I think it's a wounded Gerard Martin who will be talking to Llorens in just a second. No doubt one of the names of the season, Gerard Martin, who today had to receive medical attention, a cut in his head, kept on playing, an absolute warrior. Let me know, guys, when we can go and listen to Gerard Martin. Okay, and we just have to hold on for a
you have
second.
To speak slowly.
Speak slower. 5 seconds, Pablo says. 5 seconds.
4.
Let's go and listen to Gerard Martín.
Derrota, ràpidament, opinió del partit i si s'us ha fet una mica llarg segurament aquest final de temporada un cop van guanyar la Lliga ja fa unes quantes setmanes.
Bueno, en general crec que hem fet molt bona temporada, guanyant dos títols, i bueno, sí que crec que sempre pot ser millor i sempre la volem millorar, però hem d'estar contents i a ningú li agrada acabar la temporada amb una derrota com la d'avui, però bueno, sí que és cert que la tendència acostuma a ser relaxar-se una mica quan ja ho tens fet, no hauria de ser així, però bueno, en general crec que trec bona valoració de la temporada.
Realment l'equip al llarg del curs s'ha sapigut aixecar en moments complicats. Recordo que parlàvem el dia de Montilivi, que la cosa semblava que estava molt complicada. L'equip ha superat lesions. Realment la gent ha d'entendre que aquest equip ha donat un notable alt.
Sí, evidentment, sempre a principi de temporada ens va costar una mica més, però si alguna cosa té aquest equip és que mai deixa de treballar i superar-se, i crec que aquest any també hem anat creixent molt durant l'any i al final s'ha vist que hem pogut acabar bé i tranquils la temporada.
El millor any de la teva vida, Gerard, futbolísticament una temporada per recordar.
Sí, la primera sempre és especial pel que suposa, però sí, futbolísticament aquesta crec que ha sigut millor i espero que l'any que ve superar-la.
Vas començar com a lateral, que és com et coneixíem, l'has acabat instal·ladíssim en aquesta posició de central. Una mica com valores aquest canvi i la teva actuació en aquesta nova posició les últimes setmanes, mesos?
Bueno, crec que és un canvi que jo em vaig acostumar ràpid, sé que sembla fàcil però no ho és, i en aquella posició crec que he anat creixent molt durant l'any i estic molt content amb la meva temporada i sí que la temporada que ve s'hauran de millorar coses segur, però molt content del que he fet.
L'any que ve a buscar seguir amb més títols, la continuïtat de mantenir el tècnic i òbviament, reforçar algunes peces. S'ha de ser optimista perquè això segueixi.
Sí, s'ha de ser optimista perquè portem 2 temporades molt bones i al final, com cada any, marxa gent com el Robert, que és una peça molt important, i segur que arriben nous com han arribat aquest any i han sigut molt importants, i la gent ha de ser optimista, que segur que serà una temporada il·lusionant.
I per recordar-ho, un bon trau al cap. Com estàs? Perquè deies que et molestava una mica, no?
Sí, fa mal. La veritat que mala manera d'acabar la temporada, però s'ha de saber jugar de totes les maneres.
Et van dir que vinguessis a buscar 3 punts, però no eren aquests, Gerard.
M'he anat amb uns altres, amb els que no volia.
Doncs que no sigui res. Bon estiu i evidentment, ens veurem la temporada vinent. Gerard, un autèntic plaer veure't com has millorat aquesta temporada.
Gràcies.
So natural.
There you go. Yeah. Gerard Martin, you've got to love him. Obviously went away with stitches, punts here in Catalan, which is the same word for points. Lloren's just joking with him that he's leaving with points from Mestalla, not the ones he wanted. What a season for Gerard Martin, by the way, who said, I adapted quickly, moving from left back to centre back. It was an easy transition when he was called upon. He performed well. He had that partnership with Cubarsí, which was Pablito and I like to say unbeaten, because the only game that we lost when they started was when Cubarsí got sent off, and we weren't losing when Cubarsí got sent off. So technically, they are unbeaten.
I didn't see it that way. Yeah.
And yeah, just another good performance from Gerard Martin today. 120 touches, 95 successful passes, 2 interceptions, 5 recoveries, 10 total clearances, and just a very reliable player this season.
You said before that you did the top 5 players. You didn't include Gerard Martin because probably he doesn't shine, but I think the step forward he has done this season is amazing. I remember last season when he debuted, that game he had in El Sadar that was difficult, that the Barça lost, and there were many critics on him. Hansi Flick trusted on him, and this season where Hansi Flick, just after Íñigo Martínez left, was trying to, like, doing a puzzle, a little bit, trying many options. No one thought on Gerard Martin, and look at him.
Look at him indeed. He started today next to Ronald Araujo. Highlights of today's game, today's 3-1 defeat, in which Barça did have chances. Alejandro Valde came very close in the first half with that opportunity. Valencia had theirs as well. Tech had to intervene a couple of times here. Wojtek Szczesny with a good save. Barça replicated off of the corner kick as well. Robert Lewandowski looking for a goal in his final game as a Blaugrana here. Hit the post.
It was close.
Yep.
Like, he knew he had to score today. It ended up coming, but he was super close.
And late in the first half, there was another opportunity here for Valencia, which Wojtek Szczesny cleared off over the crossbar. It was the first half in which there was not much going on.
As you said, like, you could clearly say there was nothing in game. And in the second half, I think Valencia looked at the other results and said, we have options of entering Europe. And you saw a different way and how emotional it is. Like, Lewandowski ends his story with Barça the same way he has performed always, scoring.
Exactly. He started scoring, and he finishes scoring in a stadium in which he's visited 4 times, and he scored 3 in 3 visits. So fantastic for him. Valencia made the comeback here with an initial goal by Javi Guerra, capitalizing on a miscommunication between Xavi Espart and Andreas Christensen. Then Barça did have an opportunity here for Xavi Espart, who would come on in the second half, replacing Ronald Araujo.
Which we will have to see if he has something, because
there was a moment in which Cubarsí was warming up in the first half, and we were given lots of shots of Araujo, so yeah, we'll see. Luis Rioja made it 2-1 for Valencia. Barça had opportunities here via Andreas Christensen. He had the 2 clearest chances for Barça once we were 2-1 down. This one saved on the line by Dimitrievski.
He did the Araujo, like becoming striker in the last moment.
And showing that he can be a big asset in set pieces and crosses here, with the header that's cleared over the crossbar by Dimitrievski. Late in the game, Valencia scored their 3rd. Barça failed to clear, and from the edge of the box, Guido Rodriguez made it 3-1, much to the pleasure of Mestalla, where there was a great atmosphere today.
Yes, it was.
3-1 defeat for Barça. Robert Lewandowski finishes with a smile, though, having scored in his final game. The big news today, obviously, though, is that we are champions of Europe, like it says underneath here. 4th European title for the women's team. They beat Lyon 4-0. 2 goals by Pajor, 2 goals by Salma Parayuelo. And I believe we can show you a clip of the celebrations inside the stadium Oh, okay. Hang on. We'll hang on to that because we've got another reaction coming from Mestalla. We do have footage of that celebration in the Olival Stadium in Oslo. So we'll be showing you that as well. Scenes of absolute joy.
I want to see because these players, they know how to win, but they also know how to celebrate that. They have to
Well,
win that.
I mean, from what we saw from Catacol's interview, post-game interview, post-final interview, she's ready to go. She's ready to go, and she deserves it. My goodness, what a game she had today, making 3 or 4 vital saves.
For me, she was the best.
Yeah.
Like it was difficult to choose. Eva Payer scored twice, Salma
Assisted
scored
once,
twice.
yeah.
Yeah. But what Kata Koi did, it was appearing where the team needed her most.
Indeed. It's going to be a long night in Oslo. And by the way, as we were telling you before, tomorrow as of 7 p.m., we will be showing you the celebration here in Barcelona. The team will return tomorrow. The celebration here in Barcelona with the players sharing with the fans. As of 7, the title this season with 4 titles: Supercopa, Copa, Liga, and Champions League. And sometimes they make it look easy, and it is not easy at all.
It is not, and especially this season. I heard before, like Hansen, we heard here that she was asked about the difficulty, and she said, like sometimes with money we couldn't. We talk about later.
Let's go and listen to Hansi Flick.
Hansi, last game of the season, we couldn't win here in Mestalla. Your opinion of the game?
Yes.
What happened exactly, especially after scoring the first goal?
No, we scored the goal. We got 1 goal ahead, but at the end we made so easy mistakes, and they use it. And at the end they have more hunger than we to win this game. This we have to see, you have to accept, and they deserved it.
The best new Andreas is back. He suffered a lot, but how important is for you and for him especially to being back at the team?
I think it was the first step from him. Also happy for him that he's back, that he's on the pitch, and but we have a lot of work. We had a lot of work also after this game.
And the last one, we finished your second year as our coach. What did you like the most this season?
Well, you asked this question after defeat. It's not easy to answer it, But at the end, I also said that it just doesn't affect the very good season from us. I think also in this game today we saw many things what we have to make better, and this is what I take with me in the vacation, and then at the end it's like we have to start again. So forget what happens here. We played a fantastic season. We celebrated a lot, also with the fans. This was fantastic. But now we look forward to the next season. We have to prepare as well, also the player, because it will be much tougher than this season. And this is what I want from the team, that everyone is focused and everyone is ready for the challenge for next season.
Hansi, thanks a lot, and also for your respect to our job during all the season, speaking with us every day. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot.
Well, there you go. Hans Flick, all business. Not satisfied, obviously, with the result, as you would expect. Although, I mean, from our position here, you think, okay, well, it's a game that doesn't really affect the standings. It's understandable. For Hansi Flick, it's not understandable. No. Hansi Flick wanted to win this game, and he says there are things to correct and things that he's going to take into the summer and the next season. The final thing that he said is actually interesting, because you're the 2-time champs. It is going to be a lot harder last season, because as defending champs, teams game plan against you. Teams are highly motivated coming to play against you. As 2-time champs, you're the team to beat.
Yeah, and also the teams study you more. Like the first, we have seen it this season, indeed. Like the first year, last year with that defensive line, like super high, like it was surprising everyone. And the teams learned how to play against this Barça. And also Barça was adapting with them. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, we have to trust Hansi Flick. I think he's going to take homework to summer because I really believe he will do that to plan next season. But we said it before, like he always finds the right solution for the team, even when the things are not doing well. And Gerard Martin, for example, is a proof of that.
Well, we promised you footage of the celebration in Oslo. Here it comes. Here it comes. Let's take a look. Irati and I have not seen this. So,
No?
There we go. There we go. Patrick Guijarro leading the celebrations in the dressing room. There you go, there you go. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. They have so many reasons to celebrate. 4 reasons and 4 goals, 4 titles.
I wonder if tomorrow in that celebration we are going to show here, there will be enough voice to speak.
Well, it's a classic. It's a classic. Those who go overboard with the celebration, those who are a bit more cautious. There's a bit of everything in each team.
It's the night to lose the boys tonight.
While we wait for more reactions, there's a question here from Brazier Fulmont 6847 in the chat that I think is a good way to finish or start wrapping up the season from our perspective as well, because there's not a lot to talk about this Valencia Barça. Let's be honest. He says, which is your favorite match of the season, Culés? Match, not moment, not... Like, for example, for me, it's not the Clásico. It's not the 2-0, because as a match, it was finished by the 18th minute.
Yeah, that's true. I think, for me, the one against Espanyol at Cornellà with that save of Joan Garcia.
The save by Joan Garcia, the Olmo late goal. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Lewandowski scoring after. Espanyol at home is not a bad one as well, because it was in the stretch of the season in which we're like, okay, well, Espanyol aren't on a very good run here. Let's see if we can rest players heading into the Champions League. And all of a sudden they made it 2-1, and they gave it a little bit of spice to the game. And Barca scored 2 late goals. I remember the Rashford one. And that was a tough one as well. The Lamine Yamal hat-trick maybe against Villarreal is
it's just because it's historical, like first hat-trick of her career, no?
No? I think it was, and some sensational goals in that one, especially the second one by Lamine. The return to Spotify Camp Nou, 4-0 against Athletic Club. That was a good one as well, and the 2 against Atlético de Madrid. But I think it may be for different reasons that the derbies are a good shout, eh?
Yeah.
Both away and at home.
Yeah, and also because I think that day, we already knew, but that day, Joan Garcia showed he's probably one of the best goalkeepers right now of the world.
Which is your favorite game of the season, by the way? Because you're asking. Share yours as well. And awesome. Rodos, Pirita Malaguita, those of you still here with us in the live chat, which is your favorite game of the season? Let's do La Liga. Let's do La Liga because it's the competition that we've won here. Although we won the Super Cup, and the Super Cup final had a lot of give and go to it as well. But
the Super Cup feels like so long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, feels like another season completely. Yeah. Right. Pablo, let me know, where are we at with all of this? Are we going to have any more reactions from Mestalla? Shall we listen to some of the earlier reactions from Oslo? You guide me, Pablito. I'm obviously... Oh, okay, we're going to have more reactions coming from Mestalla, from one of the players. Oh, we can go to Llorenç. Ok. Llorenç, anem a zona mixta. Si tens protagonista, doncs interrompem connexió i ens entrevistes al protagonista. Però el Barça, que no ha pogut acabar la temporada amb victòria i aconseguir aquests 97 punts que haguessin estat molt bé. La Lliga ja estava guanyada i al final no passa res, malgrat que Hansi Flick l'hem vist molest, no? Amb la derrota.
Sí, se l'ha vist el tècnic alemany que no estava per gaire romanços després d'aquest 3-1. És cert que segurament el Barça, després de fer el 0-1, ha regalat aquestes dues accions en 5 minuts que han acabat perjudicant les opcions de victòria, però bé, en qualsevol cas el Barça tanca la Lliga com a clar campió, merescudíssim campió, amb 94 punts. En aquesta zona, no sé si dir zona mixta o zona flash o en aquest passadís on ens trobem aquí a Mestalla, estem esperant la presència segurament d'algun protagonista més. Esperem que Frenkie de Jong pugui comparèixer. El que passa que ara mateix hi ha molts companys de comunicació, dels mitjans de comunicació, fent les seves entrevistes també a jugadors i entrenador de la València. Per tant, de seguida, companys, que tinguem protagonista, venim cap aquí. Ja ho hem vist, el tècnic alemany no estava gens satisfet, no tenia massa ganes de valorar les coses positives de la temporada perquè avui l'equip ha guanyat i evidentment volia perdre. Al final ha quedat clar que en aquestes últimes jornades, sobretot amb el Barça ja campió, doncs es nota molt la diferència de mentalitat o d'objectius que tenia, per exemple, l'Alavés fa tot just uns dies o avui el València, que ha sortit molt més endollat, amb molta pressió, i el Barça se l'ha notat un puntet ja al límit en aquesta temporada que acaba avui a Mestalla. De seguida, si de cas, tornem quan tinguem a Frenkie de Jong, que en principi hauria de ser el jugador blaugrana que comparegui aquí a la nostra posició.
Llorenç, també ens hauràs de resoldre un dubte, però ho fem després, així, quan estiguis en una situació en què puguis parlar.
No, si vols, digues.
No, hem vist l'afició del València, que celebrava molt en un moment concret, i no hem sabut què celebraven.
Sí, crec que ha estat aquella... Tu saps quan a vegades vas pel carrer i et trobes algú així i dius, vaig a mirar què mira, i et poses així, i el quart també es posa així, i acaben 120 persones mirant no se sap on, doncs ha passat alguna cosa similar. Algun espectador ha vist que hi havia gol d'Osasuna, que era l'equip que necessitava que el València que guanyés, en aquest cas al camp del Getafe, l'Osasuna estava perdent 1-0, algú ha cantat gol d'Osasuna, ho ha començat a celebrar tota l'afició, però tota, i hem preguntat al darrere nostre, al grup d'aficionats, qui havia marcat, i han dit, anaven tots amb el telèfon mòbil i deien, ningú, no sabem què estem celebrant. Ha estat una anècdota perquè al final Osasuna no ha aconseguit marcar al camp del Getafe i per tant el València s'ha quedat sense opcions. Bé, les nits dels transistors en època moderna, segurament. No sé si és que hi ha hagut algun gol anul·lat o potser primer s'ha cantat el gol i després s'ha anul·lat. El que ha quedat clar és que Osasuna no ha marcat i el València no ha aconseguit l'objectiu. Digues, Irati.
No, que jo en aquell moment he entrat al Twitter d'Osasuna i ficava parada de no sé què. Vull dir que havien tingut una ocasió i segurament aquell... No sé si algú estava escoltant a la ràdio i ha cantat mig gol o el què, però havia tingut una ocasió.
Pràcticament ha estat aquell nivell del penal de Jukic, Robert? Tu el recordaràs bé, l'Irati no, que és molt jove encara, però aquell moment en què es va aixecar tot l'Spotify Camp Nou celebrant l'aturada del porter del València al xut de penal del Deportivo. Doncs ha estat una cosa similar. Ha començat molt a la zona de banquetes, ha començat a córrer, tot l'estadi s'ha aixecat i ja et dic, el primer que hem fet, perquè realment la cobertura telefònica era molt dolenta, no se'ns actualitzava els resultats i hem preguntat qui ha marcat. I un pobre nano de darrere em diu, creo que nadie. I efectivament no havia marcat ningú i al final, doncs mira, ha estat una anècdota que ha passat. Per cert, deixeu-me dir, tot i la victòria, jo no havia vist mai una afició o un club amb tant soroll, crits contra la propietat, contra l'entrenador, contra els jugadors, tot i guanyar 3-1 avui al Barça, tancar la temporada amb una permanència doncs, que la veritat en algunes setmanes es veia complicada, Déu-n'hi-do com està a Mestalla, Déu-n'hi-do com està a la València. Si nosaltres, que hem estat campions, avui estem emprenyats per la derrota, Déu-n'hi-do aquí a València com està la situació.
Déu-n'hi-do ells amb la victòria. Llorenç, mentre fem temps també, al xat ens preguntaven quin era el nostre partit preferit de la temporada, de la Lliga. Jo he dit que el Clàssic no val perquè és que com a partit va quedar resolt al minut 18. Sé que a tu t'agrada el del Villarreal, oi?
Sí, no hi ha partit contra el Madrid. Sí senyor, me l'has tret. Aquell hat-trick de Lamine, sobretot el segon gol, que és una bogeria des del costat dret de l'atac amb un parell de retalls i després el xut al pal contrari buscant l'escaire. Un dels meus gols preferits de la temporada i perquè crec que el Villarreal és un equip que a més també juga un gran futbol i per tant aquell dia el Barça va demostrar que el camí cap al títol cada vegada era més curt, més a prop i al final aquest títol ha acabat caient pel seu pes. Segurament és un dels partits més destacats de la temporada a nivell col·lectiu pel que ha fet el Barça.
I Llorenç, sé que tu ets molt d'ell, de l'amic Robert, que avui s'acomiada com a jugador blaugrana després de 4 temporades que han passat volant, sembla que va ser abans d'ahir que firmava el contracte a Miami, i Robert Lewandowski, que avui no ha pogut celebrar el seu adeu al seu últim partit amb una victòria, però ho ha fet com ell sap fer, marcant.
Robert Lewandowski té el gol entre cella i cella, ha trobat aquesta rematada de Ferran que segurament crec que no anava a porteria, l'ha desviat cap a dins, ha fet el 0-1, el seu gol número 120 amb la samarreta blaugrana en aquestes 4 temporades, un autèntic depredador del gol, segurament un dels grans golejadors de l'última dècada. L'altre dia ho comentàvem, es va estrenar com a professional el 2005 al seu país, aleshores el nostre company i estimat Pablo Bulls encara no havia nascut pràcticament i Robert Lewandowski ja feia gols.
Ni Lamine Yamal ni Pau Covarsí, ni Marc Bernal.
El Bayern de Munic i també ho ha demostrat amb... Sí, però nosaltres estimem molt a Pablito. En qualsevol cas, un golejador absolutament espectacular, que per cert, deixa'm dir que quan ha marxat, com la resta dels seus companys, ha anat a saludar l'afició del Futbol Club Barcelona, però després també l'afició del València, sobretot la zona propera a banquetes o al túnel de vestidors, doncs ha ovacionat durant una bona estona Robert Lewandowski, que també ha tingut un petit homenatge de comiat aquí a l'estadi del València.
Doncs mira, ho celebrem. 120 gols, 4 temporades, això surt a una mitjana de 30 per temporada, jo recordo quan celebràvem els 30 de Romario. Llorenç, entra Hansi Flick a la sala de premsa, per tant anirem a escoltar-lo.
Imagina't. Perfecte, fins ara.
El nom i el mitjà. La pregunta ha de ser en anglès. Comencem, Mireia, gràcies.
Hola, bona nit, Hansi. Mireia Ruiz en directe a la TDT de Catalunya Ràdio. Li preguntarem a Flick en què pensa ara ell, una vegada s'ha acabat aquesta temporada. Now the season is over. What is Hansi Flick thinking about? Think about the next season, he's thinking about holiday, he's thinking about the World Cup, he's thinking about maybe how to improve today's match. Thank you.
From everything or something, so it's like that. Of course, I'm not happy how we end this season, but it doesn't affect about when we see our performance in the whole season. And today we saw also many things what we have to make better. For me, it's good to take it with me to analyze this, and also it's important that we think about that. Everyone, also the players, because it was not a good performance. Many easy mistakes we make, and not 100% focus. This is what I can say, but maybe it's at the end it's like that. We had celebrate 2 weeks ago this fantastic success, and also there is a huge event, the World Cup, and we all know that from every player is a dream to play there. So, but at the end it counts Barça. And this is what I want to see next season when we start the season, that everyone is well prepared for that, for this challenge, because it's much tougher than this season, 100%. And we have big goals, and I want from everyone 100%. And this is what I say to the players, they would say to everyone in the staff, everyone, that we focus. We can now make holidays. It's okay. The players, I wish really all the best for in the World Cup. Hopefully everyone arrived healthy back. But at the end, when we start and everyone is back, we continue our journey, and this is from everyone. I need the commitment 100%.
Hola, Hansi, Marta Ramon de RAC1. Now that we are closing the season, I think that when you look back, maybe you are very proud of the growth of Gerard Martin. I wanted to ask you whose idea was to try him as a central defender, if you did expect this improvement from him in this position, and what do you expect from him for the next season?
Now, we spoke about that in the coaching or with the coaches, and you can see he has everything for playing this position, and his attitude, his mentality is unbelievable. It's really good. He improved a lot. When you see the numbers, it's amazing. We're really happy for him, for us, for the club, because to get a player from Barça B, and then he performed like this in the second season of him. It's unbelievable, and this is really great to see. And this is what I want from them. He has this attitude, this mentality Barça needs, and of course next season he has to make a one step ahead. This is we're working on that, and but he's ready for that. He will go for this, and 100% committed with that, and this is great.
Hola, Hansi. Santiago Valle para el Carrusel Deportivo de la cadena SER, el que te jugas Barça de SER Cataluña. Vamos a preguntar por lo que le viene la próxima temporada. Are you ready for Mourinho next season?
Of course. Why not? It's a coach. It's a coach from an opponent, and I'm always ready for everyone.
¿Dónde crees que más ha mejorado el equipo desde que empezó la temporada en agosto y dónde crees que todavía necesita mejorar? I know it's pretty difficult to speak about this right after the match, but I would like to know where do you think the team has improved the most since August, and where do you think the team still needs to improve?
Well, you know, after this game, after this defeat, it's not easy to make a summary. I said this, I think also in the last games, after the last games, when we had a clean sheet in the away matches, and I think we defend really better, and this is what I really appreciate about that, because we have a young team, young players, especially in the center. When you see with Cooper, with Gerard, and also Bernie as number 6, so it's amazing to see that. And for me also important the comebacks from, you will see, for long injuries with Gavi and with Bernie. It's fantastic. This is amazing that they came back and they playing now on this level. So it's good. But at the end, it's so we. For me today, it shows a lot of things. When we are not ready, when we have not the right attitude, it's we lose. We can lose. So it's that, and for me, it's important always to work on that, to work on this, because Germans never stop. So, and this is what the mentality, what I want from the players. So in every game, give 100%. In every game, show for what we are stand, and this is for me the way how we want to do it and how we want to go. I'm also ready for the next season. I have this hunger. But I want also the players with this commitment that everyone shows. Okay, what I have to do to play on the highest level, to give my best version, this club, this team, and this is what I need from them, and then of course also the fans and the club. So this is the job, and this is what I want from them, and I will push them 100%.
Doncs fins aquí la roda de premsa de Hansi Flick. Gràcies, bona nit, bon viatge a tornada.
Ciao.
Well, the words there of Hansi Flick. Champions never stop, says Hansi Flick, who is already thinking about next season. This one's only just ended. He's already thinking about next season. I like that sentence. Champions never stop trying to improve.
And that's the only way you get closer to the main goal, who Hansi Flick has already said is the Champions League.
Definitely. But obviously to keep improving as a team, to keep getting stronger, there'll be additions, there'll be players who've left. Obviously, Robert Lewandowski has already announced his goodbye. So he will not be here next season. We'll see how the team rejuggles everything in order to score the goals that Lewandowski has been scoring over the last few years. We've said an average of 30 in all competitions every season, 120 in 4 seasons. Well, just simply amazing. There'll probably be players who come in, and we'll see how they will adapt. So it's going to be interesting, and Hansi Flick wants to keep that hunger alive. He doesn't want the team to get complacent.
I mean, he also has a super young team because they are not even in his prime moments, no? They say like the age, maybe 24 is the best age for
Let's go to
footballers.
Mestalla. Sorry, Irati with Frankie de Jong.
Sí, gràcies a Robert, amb Frankie de Jong, efectivament. Frankie, bona nit.
Bona nit.
Obviamente hoy salimos con derrota, eso nunca gusta, ¿no? Pero al final la temporada es de notable alto.
Sí, en Liga muy bien. Yo creo que hemos dominado en Liga, la hemos ganado, que es lo más importante. Hemos ganado la Supercopa y obviamente en la Copa del Rey y la Champions queremos más el año que viene.
¿Cómo se consigue dar ese paso más?
Bueno, seguir entrenando, intentar mejorar, es lo que hacemos cada día y lo vamos a hacer también la temporada que viene.
El equipo ha levantado momentos difíciles esa temporada, ¿no? También se puede sacar ese punto positivo. Recuerdo en octubre prácticamente algunos celebraban la Liga, o cuando perdemos en Montilivi o en Anoeta, que la cosa está muy complicada. Lesiones importantes, tú mismo, Rafa en un momento también importante. Pese a todo, el equipo se va con un buen botín.
Sí, creo que sí. Yo creo que tenemos muy buena plantilla. Sí, claro, las lesiones siempre afectan al equipo, pero tenemos muy buena plantilla con jugadores muy buenos, en cantidad también. Entonces, yo creo que por eso nos podemos levantar siempre, porque hay muchos jugadores buenos y sabemos a lo que jugamos también.
Frankie, las dos últimas, seguramente una lesión nunca se escoge y siempre es en mal momento, ¿no? Pero ¿cuántas veces has pensado en esa lesión? O Rafa, seguro un compañero tuyo. Son cosas que no se escogen, pero qué mala suerte también.
Sí, muy mala suerte. Bueno, además, si te quedas eliminado, duele más. Y bueno, ha sido complicado, pero espero que ya está.
Y ahora, punto final aquí, vacaciones para muchos, vosotros muchos también en el Mundial. Simplemente desearte mucha suerte. ¿Cómo le irá a tu selección?
Muchas gracias. No, estoy bien, tengo muchas ganas de jugar un Mundial y a ver lo que pasa.
¿Firmas alguna final contra algún compañero?
Sí, claro. Firmo una final, me da igual contra quién.
Mucha suerte, Frankie, gràcies.
Gràcies.
Doncs amb el capità Frankie de Jong, un dels capitans de la plantilla, nosaltres companys, mira, em posaré aquí, nosaltres companys ja posarem el punt i final en aquesta zona d'entrevistes de Mestalla, ja pràcticament desena encara a la gespa alguns aficionats VIP que poden trepitjar la gespa de Mestalla, però ja posem el punt i final aquí aquesta temporada llarga, apassionant, amb moments de tot, alegries, alguna decepció també, perquè en definitiva així és la vida, i marxem amb una Supercopa i una Lliga que s'ha de valorar molt. És cert que avui segurament amb aquesta derrota marxem amb un punt de mal gust, mal sabor de boca, però no sé vosaltres què penseu. Irati, Robert, crec que el botí és bo, les sensacions són bones i el projecte segueix el seu camí.
Costa molt guanyar les lligues, Llorenç, no es guanyen a l'octubre, com has dit bé tu, no es guanyen al novembre, no es guanyen al desembre, tampoc es guanyen al gener i tampoc es guanyen al febrer. El Barça porta 2 anys sobreposant-se a situacions molt difícils, guanyar 2 lligues consecutives no està a l'abast de molts equips, per tant, temporada més que notable. Llorenç, des d'aquí, agrair-te la feina de tota la temporada, Esperar que si la temporada que ve segueixes viatjant amb l'equip no et plogui tant a sobre i agrair també la feina, sens dubte,
Esperem que sí.
a l'Ignasi Martín i a tots els càmeres i tècnics que t'han acompanyat durant la temporada, que ens han donat tantes i tantes bones imatges.
Sí, seria d'agrair que l'any que ve no plogui tant, que no ens enganxi sempre en dia de partit. Evidentment també l'agraïment a vosaltres que ens acompanyeu, a tota la gent que ens acompanya durant aquestes jornades. Intentem passar-ho bé, fer-vos riure també en moments que segurament no acompanyen els millors resultats, però bé, i també a tu desitjar-te, Robert, unes bones vacances, perquè em sembla que seran bastant llargues. L'Ignasi està fent dentetes,
De vacances no té res el que em ve per davant, però sí, ens veiem al setembre, Llorenç.
I tant que sí, Irati, content de veure't de nou i felicitats també per la part que us toca a tots els culers i a vosaltres que esteu avui treballant en aquesta llarga jornada per aquesta final de la Champions femenina que ens ha tornat a dur els colors del Barça a la glòria. 49 Copes d'Europa, companys, al club. No sé si heu donat aquesta dada, però comptant les 4 seccions professionals, l'equip masculí i l'equip femení, som a una només de la 50ena. El millor club
La Champions de l'any que ve, la Champions de l'any que ve, el Metropolitano, Firmem?
Toca.
Doncs vinga. I tant.
Vinga, Llorenç, Ignasi, bon viatge de tornada i tots a descansar.
Bona nit, companys. Bon estiu.
Bona nit.
Llorenç Terrés des de Mestalla, Llorenç Terrés from Mestalla. We are going to wrap things up here. What a season it has been. It's had a little bit of everything. Barça Live coming to you game after game after game after game. We've had some tough defeats, obviously. We've had some tough eliminations, but we've had some very high highs as well, winning La Liga and the Supercopa. Both titles we won against the eternal rival, against Real Madrid. None of this would have been possible without all of our technical team in the control room day in, day out. Joan Blay, Jordi Dorca. Today, Pablito Walls is the editor, but Anjos Prieto's also been in there. Llorenç has also been in there. Mar Brau has also been in there. I have also been in there. We've had all of the team in the Conti room as well. Our producer, Aleix, always there as well. Game in, game out. All of our technicians, that both here at Barça Studios and those who allow us to be able to connect with the pitches that we go to, be it Spotify, Camp Nou, or all of the away pitches. Today I thank you, Irati Vidal, for this long show that we have managed to produce. I thank our reporters on the pitch throughout the season, Paul Martinez first, then Mar Brau, then Llorenç Terrés. Wide variety, different styles, always impeccable. And of course I want to thank my co-host throughout the season, Pablito Walls. What an excellent job. Pablito, you're the best. Oh, and thanks to Spencer as well, because he always brings great moments as well. And Alex Ibaceta. Thank you all. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're going to recharge our batteries and come back with a better show next season, and hopefully to celebrate 4 titles. Let's go for the 4 and 4.
No?
Yeah,
Men's,
exactly.
women's, 4, 8.
However many. Anyway, and the last thank you to all of you who've been watching us, the Barça members, the YouTube Premium members, those of you who aren't members but who watch anyway, thank you. This show would not be possible without you either. We love interacting with you. We love bringing you the experience of watching Barça games in a culé community, and it makes us feel so good when you come back with positive feedback and when you participate and you come and see us game after game after game after game. So we hope to have you back next season. We're going to take a rest. There's a World Cup coming ahead, and then there's a pre-season to look forward to. I'm sure there's going to be lots of football never stops. I'm sure there's going to be lots of rumors, and before we know it, we're going again. Irati, thank you very much.
It was a pleasure to come back here with you, to work with you again, also to have Ayla and all the Barça members that I see they are still there, and of course to come back and win a Champions League.
Culés, that's it from Barça Live this season. Remember, tomorrow, live, 7 o'clock in the evening, 7 p.m, live from Barcelona, the celebration of the women's team of this 4th Champions League title that they have won on your YouTube channel. We will leave it here. Goodbye. Happy summer. Visca el Barça.